more again about the hackathon is that this is the first Wangari Maathai hackathon ever. Makofi.
Later on, Wangari Maathai and other women, they fought for many things, and other partners, they fought for many things. Talk about Uhuru Park. You guys, you know the kind of work that went into Uhuru Park. Talk about Karura, about Mao, talk about Abadeas. And they had a major wins during those years. Wangari actually almost lost her life fighting for Karura Forest.
We know in conservation, a lot of in wildlife conservation is often foreign supported NGOs. And we were thinking about how do we make that more local? And so Pillay exists to solve those problems through litigation, through advocacy campaigns and environmental education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It'll be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing, human rights related, of course.
In this particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls for applications for solutions across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona. And you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but at times for builders it's usually a challenge.
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI, we speak, because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing the skill, the little thing, that is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
And for me, the takeaway when it comes to Be a Hummingbird is like, what is your little thing? What is your little thing that when it's amplified becomes a big thing and becomes a movement?
A bit more again about the hackathon is that this is the first Wangari Maathai hackathon ever. Makofi.
Later on, Wangari Maathai and other women, they fought for many things, and other partners, they fought for many things. Talk about Uhuru Park. I know for you guys, you know the kind of work that went into Uhuru Park. Talk about Karura Forest. Talk about Mao. Talk about Abadeas. And they had a major wins during those years. Wangari actually almost lost her life fighting for Karura Forest.
We know in conservation, a lot of the work we do, particularly in wildlife conservation, is often foreign supported NGOs. And we were thinking about how do we make that more local? And so Pillay exists to solve those problems through litigation, through advocacy campaigns and environmental education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It'll be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing, human rights related, of course.
In this particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls for applications for solutions across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona. And you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but at times for builders it's usually a challenge.
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI, we speak, because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing the skill, the little thing, That is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
And for me, the takeaway when it comes to be a hummingbird is like, what is your little thing? What is your little thing that when it's amplified becomes a big thing and becomes a movement?
A bit more again about the hackathon is that this is the first Wangari Maathai hackathon ever. Makofi.
Later on, Wangari Maathai and other women, they fought for many things, and other partners, they fought for many things. Talk about Uhuru Park. I know for you guys, you know the kind of work that went into Uhuru Park. Talk about Karura Forest. Talk about Mao. Talk about Aberdares. And they had a major wins during those years. Wangari actually almost lost her life fighting for Karura Forest.
We know in conservation, a lot of the work we do, particularly in wildlife conservation, is often foreign supported NGOs. And we were thinking about how do we make that more local? And so Pillay exists to solve those problems through litigation, through advocacy campaigns and environmental education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It'll be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing, human rights related, of course.
In this particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls for applications for solutions across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona. And you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but at times for builders it's usually a challenge.
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI as we speak, because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing in the skill, the little thing, that is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
And for me, the takeaway when it comes to be a hummingbird is like, what is your little thing? What is your little thing that when it's amplified becomes a big thing and becomes a movement?
Major wins during those years. Wangari actually almost lost her life fighting for Karura Forest.
We know in conservation, a lot of the work we do, particularly in wildlife conservation, is often foreign supported NGOs. And we were thinking about how do we make that more local? And so Pillay exists to solve those problems through litigation, through advocacy campaigns and environmental education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It'll be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing, human rights related, of course.
In this particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls for applications for solutions across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona. And you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but at times for builders it's usually a challenge.
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI as we speak, because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing in the skill, the little thing, That is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
And for me, the takeaway when it comes to Be a Hummingbird is like, what is your little thing? What is your little thing that when it's amplified becomes a big thing and becomes a movement?
A bit more again about the hackathon is that this is the first Wangari Maathai hackathon ever. Makofi.
Later on, Wangari Maathai and other women, they fought for many things, and other partners, they fought for many things. Talk about Uhuru Park. I know for you guys, you know the kind of work that went into Uhuru Park. Talk about Karura Forest. Talk about Mau. Talk about Aberdares. And they had a major wins during those years. Wangari actually almost lost her life fighting for Karura Forest.
We know in conservation, a lot of the work we do, particularly in wildlife conservation, is often foreign supported NGOs. And we were thinking about how do we make that more local? And so Pillay exists to solve those problems through litigation, through advocacy campaigns and environmental education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It'll be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing, human rights related, of course.
In this particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls for applications for solutions across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona. And you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but at times for builders it's usually a challenge.
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI as we speak, because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing in the skill, the little thing, that is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
And for me, the takeaway when it comes to Be a Hummingbird is like little thing. What is your little thing that when it's amplified becomes a big thing and becomes a movement?
Sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona. And you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but at times for builders it's usually a challenge.
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI as we speak, because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing in the skill, the little thing, that is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
And for me, the takeaway when it comes to Be a Hummingbird is like, what is your little thing? What is your little thing that when it's amplified becomes a big thing and becomes a movement?
A bit more again about the hackathon is that this is the first Wangari Maathai hackathon ever. Makofi.
Later on, Wangari Maathai and other women, they fought for many things, and other partners, they fought for many things. Talk about Uhuru Park. I know for you guys, you know the kind of work that went into Uhuru Park. Talk about Karura Forest. Talk about Mau. Talk about Aberdares. And they had a major wins during those years. Wangari actually almost lost her life fighting for Karura Forest.
We know in conservation, a lot of the work we do, particularly in wildlife conservation, is often foreign supported NGOs. And we were thinking about how do we make that more local? And so Pile exists to solve those problems through litigation, through advocacy campaigns, and environmental education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It'll be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing, human rights related, of course.
In this particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls for applications for solutions across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very, take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona. And you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but at times for builders it's usually a challenge.
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI, we speak, because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing in the skill, the little thing, that is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
And for me, the takeaway when it comes to Be a Hummingbird is like, what is your little thing? What is your little thing that when it's amplified becomes a big thing and becomes a movement?
A bit more again about the hackathon is that this is the first Wangari Maathai hackathon ever. Makofi.
Later on, Wangari Maathai and other women, they fought for many things, and other partners, they fought for many things. Talk about Uhuru Park. I know for you guys, you know the kind of work that went into Uhuru Park. Talk about Karura Forest. Talk about Mau. Talk about Aberdares. And they had a major wins during those years. Wangari actually almost lost her life fighting for Karura Forest.
We know in conservation, a lot of the work we do, particularly in wildlife conservation, is often foreign supported NGOs. And we were thinking about how do we make that more local? And so Pile exists to solve those problems through litigation, through advocacy campaigns, and environmental education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It'll be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing, human rights related, of course.
In this particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls for applications for solutions across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very, take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona. And you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but at times for builders it's usually a challenge.
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI, we speak, because I know
the
and
work
that
we do,
knowledge,
particularly in wildlife conservation,
knowledge is what most
often
people lack
foreign supported
in Kenya,
NGOs.
speaking about our country.
And we were thinking
so
about how
our
do we make
solution
that more
is
local?
coming up with an
And so
app that
Pile exists to solve those problems
it teaches
through
people, like the
litigation,
masses, about
through
the environment.
advocacy
So it
campaign,
keeps track of
environmental
tree
education.
planting. It could
So
be
all
like
the
a
fun, difficult
gamification
stuff is
of
what we
the
aim to
number
do.
of trees you planted, or you know, such kind of stuff, and how to protect the environment.
So for organizations like Greenbelt Movement being addressed directly, GreenMap will provide real-time measuring impact
In this
As
particular
insights,
session, will
users
be your
can view the
technical
awards
guide,
winner score,
navigate
receive
through
real-time
that
alerts on
ecosystem.
pre-logs,
So if it is developer
or
tools,
hit anomalies and submit geolocation
what
reports
access
on
do you
issues
need
like
to
forest fires or
actually
illegal
build
logging,
faster?
So
while
from
exploring
time to time,
the before and
the
after
GSMA puts out
visualizations.
We decided to
calls
focus on
for
the third
applications,
track, which is
for
making users,
solutions
making
across,
people care for the
the
environment.
different
So how are
sectors
we
that I'm
going to
talking
do
about.
this? We're
For
going to do
builders,
this by
one of the things that
having
you should
a
actually be very,
reward-based kind of system. Make
you know,
our reward-based
take
kind
care
of system
of
fun. It's going to
is
be a
storytelling.
gamified platform.
So be
So
a good
this
friend to Mona,
gamified platform allows
and you might
for
think that
us
you know what
to
you're doing,
report
you know how to describe what you're doing, but times for builders it's usually a
We've
challenge.
seen a
We
fire,
can easily consolidate,
whatever.
we can easily take advantage of the
Verify.
resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI, we speak. Because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing the skill, the little thing, that is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
For me, the takeaway when it comes to be a hummingbird is like, what is your little thing? What is your little thing that when it's amplified becomes a big thing and becomes a movement?
A bit more again about the hackathon is that this is the first Wangari Maathai hackathon ever. Makofi.
Later on, Wangari Maathai and other women, they fought for many things, and other partners, they fought for many things. Talk about Uhuru Park. I know for you guys, you know the kind of work that went into Uhuru Park. Talk about Karura Forest. Talk about Mau. Talk about Aberdares. And they had a major wins during those years. Wangari actually almost lost her life fighting for Karura Forest.
We know in conservation, a lot of the work we do, particularly in wildlife conservation, is often foreign supported NGOs. And we were thinking about how do we make that more local? And so Pillay exists to solve those problems through litigation, through advocacy campaigns and environmental education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It'll be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing, human rights related, of course.
In this particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls for applications for solution across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona, and you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but times for builders it's usually a challenge.
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI, we speak. Because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing the skill, the little thing, that is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
And for me, the takeaway when it comes to be a hummingbird is like, what is your little thing? What is your little thing that when it's amplified becomes a big thing and becomes a movement?
A bit more again about the hackathon is that this is the first Wangari Maathai hackathon ever. Makofi.
Later on, Wangari Maathai and other women, they fought for many things, and other partners, they fought for many things. Talk about Uhuru Park. I know for you guys, you know the kind of work that went into Uhuru Park. Talk about Karura Forest. Talk about Mau. Talk about Aberdares. And they had a major wins during those years. Wangari actually almost lost her life fighting for Karura Forest.
We know in conservation, a lot of the work we do, particularly in wildlife conservation, is often foreign supported NGOs. And we were thinking about how do we make that more local? And so Pile exists to solve those problems through litigation, through advocacy campaigns, and environmental education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It'll be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing, human rights related, of course.
In this particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls for applications for solutions across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very, very...
And the third thing we do is we do AI as a service for space observation and for agricultural advisory, image recognition, and such things. It's a lovely pleasure to have all of you here. It's an even greater pleasure to see everyone who is a finalist and everyone who participated in the hackathon here today. We started this off with 591 applicants. And then that went to 252 people who were accepted, teams that are accepted rather than solo hackers, which went to 52 who submitted their applications and 15 who are here as finalists today. It's been quite a journey the past few weeks, and I'd like everyone here to give a cheer and a clap to all the participants in the hackathon, please. Thank you, and we'll be hearing a lot more from the hackers in the room, talking about their solutions. We have quite a panel of judges which we'll be introducing later on. We have quite the attendance here today in terms of the brains in the room and the expertise, which we'll talk a lot more about. But I'd like everyone to be comfortable. I know there's quite a lot of nerves going on at the moment. So I want to kick off first with housekeeping. Yeah? So presentations to the guys presenting are strictly 5 minutes. 5 minutes of presentation, 5 minutes of Q&A. I know it's a tough ask, but you're a master at your craft. You can talk about what you're doing in 5 minutes. Yeah? And I like to know about elevator pitches, because elevator pitches are 30 seconds. So if you can do it in 30 seconds, you can do it in 5. We have emergency services today. So here, this red gate you see here is the emergency exit. In case there is a fire, in case there is any sort of commotion, this is where we leave through to an assembly point outside. We have washrooms on this floor. When you go outside that way, after the art gallery area, to the left, we have washrooms, gents and ladies. We have more washrooms in the basement as well. We have emergency services here, which is medical. And I saw what they were doing, and I thought, let me read it out, because it will be helpful. So this is what our emergency services are offering us today. For the hackers, if your blood pressure goes up, Nipale. If your temperature goes up or down, Nipale. If your blood sugar goes down, Nipale. If you stress eat and your BMI goes up, Nipale. So there's quite a lot that you can get in terms of medical services. You'll also be able to get painkillers or any sort of support, as well as if your nerves get, go all the way up, you can get someone to talk to there, so you're all cared for. In case it actually gets really bad, they can also evacuate you out of the area, so you're safe today. One more thing that I want to talk about is if you have a video that you want to play or a demo that you want to showcase, there is a flash disk that is going around. It's at the back of the room there. See somebody raising their hand. If you're presenting, please put your video on there, because it will be put at the laptop here at the front and displayed on the screen during your presentation time. You have 5 minutes, so you'll need to figure out how to play around with that. Yeah? Thank you. So I want us to kick off with the first speaker of the day to open up the session for us. And I'm going to welcome Wangari Maathai. So you can wave to the people. So Wangari Maathai is the Managing Director for African Global Partnerships at WRI, which is the World Resources Institute. She's also the chair of the Wangari Maathai Foundation. She's a very lovely lady, very passionate about conservation, very passionate about the work that she does, very passionate about what we're doing here, and very much an owner of this vision. So I'd like us to come and talk to us a bit about her work and her thoughts about the hackathon. Thank you, Wangari, and welcome. I also saw Wangari recently somewhere looking very nice. Where was that? Tell us.
Probably at COP in Brazil. Is that what you mean? But first of all, Brian, Eddie, Jane, I don't know where these people are. They need a much bigger round of applause. I have to tell you, my name is Wangari Maathai, as you heard from Brian, but I have to tell you, these are worlds that we brought together that so rarely come together. As I walked in today, Eddie said to me, the tech world knows nothing about what you do. And I looked at him and I say, I live in that world that knows nothing about what you do. But here's what I know. And you heard Brian say that I work at the World Resources Institute. At the World Resources Institute, we work on data, research. You guys would be really happy there. Those of us who are not data people, we spend a lot of time trying to understand what the data are saying. And as I was coming here today, first of all, to congratulate you. This is insane. Wangari Maathai Hackathon. Who would have thought that today we would be at the Alliance Française celebrating the Wangari Maathai Hackathon, the inaugural Wangari Maathai Hackathon. One of the things that inspires me at the Wangari Maathai Foundation, we are a legacy organization. And what we do is we try and keep the flag flying. Legacy is about, lest we forget what this incredible woman did for us and for the rest of the world. Let's keep that flag flying. And what I lose sleep about often is if she were to come back through those doors today, I always wonder, would she be proud of what we have achieved? Would she say, are you still where I left you? Or would she say, wow? And today is one of those days when I wish she would walk through those doors. Because she would definitely say, wow. That the tech world is converging with the conservation world. This has not happened. But this is what needs to happen. And I'll tell you why. So at WRI, we release a report every year. And some of you might actually know about it. It's the Climate Action Report. It essentially tracks global climate progress. How are we doing on addressing the most important challenge in the world today? Climate change. How are we doing? And it tracks 45 different indicators. And it checks on each of them how we are doing. I want to ask you, what percentage of those 45 indicators do you think are on track? Just throw out some numbers. Your data, 10%, 2%. What percentage do you think of these 45 indicators that are looking across renewable energy, they're looking across tech, they're looking across emissions reductions, they're looking across adaptation? How well are we as a human family doing on addressing climate change? 2, 10, anybody from the back? Yeah, I was told you are very good tech guessers. How many? I'll tell you, 0. On not any of those indicators are we doing on track. 5 of them are desperately behind. Here's a scary one. 29 of them are so far behind, they can only be achieved with exponential change. So, incremental change wouldn't do. It has to be 2 times, 4 times, some of these issues 10 times as fast as we're going. So on none of them are we on track. On this, the most important issue for our survival, And guess what? We, on the African continent, Africans, Kenyans included, you saw the landslides, you see the floods, are at the greatest risk. That's pretty scary. But here's the thing that makes this hackathon the most important thing that's going on. Because the smartest, youngest, and fastest growing workforce is in this room. Globally, you are the ones who present the greatest hope to change that metric. And here's the second thing that makes the hackathon the most important thing going on. The one sector that looks like it could allow us to make that exponential change is technology. And so what's going on in the solar sector, you've seen it, it's wind and solar technology surpassed any other source of electricity for the very first time this year. We saw 99.9% electric vehicles being purchased in some countries like Norway. Never expected that that would happen. Right here in Ethiopia, Ethiopia has decided immediately they shall not import any more petrol gasoline vehicles. Full EVs right here in Ethiopia. I'm hoping people are listening in Kenya also. But this is the promise of the work that you're doing here. This hackathon, for me, I actually love that we will hear from your bright ideas and the coding that you've done that has brought conservation into and tech into our space. But this is so big for the world that we live in, that this is the most important thing, that conservation can learn from tech and that tech can engage with conservation. So congratulations, all of you. Again, clap for yourselves loudly. Clap for yourself. Because it may seem, and someone said there will be a checkup there, I think for high blood pressure, sugar. There should be a celebration corner for dopamine. The happy ones, which you should be so proud. This is a moment like no other. It represents a moment that this entire world is waiting for, and actually they're looking to us on the African continent, and then to you right here at Alliance Francaise. So I couldn't be happier. Brian, I don't know how long you wanted me to talk. I can go on forever. But I just want to say that I am super proud of the role that the Wangari Maathai Foundation has played in partnering with Want to Grow, with the Greenbelt Movement, because this is the next frontier. We're always saying, what's next level? We need to be next level. This is next level. So thank you all so much. Congratulations. I cannot wait to see what comes next.
Incredible, incredible, incredible. Welcome again, everyone. So we want to go into a few speeches, and we'll start off with Dorothy, who is the Executive Director at the Greenbelt Movement. And then I'll come back as Antigro, and I'll talk a bit about Antigro. And then we'll go to Vincent, who will talk about the work at Adama. So, Dorothy, welcome on stage.
Hello everyone, good morning. How are you? You look very good from up here. I'm really excited to be here with you today. And what a privilege and an honor to really see this journey come to fruition. I think it has been a journey that has really encompassed a lot of effort from everybody seated in this room. And therefore, I want to start by saying that well done, everybody who has participated and been part of this journey. And as Brian has introduced myself, Initially, I'm Dorothy Aseo Asuza, and I'm the Executive Director of Greenbelt Movement. And we want to really appreciate our sister legacy institution, Wangari Maathai Foundation, for working very closely with us in deepening the legacy of Professor Wangari Maathai, and the partners that have been working tirelessly to make this hackathon, inaugural hackathon for Wangari Maathai, actually a success. This is Antugro, Adama, and the other partners that actually we will be recognizing them across this day. I take this opportunity to deeply appreciate the work that has happened and how we've been able to turn this brilliant, innovative idea into something that actually we will be picking up as an institution and also as part of the legacy that we are having for Wangari Maathai. Allow me to just take you back a little bit on the journey that Prof taught us. Actually, Prof really reminded us that courage and conviction can be able to shift the future of the nation. And she reminded us that protecting our environment lies within ordinary people like me and you. But what is the difference into that? It is how we are able to choose to act. Therefore, the ordinary element of us protecting our environment is only activated in the action that we take as individuals and as people who are willing to work together. Young people in this nation and Africa actually are the biggest demography that we have, and we want to tap on that passion, demographic dividend, and also the creativity and the low-hanging fruit of technology to power the passion and also the aspirations that actually make us to understand what is at stake for us to be able to support the climate change and also address the drivers to climate change. Allow me to just pause and bring you back to the power of young people. This room actually constitutes 90% or plus of young people. And that is exactly what looks out there. How are we tapping into conversations and even the differently and quickly looking at what is it that we have to provide as solutions? And these solutions have to be powered through innovative processes and work like the inaugural hackathon that we have hosted and worked for the legacy of Professor Wangari Maathai. This hackathon actually is a celebration of that power that Professor Wangari Maathai reminded us that it is only in that power that will transform our ordinarily actions into what we require. It will be able to shift the protection of our forests and even monitor our ecosystems. Why is it that actually we are looking at technology? And I would want to just be able to highlight that technology is that lever and low-hanging fruit that Africa, Kenya, and specifically our societies will be able to actually respond faster to the problems that we do the work that we do. With simple applications and even some of the open data source platforms, mapping technologies that we use even at Greenbelt Movement, and the technologies that we will hear from all of you in this room, especially the young innovators, will be able to power and build up systems that actually we look forward to be able to protect our forests, empower our communities, because without those communities, then we are not able to strengthen our environmental justice work. How does success look like? Because for me, when I sit here, I would want to see where will we be with this process of the hackathon and how are we going to partner together with all of you seated in this room and look at the success that we want to see. Therefore, for me, success means concrete solutions that actually can be tested and some of the prototypes that actually will improve our forest monitoring, strengthening our community systems and reporting, and actually the impact assessment. All these are within the 3 tracks that all of us in this room as young innovators have been working on those solutions. So we are really excited to see how well we will be able to be forging ahead into looking at that success and how that success is able to speak to the work that we've been able to build solutions together. The commitment that we have as Greenbelt Movement continues to be steadfast, and I started in my conversation with you around the work that we do in deepening the legacy of Professor Wangari Maathai, is that these ideas that we pick up from all of you during this hackathon are all promising. And I want at this point to just give a round of applause to all the innovators that have been working on their solutions. I can tell you there is no better solution than the other. All solutions are actually viable. It is just a matter of us getting to know exactly where do we plug that solution. And that is the spirit I want to encourage all the innovators here. We will listen to all of you and be able to see which solution plugs where and how do we move forward. And we are committed that the hackathon actually is a beginning of a long journey and relationship. At Greenbelt Movement, we are very proud at creating relationships. And this is where we want to really acknowledge that our relationship has begun, and this is the journey we want to continue having together. Just in closing, that Professor stood for courage and community action. And she believed that the young people on this continent actually will be the ones to step in as part of that deepening legacy. And she was always looking at the consciousness that come in with the young people committing on the work that she has been able to show us to do. And today, we plant that seed, the seed that she kept on telling us. You have actually to plant that seed and use that seed that you get from this hackathon as part of your imagination, as part of your determination, and also as part of the technology aspirations that you pick up and aspire your journeys moving forward. I can't wait to celebrate all of you, to look at what the future holds, how we are able to partner together, pick these solutions. As I've said, all of them are viable solutions, and let actually this solution honor the spirit, protect our forests, and safeguard our country, our continent, and even the planet globally. And the ideas which have been born today or have been born through this process will continue building the future together. Well done, everybody, and we can't wait to hear from you on the solutions that you've come with. We are excited to be part of this journey. Thank you.
Hello everyone, how are you doing? Indeed, you look amazing from up here, and I'm so overwhelmed by the numbers, by the determination. I can see it all in your eyes. And yeah, my name is Vincent Sipoi, founder Adama, and I'm so excited to be co-organizing this amazing hackathon. My co-founder, Jenny, here, who has been so instrumental in ensuring organization, operational activities are going on for the success of the event. So this will be our 4th year in operation and powering the next Africa cohort of developers. So we've been really trying to ensure we provide the pipeline for the next global engineering action, because we need developers, we need all these amazing people to create the good stuff that is already coming, hackathons being one of them. And we've seen amazing solutions and amazing ways that they have come up with. It all starts from nurturing to pointing them to the right direction, and that is what we do. So Adama split in 3 core areas. one talent, where we match developers with opportunities globally and here in Africa. So beyond training, beyond bringing you on board, we also place you, we also take you to the next level. The next bit is now the trainings, the hackathons, and all the amazing events that developers around Kenya, Africa, have been participating in and supporting the ecosystem from back end. So, and we've seen this growing in AI, Web3, and then the last bit of us is venture support, where we take in the projects from community, we nurture them, we prepare them for fundraising, we prepare them to actually come with the solutions and then present them to partners that would take them to the next level. So once you join us, expect to find the 3 exciting tiers for talent, for engineering, and for venture studio. So it glads me to see that the solutions and the innovations that have come from the problem statements, they were really fascinating. Protecting forestry, protecting each and every thing technologically, that is the war that we can only win. One, as a young people, because at the same time, that is the area that we are so conversant with. So we take in our own fight digitally, ensure that we are bringing out these solutions properly, so our voice is better heard in the digital space, and we have the capability. So the last reason why I'm so excited, this will be my my last years in 20s. So, so even if nothing happens between now and December, because my birthday is coming up on December 12th, I'll be so glad to see that amazing innovation has happened for this kind of stuff. I'll be at peace knowing that young people, we are solving for solutions, and as we are getting into bigger and bigger narratives to grow the African ecosystem, I'll be very much happy. So I'm so glad, and we continue supporting and providing the necessary requisite support that you need as a developer. You can reach out to us. You can reach out to any of our partners as we continue throughout the season. Things we are going to unfold as we continue, yeah? And thank you so much. Have a good day. Enjoy.
Okay. Hi guys, I'm back. So this is the last one, and to grow. I think I already introduced us, but what I want to share beyond what we do as a business is what our vision as a team is for the youth, for young people, and for technology. 30-year-olds in the house, oh yeah, over 30, oh yeah. So some of us were born around when technology was becoming a thing, right? So just when we were getting out of the, it's not even a Tululu, it was that phone, yeah, into technology that could at least post something on, somewhat on Facebook, you know, poke, Amani and 10 others poked you. And then transitioning that into the early days of what seemed like AI, and then into what AI is now. Other technologies like blockchain. It's been such an amazing thing to see this grow into what it is from a technology perspective. But even more, it's amazing to see how the gap in innovation is going lower and lower. Before, for you to become an expert in something, you'd need to get to 40, get 2 PhDs, a new bachelor's, read every day. Now you can access everything on the internet. We have kids as young as 10 in Ethiopia, where we've been for technology conferences, who are expert developers and coders, just because of what technology has unlocked for us. And so it's an inspiration for me to see so many young minds, so many brilliant young minds who might not be fortunate in other ways, financially, who might not come from an amazing background. But hey, you have a laptop in front of you and you can use your brain and the world opens up for you. We've worked in blockchain, and what blockchain has done for Africa, for example, is leveled the playing field in development, because it's a new technology that everybody is now adopting across the world. And seeing such a level playing field for young and brilliant Africans is an amazing thing for me, and I will keep supporting it at a personal level, keep supporting it at a business level, and really, really, really privileged to be here and see all the growth that's happening right now. I'm looking forward to seeing the winners, which is what I'm going to segue next into. So I know many of you have not looked at the Notion site. Many of you have not said, okay, what are we winning? We've been doing this for so long. What are we getting? So I'll talk through some of that, and then I'll leave a surprise ending for what number one will be getting. It's going to be amazing. So, as we've said before, top 5 out of everybody who presents here are going to be incubated out with our partners. Primarily, we have the Greenbelt Movement and the Wangari Maathai Foundation who will be doing that. We have other partners like WRI. We have the Mount Kenya Trust. We have Ant2Grow, and so many others that when you look at the site, you'll get introduced to. That's the first thing, incubation. The second one is for number 3 and number 2. Number 3, if you have never been to Mount Kenya, this is your chance. So our friends at the Mount Kenya Trust have, for all the, if you're going to be a team, if you're going to be a solo hacker, for number 3, a day, is it a day and 2 nights or 2 nights and a day? How does that work? My math is not mathing. 1 night and 2 days. So you come during the day, you sleep, then the next day, you're on the slopes of Mount Kenya at a cabin, seeing the elephants, and going on a tour with rangers, understanding the work that's going on with conservation there. That's what number 3 is. Number 2, if you've never been to Naivasha, never, ever, ever been to Naivasha, you've never been to the Great Rift, if you've never seen the geysers shooting up, this is what you get. You get 2 nights in Naivasha, in a lodge, with your team, in a massive space, all to yourself, with all the food you can eat. Very important. And then for number 1, I will not say it now, but it's going to be amazing. So, with that, I want to recognize our 15 finalists, and I'm going to read them out. Okay. So if you hear your team name or your name, Makofi to yourself and Makofi from others. Kaizen. Green Campaign. Anthony Kazungu, who is a solo hacker. Power Minds. John Ekiru. Green Future Society. Msitu Bora. Misitu Guardians. Eco Elimu. Bundi. Root Access, which is a very lovely pun, by the way, Root Access. Root Access. Jude Hunja. Risky Engineers. Techwin. And Afro Jasiri. If you have not heard your name, usipate heart attack. Any of the 15 finalists have not had their name? Amazing. Now that I know you are all here, I need a volunteer from track 1. I need another volunteer from track 2. And another volunteer from track 3. Kunado. There is money involved. No, one of the 15 finalists, a volunteer from track 1, a volunteer from track 2, and a volunteer from track 3. One of the 15 finalists. Going once, going twice, going another time. Okay, wacha hata niweke masimu mbali. So track 1, this is track 1. Track 2. Okay, and track 3. Sawa sawa. Give me 1 second. Track 3. Okay. Oh, yeah. Where is my thing? My pockets are failing. Allah. Give me a second. My pockets are failing me. Hey, coin here. Aya, nimejipata, magician amerudi. So, I told you there is money involved. Niko na mbao hapa. So, the order of the day for the presentations is going to be by a toss of a coin. This is track. Okay. Heads or tails? Your tails. Kujeni hapa. You say track? 3. You said? Heads. Tails. Tails starts. Sawa. This is tails. Who's tails? Your tails. So track 3 will be the first group to present today. So the 5 teams in track 3, the first rende to present. Higher. Heads or tails? Heads. Heads or tails? Oh, Alicia said my heads. I want an option. This is heads iko na kichwa ya ndovu. This is heads. Who's heads? Next to present. This is track 2. 3, 2, 1. That's the presentation order. Thank you very much. Nataka mbao. Mbao ndio hiyo. Okay, great. So now that we know the presentation order, I want to welcome our panel of judges. And so we have our judges seated at the front. When I mention your name, say hi, wave, then find a seat at the red hot seat. Okay, we have Dr. Elizabeth Wamicha. So Dr. Elizabeth is a digital transformation expert with a PhD in information systems from the University of Cape Town. She's very passionate about empowering women through technology and is currently supporting digital innovation in Africa in the space of AI and health. Welcome, Dr. Okay. Next, we have Alan Okoth. Alan Okoth. So Alan is a co-founder and CTO at HuruPay. Pay Pesa, hapo kuna do. So he's a co-founder and CTO at HuruPay. He's a current head of stablecoins. And also a co-founder of Civic Voices, which is a platform that is dedicated to civic engagement. He's a blockchain instructor. He's a good friend. He's an amazing individual. Welcome, Alan. We have George Mwangala. George is the Africa lead at Purpose. He's used to be update bio. He's had over 13 years of experience working with international NGOs, and he specializes in campaigns, policy making, policy influence, and global advocacy. And he's amazing at initiating and driving narratives, initiating change. Welcome, George. We have Elena Gillis. Elena leads Kuja, which is a tech platform for social change. She's a creative problem solver. She has a diverse experience spanning non-profits, and she's driven for community building. I have met Elena before. She's very bubbly and cheerful. We hope to hear that during the judging, in the judging panel. Welcome, Elena. Okay, we have Eddie Kago. So Eddie Kago is a growth lead at Base, working at Coinbase. And he's a leading expert in blockchain. He's a software engineer. He's a blockchain engineer and architect as well. He's a fellow of the Ethereum Foundation. These are very blockchain things that I'm saying. And he's also a founder, both at Antigrow, where I'm at, and he's also a founder at Upeo, which is an ed-tech space which does a lot of things like this, but for younger kids around the years of 8 to 13 years. He's a very good friend, closer than a brother. Welcome, Eddie. And that's our panel of judges. To everyone presenting, you can go on LinkedIn now and Google these people, find what they like, go to their Instagrams, you can come here, say, hey, Eddie, kwanza niko na maziwa hapa na kauji, sasa atakusikiza vizuri. And I want us now to take 10 minutes of a break to get everybody ready. If you don't have your video yet, please share it. If you don't have your script in your head yet, plan around that. So we'll have the first 5 in track 3 presenting, and let me read out that presentation order, just so that you also have that in your mind. So track 3, we'll start with Kaizen presenting, and then we'll go to Green Campaign, and then we'll go to Anthony, and then we'll go to Ephesians, and then we'll have, so Ephesians is Power Minds, and then we'll have Eco Elimu. So Kaizen, Green Campaign, Anthony, Power Minds, and then Eco Elimu. That's track 3. You have 10 minutes to get yourselves ready. We're looking forward. Now I'll be on the other side cheering. We're looking forward to hearing you guys speak. Thank you. DJ tuweke ngoma ya psych kidogo.
I wanna be rich, I wanna be famous, I wanna have lots and lots of money. It's all about the clouds, I wanna be free, like Nelson Mandela. Stand tall like a pyramid, so courageous. No place I'd rather be. Oh na na na, oh na na na. There's no place I'd rather be. Oh na na na. Live and die in Africa. I wanna live and die in Africa. Live and die in Africa. Live and die in Africa. I wanna freedom. I wanna be remembered. I wanna go down in history. Make my mama proud. The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Nasitoke nyumbani, mwacha mila mtumwa. No place I'd rather go. Ooh, no place I'd rather go. I live and die in Africa. Yeah, I live and die in Africa. Ooh, yeah, I live and die. Steady rocking on the midnight train. Steady rocking on the midnight train. Oh, steady rocking on the midnight train. To Zion, to Zion. Hii maisha ni safari, tunapita kama moshi, na kabla tuzame mchangani kuna kushinda na kufeli. Oh, inabidi ujijue tofauti ya mwalimu na mwanafunzi ni ujuzi na ujuaji. Oh, it's unbelievable that we make it this far. Undeniable, we see the promised land from afar, and it's so beautiful. No, they can't touch the fire, and you know it's not in vain. Steady tripping through the pain. Oh, man. Steady rocking on the midnight train. Steady rocking on the midnight train. Oh Lord, oh Lord, steady rocking train. Steady rocking on the midnight train. On the midnight train.
alignment for our conservation comics with the Wangari Maathai Foundation and the Green Belt movement relates in the following ways, as we are trying to educate environmental initiatives through gamification. We are also creating community engagement through a digital platform. And this is how we are strengthening the mission for the Wangari Foundation. We're using digital platform for scalability compared to real comic books, traditional comic books and traditional learning materials. We want to scale it further using a digital platform. And those are tech stacks. We've used our front end tools to build our platform. We project to launch in 3 schools for engagement. We also plan to partner with more organizations in the conservation space. And we also want to roll out comic books for traditional engagement, like comic books for interaction for people who are in the rural spaces who can't reach out for a digital platform. And this is a projected impact. We project to increase climate literacy through the platform. We also project to preserve our cultural stories, like the Ahmed story and the Wangari Maathai handbook story through the platform. Maybe you can finish up the presentation and we can show you the live demo of our solution.
So as that comes up, essentially what we're trying to do is incorporating education, engagement, and action in our platform. By this, we're trying to engage young people with various platforms where they're able to participate in different games, understand stories from heroes.
So, sorry for the hiccup. So this is our platform. It's a comic-like digital version. So you get to start the journey and you get to read chapter 1, chapter 2, and chapter 3. You can go down and select chapter 1.
We can go to chapter 1, the king of Marsabit. So ideally, this is a story of the giant of Marsabit, who is called Hamlet, who was actually an elephant in the 1960s, where the kids were able to write letters to the president, then Jomo Kenyatta, and by writing their letters, they were able to send a message where they were saying that the elephant was in danger of poachers, and by writing letters, they sent the letters to the president, and the president was actually able to put a decree that the elephant was going to be protected every day until he died with natural causes. So on this platform, you're able to write letters. Once you are done reading the stories that is before that, you are able to write a letter to whatever is in the environment that you're in, that you feel is needed to be had. And by this, you can write the letter and then download it, and you're actually able to post it in different platforms where you can actually post them in like Twitter and tag different organizations that are related to the activities that is happening. We have actually the hummingbird, which is actually the story of Wangari Maathai's legacy, whereby this the kids get to understand that Wangari Maathai decided to do a particular thing, and that the little thing that the hummingbird did played a very huge role in the conservation at that particular time. Once you're done doing things,
there's a gamification feature where kids get to interact with the platform and plant trees. So you drag and drops and achieve a gamified experience of planting trees. So it's an initiative that calls you to act and also teaches you about climate conservation, education, and how you can come up with your own sweet spot in climate action. Down there we have the climate action role tool which allows you. Thanks. questions time.
Only one question. So, it will be, so how does one get to start? Can one profile if there are users on the platform?
So for demonstration purposes, we didn't put the authentication features, but we plan to put more authentication features in the future. So that you can create a profile and see your own your conservation goal, which is also being guided by the climate action being happened by Dr. Ayala Johnson. So the idea
Right, a really good presentation. So my question was similar, but I think you've answered. So I had another question on scalability. So this has been a very short hackathon, but what are your thoughts going forward, especially in terms of personalizing what your users, how your users interact with the system? What are your thoughts on personalization?
So within the platform, there is a section where users get to create their own stories. So in terms of scalability, we allow people to tell their own hero stories in conservation. And finally, as you saw our plan in future, we plan to roll out physical comic books. So people will have to see, will be able to see other people's stories in the conservation space.
Thank you for the presentation. Most of my questions have been answered. Do you have a sense of what funding or what resourcing you would need to bring this to life?
Yes, I have an idea of the future plans of our platform. So we plan to partner with people in the gaming industry for the immersion games to create more interaction. We plan to interact with people in the art and creativity sector for the comic rollouts. Thanks.
Thank you.
So John Vernest, you're next. John Vernest.
Good morning, Nairobi. My name is John Vernest, not Vernest as he said, and I'm the only employer at Green Campaign. Yeah, okay. The technology explains a major problem in the ecotourism. Limited visibility and underutilization of the eco guides. Okay, I'll explain as beneath story. I don't know why the Gano Banana downloaded image has gone away. Okay, meet Mr. Ariko. Meet Mr. Ariko, a lifelong Kakamega villager who knows every secret of the forest and can map out every route and can show you every type of trees that are in the forest. This guy faces a problem of underemployment and is not visible to the world. Their story is not documented, and hence he lacks morale and motivation. Okay, the visitors is also my another subject. They come to the forest, they don't find Mr. Arioko. Why? There is no digital platform for eco guides, and there is no structured guide booking system. There is no integration between the hotels and the eco guides themselves. The next slide, please, which is the solution to the problem. Green Campaign offers a one-stop shop responsible travel to Kakamega Forest as a specific target. It creates a digital ecosystem. Okay, it's kind of quick. It creates a digital ecosystem that provides eco guides, verified eco guides, digital network, smart booking system, digital knowledge hub, trusted payment system. Next slide, please. The system architecture is made of front end, which include React, Node, and Redux. The back end includes Node.js Express, Malt for Cloudinary upload, email notification with Node Mailer. Authentication is a key where there's payment, whereby I use JW token, CORS, and Limit Express. And then the database is the NoSQL, MongoDB. APIs are, okay. Now the product itself. Eco Guides can come register, await verification from the admin, get their profile, get paid via service rates. Okay, the tourists themselves can come to the site, read eco stories, find perfect match, eco guide, and book the guides themselves. The administrator can verify eco guides, add new eco guides, and share resources, marketing campaigns, receive booking payments, and analyze the market trend. Yeah, next slide. Impact analysis. Our most scalable impact is on empowering local communities, followed by education and knowledge transfer, creating awareness, and also scalable community integration. Next slide, please. Okay, thank you. A quick video demo. I'll start with the administration. Okay, this is administration. Eco guides are being verified. They confirm their email. I was using an admin email. I can get both the verification email. Okay, it's kind of taking long. Yeah, okay. I start playing. Why is it not? Okay. Authentication is via email. Quick Node Mailer for validation purposes. This user just explains how the validation takes place, the security of information in the admin panel, whereby eco guides are being posted. There's a tourist booking orders. Their orders are being tracked very well. The stories are being updated live based on true stories. There's a marketing campaign via Node Mailer, which is synced from the MongoDB. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, you can send bulk emails. There's email subscription for marketing. And then there's an analysis. It's kind of like this analysis. Okay, there's analysis. Okay, I'll be given. There's analysis, email subscription. The video is kind of loading. I don't know why. Subscription to newsletters, which can get the Kapun offers for promos. There's market analysis trending, whereby you can analyze the market trends easily from the admin panel. And then, because the videos that you watch, there is now the open site, now the user site where tourists can come, book, The payments integration is in Paystack, which is secureable and it's a third-party API. Here it is. Here is the booking process. You can choose. We also conserve environment. You can choose to plant tree as an additive. There's a cocoon there. Then you pay. Via Paystack.
Hello.
Hello.
My question is around sustainability. How do you intend to sustain this solution in the long run?
How to sustain the solution in the long run?
Yeah.
We plan to market the eco guides in our platform. Send emails to specific targeted tourists and eco travelers. Yeah, and market them via email and also partnership with other tour companies and hospitalities. Yeah.
And they pay you a fee for that?
Yeah, we offer payment per rates of services.
Perfect.
Thank you for the really good presentation. My question is around the impact analysis that you did. If you can briefly tell us how you did it and why you did it. Where did you think it was important to do?
Okay, the impact analysis is powered by OpenAI, which is transparent, and there's analysis via the terminal whereby you can receive the feedings of every inputs and every transaction that's taken place. And it's automatically taken to the admin panel.
Thank you. What is the long-term impact or goal that you want to see with this?
The long-term impact is to secure a place for eco guides. Give eco guides an opportunity to get recognized. You know, this ecotourism sector is it's very much underrated, and biodiversity has a lot of income that people could earn transparently and without getting any integration with other parties that may collide with the underemployment part. Yeah.
Thanks. It's definitely interesting, and you're solving the problem isn't defined by you. We can understand sitting behind to know what you're solving, but you really didn't define it.
Okay, I'll define the problem statement first before I go to the other question on the partners. Okay. The problem is underutilization and invisibility of eco guides. These eco guides don't have a platform whereby they can be booked. Actually, the problem is, the solution to that is to make eco guides bookable, just as other tourist centers. Okay, now on the partnership. My specific target was Kakamega Forest. I was looking into the Kakamega Forest website. They don't have a booking system whereby eco guides can really match with the hospitalities they are providing inside the area. Yeah.
Anthony, you're next.
Hello guys, how are you? I'm very happy to be here. My name is Anthony. I'm a software developer. Also, I work with a community empowerment organization. I'm from Shofco. There's actually a very big story behind all this, especially defining the problem. So when I was starting, my idea was to create an app where you can take pictures of the environment and then we share, and then we monitor what's happening. Then I met Jenny at Antler. She helped me define the problem. And as I was seated, I realized the problem is not actually the tools. The problem is the people. They're together. When you work with the community, you realize that mobilizing for effort is a very difficult task, especially in terms of commitment. And then it gets worse when you come to youths, okay? So for us youths, we work with enticements. For example, for us to come here, we were told breakfast will be served at 8:30, right? If you wanted breakfast, you're here by, are you together? And the same thing, if we do our forest conservation activities, we were told you'll get a stipend. What happens? We show up for the stipend, right? In fact, you don't leave until you sign, then you leave. In fact, you ask for the sign sheet before you start the activity. You're together. So that's how youths we are wired. Now, how does this bring me to my solution? And before that, but I forgot, sorry. It's actually the first slide where I did put a picture of Wangari Maathai, where she says that it's actually through education that you can make people do something that is contributing toward the conservation. And also that's the other thing that getting me through. So my problem was, in the community we lack accessible tools, also structured platform and engagement tools for us to be able to do this activity. And also in return, we don't get enough recognition for that. For example, how many remember the first tree they planted and the experience? If you remember the experience you had during your first tree, the one that you planted, you see, less than 3 hands. How many were very happy when they did that? 3 hands again. How many shared the story? 3 hands again. How many posted the story somewhere? None. So that's the problem. Now, Time for Green us to integrate all these things, and so that we can share in our community, we encourage each other to do that. My main target audience is the youth. Also, right now we have WhatsApp, we can create groups, we can create communities, but if you get a notification, you have the opportunity to ignore it, okay? So you won't know if it is for your community in environment or in your WhatsApp group for other activities. So this platform brings all these things together so that you're able to have one community sharing some ideas and fighting the same fight. So that's what it looks like. So I've tried to combine our social media tools plus gamification. So for example, if you plant a tree, you can win XPs. I've created something called green points, which are like the royalty points you get in a supermarket. So when you plant a tree, you can get a point. When they accumulate, you can get a reward, maybe redeem something. And so those are the incentives. Then it is transparent. Actually, the platform has members account. If you can see from the middle slide, you can join as a member, you can join as a community organizer, you can join as a mentor, and also you can join as a what? As a donor. We want to make this one locally available so that I don't have to rely on very big funding. If I have 5,000 shillings and feel like I can support a project, I can join through the account and then look for that community and then support them. Now for the architecture, I've used Angular, very stressful if you know. Then I've used Node.js and Supabase as the backend. And then these were the features that I was focusing on, and that's how my flow was in terms of development. These are the impacts. So we're expecting to create big communities, big movement. All of us share the same ideas. We want to fight for the same thing. Also, we want to make people aware of this that's happening. If there's a school that's doing conservation, we want to see them. We want to connect with them. If I have a school in campus, I want to connect with people. I can go to the platform, create a community, and then join. In terms of implementation, so these are the phases that we'll be taking. So phase 1 will be maybe creating the app, the MVP. Then we're going to deploy a section of it or a bit. And then from there now we can deploy to the rest of the community as part of the testing. and roll out. Through this, I believe that we can create big communities and also grow our forest and transform awareness into action. Thank you.
Questions?
So, when you mentioned that you have 3 users, so the question is coming from here. So, when you mentioned that you have 3 users, so the donor, the general user, and what's the other user? So, and the other user. So, how then do they interact with the bot? And then, could you clarify in terms of the platform itself? How does one access the platform? Because we can see there's a WhatsApp bot running, you can see the scheme over there, but what's really the platform that someone is accessing?
Yeah, actually, I don't know why the video hasn't played. Do you have the video? So
there's that user interface, and then there's a bot.
I think it should be full screen. So the platform is actually just a normal app. It's an app. So when you open, you get a splash screen, which welcomes you to the platform. So what you do is you pick an account. Which kind of role do you want to have? Do you want to be a member? Do you want to be an organizer? Do you want to be, a mentor? So once you create your account, you should be able to get all the items that you can do. And then, yeah, so you pick a role. Then from the roles now you can get, yeah. So if, I think it's already gone through, maybe you can start the video. Yeah, so that is splash screen. Then you get a hooray. Of course, we are celebrating us joining the movement. Then you pick an account, you join. So this is the member account. You can create communities. Of course, you'll be creating, people will be creating them as organizers, then we can join. You can do posting. So you can create a post, you post in your community. Then from the posts, you can actually go, you can access trainings if you need to create an awareness or specialized training just to get educated. Then we have events, so you can actually join events focusing on conservation on the platform. Then from there you can track trees. There's a lot of things happening. So you also want to keep this thing fun and enjoyable because we are youth. So you can keep track of your trees. If you plant a tree, you can log it, give it a message, put the date, the kind of tree you planted. Then it should give you a code. You can actually use the code to tag your tree. For example, if you want to track something like that, you can track it, then when it grows up, you can see it. You can check your tree. Maybe you forgot, it's a long time. You can retrieve the information about your tree before. And maybe the last part they have not shown where you can redeem the points. Yeah, thank you. That was
really interesting. So I'm thinking on the side of, okay, so we have the user, and then you also have a lot of data that you're collecting, in terms of trees planted, possibly also regions. So how do you intend to use that data? Are you going to use it, or is it just going to be part of the, your database?
Yeah, that's a very nice question, actually. Data drives information, right? So when I'm able of collecting, let's say, for example, the species of tree that someone has planted, yeah? Let's say there's a forest where a certain species is endangered. Then we go here and post, hey guys, we need to plant this kind of trees. Now see if I plant it, I can log it. Now when I log it, we can actually check the data and see how many trees we planted and what species. If it is in terms of account registration, when people register, we have access to people. So we can actually use them to mobilize for resources and efforts to do our activity. Okay, can I just steal her question,
Thank
please?
you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, we have Echo Pulse next.
Hi everyone, my name is Patience Lewis. I'm with my team here for support. We have Stanley, Marcy, and then we have Eugene. So this is generally our platform. You can just scan to interact with it. First, just a minute, yeah. So a few minutes for you guys to scan while I start. So since we have the shortest time possible, I'll just head on straight while you guys interact with the platform. So our platform generally focuses on awareness, because generally, in terms of everything happening around us, we need to be aware of what's happening. So the first, I can just click on next. So our platform generally focuses on activism, on the policies regarding the government, right? So generally, every single day or weekly, these policies do change, and when we get aware of what's happening right now, sure. Great. So before we actually get knowledge on what's happening on the background, it's actually too late before we act, right? So our platform generally brings this information to people, right? So when you interact with the platform, you'll find a lot of things happening inside there in terms of the policies that's happening. So we have environmental radar, eco-exposed, eco-challenges, AI eco-educator, short-form videos, and impact tracker, right? So inside it, when you interact with it, you'll find, just scroll up. Yeah, great. So I'll start with environmental radar. In the radar, actually, when the government decides, hey, we want to introduce a new policy, before you as an individual find out about that policy, it's actually too late, right? So our platform makes that work simple, and then eco-exposed, you as an individual, and you feel like there is something that you need to share with people, you'll actually come to us, upload it, and then we'll be able to share with the platform. So with other people. So what makes us unique? I'll go on to that. So you can just scroll on. Scroll. Nope, the other one. Other one. Yeah, great. So I'll not talk about the tech stack, because as a user, you don't care about the Python code and ETCs, right? You care about what the solution helps you out, how it helps you. So our platform, what makes it unique, I was talking about that, is that the ability to integrate with TikTok. So I'll ask you, let me say this is rhetoric. How many times do you scroll on TikTok daily? You wake up, the first thing you see, the first app maybe you interact with when you wake up is TikTok, WhatsApp, and the like. But why we focus on TikTok is because even millennials, boomers, Gen Zs interact with TikTok. For instance, my mom is on TikTok. Every day I wake up and I have reels on TikTok, right? So this will help my mom, since I'm sure she doesn't know how to interact with other platforms. Since I'm interacting with her, it will help her actually know about this, right? So the feature, as you're interacting with the platform, you can notice that it's not working, but because TikTok has a lot of regulations and we need to pay for the API keys to integrate, we have not integrated it, but that's our next step as we grow. So this is our impact. We hope to interact with 1 million users, all the countries within Kenya, and 80% of people who have mobile access. So we know people have Katululus and the like. That's why we have our numbers at 80%. So we focus on equipping individuals with verified environmental data, participation across all the headsets, and then the recognition is where you earn points. So in our platform, you have points where when you share, when you actually do something, when you join events, when you start challenges to help the environment, you earn points, and then you can withdraw any points you have. So you can go on to the last slide. Yeah, so this is why we matter. First, the interface is actually developed to cater for everyone. So if you're old, you're young, you're a kid, you can interact with it. And then it's scalable. We're hoping to grow as we develop this platform, because right now we have the minimum viable product, and then we will have the full system, and then we measure our impact based on how people interact and how many challenges or how many initiatives that you have run within the platform. So I think this is the last slide, and done.
Questions? Thank you for this presentation. My main question is, how do you expect beyond TikTok, right? How do you expect to scale this outside of people who are already engaged in conservation and who are already aware of environmental sort of movement and actions?
Thank you so much. Our primary engagement tool will be social media. We are targeting platforms that have high usage and are easily accessible. So we will be doing WhatsApp mostly, WhatsApp and TikTok. But then we both know that things move in the country by word of mouth. So we will be targeting organizations and communities that are active in environmental sustainability. Yes.
So in terms of integration with other systems, how does EcoPulse integrate with existing systems that are there such that it's able to easily, be adopted?
So again, we're looking at mostly social media platforms. So our integrations will be working in this manner. You have an environmental change. You have something that you need to notify your community. Maybe there's land being grabbed somewhere. Maybe there's poachers in this place, XYZ, and you really want this information to get to your network. So instead of going and posting to TikTok, WhatsApp, and X, you just post on EcoPulse and share on the rest of the platforms. Yeah.
I was actually asking about systems that are there within the environmental conservation space, not like social media, but yeah, that's
So
in terms of partnerships, in terms of integrations. It would be good to think about that because it wasn't, clearly shown. But yeah, great presentation.
Thank you.
So my question is on, so you've talked about nationwide expansion, and then you're also mentioning social media. So I'm wondering, what will you do? Have you thought about low connectivity areas or no connectivity areas? How are you going to promote inclusivity during your expansion?
I think that is something we will need mentorship and incubation on. But when you were initially thinking out the project, I think Mercy can answer more on this.
On your question, so on that we were targeting the use of SMS because SMS, even when you get money, you get your notification, right? So when such a thing happens, we just send you an SMS and you'll receive it and you'll know like this thing is happening. How can I assist? How can I put the information out there? Yeah.
It's a good platform, interesting as well. Being an advocacy tool, what's your biggest risk?
Pardon?
What do you think is your biggest risk with running this platform?
I think the biggest risk will be spread of misinformation. We really can't control what will be shared on the platform, at least 100%. So that will be our greatest risk. But then given that it's a community of environmental aware people, I don't think it will be big of an issue per se. But yeah.
Thank you so much, Team EcoPulse. All right, on to the next team, Eco Elimu. Also, a quick one, if you're presenting, please hold the mic very well so that we can all hear you. Thank you.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
My name is Beryl Makaya. I'm with my teammate here, Sheila Jelagat. I hope you can all see her. We are honored to be standing in front of you today, and we'll be presenting the Eco Elimu app to you. Well, as you can see, our Eco Elimu app, this here is an app for teachers. So I will start with a story around 2024, where I took initiative and went to schools, primary schools, to introduce environmental education to young students at around second term. But during this time, I was able to actually open my eyes on so many things about teaching young kids, and at the end of it, I had very, very many observations that have helped me improve how I teach these days. So the first observation was, number one, students are very, very enthusiastic. They want to act on environmental matters. But the problem is teachers who are the gateway to students are not motivated enough. They are expected to actually run clubs by just passion, and passion only cannot pay. So what we do on our app, Eco Elimu app, we solve the problem of inactive 4K clubs. 4K, as you all know, is Kufanya, Kuungana, Kusaidia Kenya. This club was a platform for students to actually learn about environmental conservation, practice leadership, and also learn about agricultural practices. But it has died, they have become inactive. Why? Because teachers lack training, they have no curriculums, there are no incentives or mentorships, and environmental education remains theoretical. So that actually created an opportunity for us. With that problem, there was an opportunity. With over 15,000 plus schools, we are able to actually turn that schools into, can you just go back up? Able to turn schools into meaningful environmental climate spaces where corporate CSR can actually come and get verified and measurable impact for their CSR reports and ESG reports. So how does it work? Through the app, corporate CSR, go down. Yeah, how it works. So corporate CSR partners can come to our platform, and they can actually log in and choose to sponsor an action. It could be tree planting, it could be cleanups, it could be anything that involves environment protection. And through that, of course, on the teacher's dashboard, they could get notification on what a corporate is sponsoring at that time, and they can choose. It could even be workshops for teachers, because teachers want training, so they can actually sponsor that. And once the teachers are trained, there are 3 dashboards included: one for the sponsors, one for the teachers, one for the students, and another one for community organizations. Once the teachers actually log into their dashboard, they are able to click on any activities that is sponsored. It could be training, which they will actually be rewarded. For any training, they could now teach with confidence, because that is one of the problems. The teachers don't have confidence to teach. They could also get money for actually teaching a module. They could earn money for that. And how do they prove it? We prove it by uploading maybe a 15-minute video to showcase that they are actually teaching, and engagement from students. For students, what they will get is, of course, what they get will be, they will be able to learn modules on their app. They will be able to log in and get into modules where they can, once they've completed a quiz, they're able to gain rewards. Let's say it will be water bottles, it could be any reward that we feel like they can earn for students. For the community, we have CBOs who are willing to act out there, but they don't have partners or funding. So they can come in there and maybe organize a cleanup. Once they organize a cleanup, it will be shown on the teacher's dashboard. The teachers could engage the students in the cleanup. And of course, for every event, it is sponsored by a corporate body that you are able to earn. We want people to earn for environmental efforts. It's not just okay for it to be free anymore, but if you earn, of course, we will get more engagement from teachers, from students, and also from community members. So let me just show you how the app works for the teachers. Okay, so we can't show how the app works for now. I think we still have, but we can say our plans and progress for 4 minutes. Okay, for 2025, 2026, of course, we want to pilot the program. We are looking into getting into 10 pilot schools to launch and expand to 100 schools by 2026. And of course, by 2029, we hope we will be to the 5,000 plus mark. And then, of course, for our impact visions, we want to work with at least 1 million students. We want to revive 4K clubs, 5,000 4K clubs, and to also have activities like plastics recycled through schools. That's 10 million kgs of plastics, 20 million trees grown and documented and monitored, and also a whole generation of young people growing up, mentored, and of course learning from this platform. Yeah, that is all for now.
Questions?
Great presentation. So I have 2 questions. One is, how do you guys plan to make money? And then, how do you intend to scale this to all the schools, let's say within Kenya? Part of that is schools in the semi-arid regions whereby there's low connectivity. And also, are teachers able to use such a platform?
Okay, so for the first question, let me start with the second one. Because there are other places that are arid and rural areas, we intend actually to have something like a laptop or a gadget to actually have our app that we give to the teachers. We train the teachers how to use it so that they could be able to log in all the actions over there. And please repeat your first question again.
How do you intend to make money for yourself?
We plan to sell this app to CSR organization because they will be able to use it for their ESGs reports and corporate social responsibility reports. So we will be selling it to them, and of course, part of the money that they are using to fund activities will be used to run the platform.
Have you tested, an instance of this working with a teacher or a school? Of course, it's like being a hackathon, but in terms of actually seeing action from the information you have in terms of the value proposition you're presenting, have you had like a chance to test this with, a teacher or a school that can say that, where you can see your product works?
Okay, to test, I haven't been able to test, but I have spoken with my fellow teachers about the app, and they were really, really happy to know that there's something they can be earning from just by teaching environmental learning. But we haven't really been able to test it that wide.
Okay, so last one. So, regardless of anything, I would just say if you just test it and get it to fast work, there might be other items that can emerge as features which you might not know right now, but I'd recommend that.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for the presentation. I think your target user and the problem you're solving is really specific, which is really helpful. I'm wondering if you've thought about how you would partner with WMF or GBM to sort of bring this to schools and to track impact. Have you considered that yet?
Of course, GBM, we all know that they are working with primary schools. So we will actually pilot our program our app in some of their schools if they will let us. And yeah, that's what. Does that answer your question? Okay. Okay, thank you very much.
right, she deserves a better round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, a bit of energy, tafadhali. You can do better than that, guys. Let's not, before even I say my name, when I was told I'm emceeing this event, I was a bit nervous. Why? Because techies are nerds. So you don't know how to make a techie laugh. So now you're not clapping and it's just a request. When I start with my jokes that are so dry, what happens? No, guys, ata chekeni kidogo. All right. So my name is Angela Mwangi. I am a communication specialist, an MC moderator, and a PR consultant. I will be taking over from now on to the afternoon session from Mr. Ambani. Are you excited to see me? Hey, please, let's clock it. I hear this is the thing nowadays. Clock it. I'm trying to be cool like you techies, guys. I'm trying to be cool like you techies. All right. How are we doing so far? Judges, how are we doing so far? All right. So now, I need you all to stand up. We've been seated for so long, right? So long. DJ, you know that beat drop that you're dropping when guys are about to finish their presentation? That's ka beat. When guys are having their time out and whatnot. So we are going to dance to that, so that when other people are coming to present, because nerves are killing people up here. So we are going to dance to it, so that when people are presenting, they're just having fun. Even when they think the beat drops, they're just not tensing and just saying things, right? So now this is how we're going to do it. DJ, just play it so that I see you. Right, so 1, 2, 3, go. Are we together? Okay. So, right, left, side, come back, right, left. Are we together? Can we try one more time? All right, 1, 2, 3, go. Step, side, step. Is it that hard? I'm trying to make it easy. All right, are we ready now? Are we ready? I can't hear you. Are we ready? All right, let's go. DJ, put some swag to it. Are we together really? Oh, okay. So, right, left, side, right, left, side. All right, clap for yourselves. You're really doing a good job. All right, so for anyone whose heart is racing, for anyone who's just having those nerves, those are not nerves. For the judges, those are not nerves, that's creativity coming out in another form. Are we together? All right. So, Ambani, I don't know if the mentee is up. So we're going to be doing a crowd voting. And this crowd voting, we're going to be using mentee.com. I believe everyone has the Wi-Fi password. Everyone has the Wi-Fi password? Yes? No? All right. Just 1 minute, it will be on our screen. Once you have the access, but you guys are rich. Tech people are rich, tech bros. Tech bros and sisters. You guys have money. So the password will be up here. So let's log in there. Once we've done that, we are going, for us who are rich, amen? Amen? For us who are rich, let's go to mentee.com. Mr. Ambani, are we okay on that side? All right. So when you log into mentee.com, you're going to see all the track 3 members, and then from there, you're going to pick whose presentation has touched you. Right, here we go. Right, so this is how the Mentee website looks like. So we have our track 3 teams. We have Anthony Kazungu, who was a solo, Kaizen, Green Campaign, Eco Elimu, and Power Minds. And then we're going to put our money where our mouth is. So this is put your money where the team is. How are we doing on that? We are good? We are good? Kuna mtu ako na shida ya data, naweza fanya 1, 2, 3 things. Naweza weka mikakati ambayo nitakamilisha. All right. Here is the Wi-Fi password. Also, hii ndio mikakati nilikuwa nasema. As we do that, we're also giving the judges time to deliberate. And then I believe we are going to be breaking for early lunch. We are going to be breaking for early lunch. That's going to take us just 40 minutes so that we can come back and finish the rest of the program. As we continue voting, I would like to recognize our partners. We have Amnesty Kenya, University of Nairobi, Adzetu, GSMA, Pilai, Afriway to Curate, Adama, and Grow, Dedan Kimathi University of Tech, and Mount Kenya Trust, and Oracle. Makofi kwa tafadhali. Kama si wao hatungekuwa hapa, and of course, the primary partner, who is Wangari Maathai Foundation and the Green Belt Movement. They deserve a better round of applause, guys. A better round of applause for them. Thank you very much. DJ? DJ. All right. Hi, guys. Hi. If you can hear me, just wave at me. I feel like there's so many to groups, huku katikati. We are here as one, as much as we are teams. So now, lunch will be ready in 10 minutes. But before that, just a little challenge. I don't know if any of you has heard of the Hummingbird Challenge. Yeah? Yeah? Should I come? Let me come to the people. Just give me a sec. All right. So, back to my question. Has any of us heard of the Hummingbird Challenge? Yes? All right. Maybe someone can just tell us a little bit about it. Someone? Quick. Moment of fame. Yeah, moment of fame. All right. Just come meet me here, please. Quick. Thank you very much. Maybe tell us a little bit about it. Just maybe in one sentence. Try. I know techies don't talk much. You're not like us comms people. Okay.
So, hello. Yeah, I'm Francis. So the Hummingbird Challenge, I think is the one that for social media, the one we are supposed to post on the X platforms. Yeah, and then we get the views and reposts and the likes. Yeah.
All right, maybe a round of applause for the gentleman. So maybe someone else can just tell me what small action, in one sentence, what small action can you take that helps the planet in a real way? Just one small action. We always say it's the little things, right? Right? So what one small action can you take that will really have an impact on the planet? Someone? Thank you.
Educate young people.
All right, let's give her a round of applause. Educate young people. Eish, I'm just seeing Madame Dorothy over here, just, sassy. All right. Yes?
Okay, I will plant trees.
He will plant trees, a round of applause. He's taking Professor's legacy to another level. Yes?
I would use technology to solve our day-to-day life problems.
All right, I think that is why we are here today. A round of applause for the gentleman. Ladies, where are you? Ladies, oh, thank you very much. Please just meet me. Quick.
Something that I currently do, I influence all of my friends and family to not litter.
A round of applause. Yeah, for how we can clock it. Good job. Yes, the last one.
So our solution didn't qualify to present, but we are really passionate about it. We'll continue developing it and bringing it to the society. No matter what, actually we are going to we are in the process of applying for the solution to a grant. It's an environmental impact grant that's they are awarding around 200,000 euros. So we are hoping for the best from that. And then, the solution, kwa market. Yeah. So it is called Eco Kuza. It is targeting 4K clubs. So the solution is all about motivation to the clubs in such a way that the students that are participating in the 4K clubs and also the teachers, it's almost similar to us, but it's all about motivation in terms of awards. There is leaderboard in the platform, so that you find that there is that motivation to continue after planting. There is that motivation of taking care of the tree. Yeah, because from the research that we did, we found that for trees to be in a position that they can sustain themselves without a lot of human intervention, they are supposed to be taken care for around 3 years. Yeah. So then we need something that, at least that human drive, that it is natural. The same way we took the idea, like the same concept, like for this hackathon. For the motivation, the reason why we are participating in this hackathon, it is because of that competition. There is that leaderboard and there is some awards. So our solution is kind of like that. So it is more of mobile-based. I wish I could have given you the link. It is live. Actually, right now we are speaking. It is up. I can kind of share the link and you can see. So that how it works is like the club mentor, which is the teacher, is the one who uses the phone, because mostly the students are restricted to not to go with their phones in schools. So we have the club mentor, the teacher, who has the phone, uses the phone, is more mobile based. So they once they start a tree planting process or taking care of the trees, the club mentor goes with the students to the field. Once they plant those trees, they kind of he or she uses the phone to record the tree planting process and also taking care of those trees. So the picture that is taken, it is fed into the platform, and also the GPS location is kind of auto captured via the app, so that in order to increase the accuracy of the data that is being taken from the tree. So yeah, I wish I would have used the pitch deck. It would have been much clearer than the way I've done it.
Yeah. Let's give him a round of applause. The Swahili say, chema chajiuza, kibaya chajitembeza. Sindio? Yeah, he's taken the opportunity to pitch. No bell, nothing, free time. Yeah? The judges were very keen. There are some back there, the rest are here. They've had. Someone will be called to the side. He won't be called to the stage maybe at the end of the day, but he's made his speech. Makofi kwake tafadhali. Good job, good job, good job. Brian, I don't know if you're ready on that end. Okay. All right, someone else for the Hummingbird Challenge. Also, if you participated in the Hummingbird Challenge, you can continue asking your people to vote for you, because there will be an award for that particular challenge. And as we continue enjoying this particular session, let's also continue voting for our best teams, right? Okay, so back to one concept. That one concept that can change the planet in just one sentence. Anyone else? Anyone else? Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's make it short.
Having such hackathons, and then also a request to post the video for our team for the Hummingbird Challenge. Yes.
A round of applause for her. Please, let's not. Tusinyimane makofi. Ain't cost a thing. Right? Okay. So now, today we are here courtesy of the Wangari Maathai Foundation, right? And from the look of things, yeah, hata kama wengine miaka iko kwa magoti, we've all studied Wangari Maathai somewhere in school. No one here is part of the CBC, I'm sure. I don't know how the syllabus looks right now, but I'm sure 90% of us have studied Wangari Maathai, were able to interact with Professor Wangari Maathai at some point. So I'm just gonna do a quick trivia, just a quick trivia, just to see how well we know Professor Wangari Maathai. This will cut across, even to the judges. Madam Executive Director, you will also be part of this, just for us to know, if you know the person whose legacy you're carrying on, how far, how much you know about her, right? Okay, are we ready? I can't hear you. Are we ready? Okay. All right. So, let's start with the easiest. Which forest did Professor Wangari Maathai save? Which forest did Professor Wangari Maathai save? There's one main one. There's even a story. This one, I won't even pick the person even who's raising their hands, because surely, if you're here, Ama, you're a vibe curator if you don't know this. Okay, you look dapper today. You look dapper. All right, so maybe tell us your name and what you think the answer is.
I am a good afternoon. I am Collins Bet, and we are here to represent Msitu Bora. So Wangari Maathai was a huge environmental conservation champion, and she mainly championed for the preservation of Karura Forest, and I believe you can also champion for its preservation juu sahi inaanza kukatwa. Thank you.
Huyo ametupea kizungu nyingi lakini swali haijajibiwa. Makofi kwake for the English. All right, let me come back here to the lovely lady. Yes. All right, let's give a round of applause for having the courage to hold the mic. Makofi kwake tafadhali. All right, let me give you the mic.
Karura.
Yes, the forest is Karura. How many trees do you think we've planted so far? How many trees? An approximation, just a rough figure. Please, don't chat GPT right now. I know it's a hackathon. Do not hack it. I just need an answer, a textbook answer. So, let's come back here. Let's start here with the bosses, the big bosses. No, not as Greenbelt, just in general, just how much is our forest cover? Like in terms of trees. Just give us an approximation. I'm also not sure, so we are all schooling today.
Our forest cover is 3%, and our tree cover is approximately 8.7. We are at 9.
I've also learned that today. Makofi kwake. Now you can hear it, and then you can come whisper at me. Pale lunchtime uniambia nitudanganya nini. All right, have a round of applause for him, please. Who is the mother of trees? Who's the shorty of trees? Body. Who's the body of trees? I can't hear you guys. I can't hear you guys. Okay. Thank you very much. Shout out to the people at the back. Surely you guys. Who's the body of trees? Who's the shorty of trees? Who's the mother of trees? I can't hear you guys. Give me some energy on this side. No, you can do better than that. Don't worry. Tumelipia Nema. Amtaulizwa. You guys can do better. Sindo, we show them, right? We show them. Who's the mother of trees? Hey. Guys, why are you talking like this? Professor Wangari Maathai. I told you we have NEMA accreditation. Stories are nice hapa hakuna. Who's the mother of trees? Yes, that's the energy. Surely. Yes, it's Professor Wangari Maathai, but I need to hear it better. Who's the mother of trees, ladies and gentlemen? Imagine the people at the back are 5. 5 people, but they're louder than all of you. Who's the mother of trees? Yes. Hapa mwenye atakupenda ulivyo. If you shout, if you don't. All right, I think lunch should be ready. Brian, we are okay? All right, so 40 minutes, guys, and then the bell will ring. We all have to evacuate the dining hall and come back to class. Are we ready? All right. So, all right, so we'll say grace. Let us bow down. Dear God, we come before you this wonderful afternoon. We thank you, Lord, for the food that's before us. Even as we partake it, we thank you and give you praise. I pray this short week and living. All right. Sawa, we can slowly maybe start queuing. 40 minutes, guys. Tutoke dining hall turudi wapi? Darasani. Sindio? Quick.
bit more again about the hackathon is that this is the first Wangari Maathai hackathon ever. Makofi.
Later on, Wangari Maathai and other women, they fought for many things, and other partners, they fought for many things. Talk about Uhuru Park. I know for you guys, you know the kind of work that went into Uhuru Park. Talk about Karura Forest. Talk about Mao. Talk about Aberdares. And they had a major wins during those years. Wangari actually almost lost her life fighting for Karura Forest.
We know in conservation, a lot of the work we do, particularly in wildlife conservation, is often foreign-supported NGOs. And we were thinking about how do we make that more local? And so Pillay exists to solve those problems through litigation, through advocacy campaigns, and environmental education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It'll be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing, human rights related, of course.
In this particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls for applications for solutions across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona. And you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but at times for builders it's usually a challenge.
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI as we speak, because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing the skill, the little thing
That is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
For me, the takeaway when it comes to be a hummingbird is like, what is your little thing? What is your little thing that when it's amplified becomes a big thing and becomes a movement?
A bit more again about the hackathon is that this is the first Wangari Maathai hackathon ever. Makofi.
Later on, Wangari Maathai and other women, they fought for many things, and other partners, they fought for many things. Talk about Uhuru Park. I know for you guys, you know the kind of work that went into Uhuru Park. Talk about Karura Forest. Talk about Mao. Talk about Abadeas. And they had a major wins during those years. Wangari actually almost lost her life fighting for Karura Forest.
We know in conservation a lot of the work we do, particularly in wildlife conservation, is often foreign supported NGOs. And we were thinking about how do we make that more local. And so Pile exists to solve those problems through litigation, through advocacy campaigns, and environmental education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It will be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing. Of course,
In this particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls for applications for solutions across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very, take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona, and you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but at times for builders it's usually a challenge.
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big papers on AI speak, because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing the skill, the little thing, that is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
For me, the takeaway when it comes to be a hummingbird is like, what is your little thing? What is your little thing that when it's amplified becomes a big thing and becomes a movement?
About the hackathon is the first Wangari hackathon ever.
Later on, women and other partners, they fought for many. About Uhuru Park, you know, Uhuru Park. Talk about Maathai. Major wins during those years. Actually almost lost her Karura Forest.
A lot of the work we do, particularly is often for NGOs. How do we make that? And so, Pile problems through advocate environmental education. Difficult stuff is what
we have a tech, so have the room. It'll be nice to converse with you in regards to the
in this will be your tech to help you that ecosystem, what tools, what access they build faster.
To time, the GS calls for application for solutions across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very, very, take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona. And you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but at times for builders it's usually a challenge.
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI as we speak, because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing in the skill, the little thing, that is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
For me, the takeaway when it comes to Be a Hummingbird is like, what is your little thing? What is your little thing?
This is the first Wangari Maathai Hackathon ever. Mako.
Later on, Wangari Maathai and others fought for many things, and other partners, they fought for many things. Talk about Uhuru Park, guys, you know the kind of work that went into Uhuru Park forest. Talk about Abadeas. Major wins during the Wangari actually almost lost for Karura Forest.
A lot of the work conservation is supported, and we were thinking more local. Pile exists to solve through advocacy campaign education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It'll be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing, human rights related, of course.
In this particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls for applications for solutions across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very, very, take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona. And you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but at times for builders it's usually...
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI as we speak, because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing in the skill, the little thing, that is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
And for me, the takeaway when it comes to Be a Hummingbird is like, what is your little thing? What is your little thing that when it's amplified becomes a big thing and becomes a movement?
A bit more again about the hackathon is that this is the first Wangari Maathai Hackathon ever. Makofi.
Later on, Wangari Maathai and other women, they fought for many things, and other partners, they fought for many things. Talk about Uhuru Park. I know for you guys, you know the kind of work that went into Uhuru Park. Talk about Karura Forest. Talk about Mau. Talk about Abadeas. And they had a major wins during those years. Wangari actually almost lost her life fighting for Karura Forest.
We know in conservation, a lot of the work we do, particularly in wildlife conservation, is often foreign supported NGOs. And we were thinking about how do we make that more local? And so Pile exists to solve those problems through litigation, through advocacy campaigns and environmental education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It'll be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing, human rights related, of course.
In this particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls for applications for solutions across the different sectors that I'm talking about.
For builders, one of the things that you should actually be very, very, take care of is storytelling. So be a good friend to Mona. And you might think that you know what you're doing, you know how to describe what you're doing, but at times for builders it's usually a challenge.
We can easily consolidate, we can easily take advantage of the resources, we can take advantage of AI. For me, I'm a big believer of AI. In fact, I'm doing papers on AI as we speak, because I know that is the future.
All of us here, whether you are bringing in the skill, the little thing, that is what really matters, and that is what will solve the most problems.
And for me, the takeaway when it comes to be a hummingbird,
So I
is
just
like, what is
want
your
all of you to
little
stand
thing?
up.
What is your
We're going
little
to do a little energizer so that we don't sleep. I know we haven't had ugali, but the food was too scrumptious, right? Cool. So all of us on our feet, thank you very much. Let me go back to the top so that I can see what people are doing with this particular exercise. All right. So we are going to do head, shoulder, knees, and toes. I am so sure you guys know that, yeah? Sorry, sorry. I apologize. So get some space. Get some space. And also, be ready to be accountable to your neighbor. Just look at your neighbor and tell your neighbor, neighbor, I am accountable for you. I can't hear you, neighbor. I am accountable for you. Don't tell me. Tell your neighbor. Let's do this again, neighbor. I am accountable for you. There we go. So, we are going to do head, shoulder, knees, and toes, right? And we are going to do it quick. And then, kama mtu ajashike ile kitu I have said. If someone has not touched the part that I have mentioned, that person sits down. All right? So we are going to do a trial, right? Are we ready? You've eaten. Now you have no excuse. Are we ready? All right. So let's go. Head. No, nose. Shoulders. Knees. Head. Shoulder. Toes. All right. Sawa sawa. One more time. Head. Toes. Shoulders. 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 Nose. Toes. Toes. Head. Knees. Toes. Toes. All right. So now we've gotten the gist. Let's go. Now angalia. Remember, neighbor. I'm what? Hey. Now the Kizungu has started sounding gibberish. All right, neighbor. I am what? Let's go. Head. Toes. Knees. Shoulders. Toes. Knees. Head. All right, look at your neighbor. Kama hajafanya hiyo. Which neighbor hasn't done the right thing? Or you guys were too focused. We're like, oh my God. Someone, I'm just saying, this is not at all, ladies and gentlemen. Why? What is this? Toes. Don't fall down. We don't have insurance. Okay, have your seats, ladies and gentlemen. Clap for yourselves. Okay, how are we feeling? Are we excited? Energized? Ready for the next speech session? Did we do our voting on the mentee.com? Did we? Which team is going to win this? Which team is taking this home? Jesus Christ. Guys don't have energy here. You know, I can just talk to the organizers, niwaambie, me I want to do 3 days in Naivasha, and then in January, just hold on to it. In January, I'm going to go to Nakuru because no one here seems like they want to win this. Who's going to win this? Who's going to win this? You know, these people are here for vibes. They are vibe curators. There are people we call vibe curators. They are here. Whatever comes, whatever goes. Yeah? Which team is winning? Right. To have an event, and I will allow Eddie to come and tell us a little bit about it. So DJ, today we are exploring all this, from tech to if you know AI, you know what we are to do.
Hey, Mazu, if you're up on stage, Hi guys. Hi guys. Hi guys. It's exciting to have this. It's such a history, as Wangari Maathai mentioned in the morning, and I'm so full of joy right now. You know, this is a dream come true. To see technology, having code. You know, we talk a lot of fintech in Kenya, in East Africa. Really, one of the leading powerhouses in technology in the world, as a country, as a people. So you know, we are, I think, number one in usage of AI as a people in Africa. I think probably top 3 globally. Do you know that? Did anyone know that? Did you see that out maybe like a month ago? So what I'm saying is that we are here at the frontier of doing this, and being at the frontier means having to think from 0 to 1. Having to think innovatively, having to think, you know, we really don't have to restrict ourselves. We sit in a very special place as a country. We're on the equator, you know, we have equal number of days, you know, sunlight, equal number of nights. There are some areas in the world which are not as balanced as we are. We enjoy lots of things which might not even know about. Really advanced country. So seeing this happening is the epitome of, you know, next frontier. Can we have conservation being technology? Can we get like all the deep technology? We talk about the fourth industrial revolution. Sindio. We're talking about machine learning. We're talking about technology. We're talking about satellite. We're talking about what else am I missing in terms of deep and fourth industrial revolution. We're talking about robotics as well, which is a car can also be a robot. You know, so it's really exciting that we are implementing this. I'm sure some of you have implemented this. My name is Eddie Kago. I'm the founder of AntGrow, and I work for Coinbase as base East Africa lead. I support developers, innovators, founders, and we do a lot of work in the region in East Africa. So we have developers from Ethiopia, in Addis, we have developers in Tanzania, in Dodoma, in Dar es Salaam, developers in Uganda, Rwanda, Kenya as well, Mombasa, Nairobi, and say December and Kisumu. And in the same spirit of doing this, we are asking, why can't we extend this with our partners at the Wangari Maathai Foundation, the Green Belt Movement? Hey, you know something that we don't really know. We know something that, you know, you probably have an idea and would like to bring it bigger. You know, so you know the math when they say, you know, 1 + 1 is not really like 2 if you're speaking about the power of units and not really like working in solo. So that goes, goes exponentially. You know, going alone by themselves or going alone by ourselves. So the 1 + 1 gets to become like 3, and then the 3 goes to another 1, and then it goes getting very exponential, maybe in some other interesting sequences. And right now, to recognize a very interesting session we're going to have, it's a bit of a segue. That's why I'm here, which is we're having a signing ceremony for a very few, for a very short time. And I'd request indulgence in terms of the signing ceremony we'll have. So AntGrow is entering into an MOU, a Memorandum of Understanding, with Star Vision. Star Vision is a leading satellite provider, which does constellation of satellites in space, where they provide satellite Earth observation data for agriculture, for Earth observation use cases and geographical information systems. And as Antgrow being a leading player in that field in Africa, we recognize that we can't do this by ourselves. And being in the innovation space, being a founder, I understand personally that for you to really punch hard as a Kenyan founder, as a Kenyan startup, you have to also punch hard by the moves you make. You also have to get the partners. You also have to also play major leagues, not minor in the, major in the minor leagues. So Starvision is represented here by Titus, who is a regional lead. We'll introduce him a bit later. And before we get to that, maybe I can, read a bit about that. So, and also given our usage of satellite data in supporting agriculture. So we do a lot of vegetation indices, so which is understanding the health of crops from space. And right now we're doing it like every 1 week, every 2 weeks. Can we do it much better? I believe some of you used our API. Who used our APIs? Who used our APIs? Yeah, I see the second guys who used our APIs. Yeah, we are so happy that you decided to use our APIs, because it was also another monumental thing for us. We really want to have developers use the best tech, and if you can extend our services, if you also want to build your own services, we are here, open to work with you. And yeah, I'll read. We started as a research company. We are now a proper business, and we have been working at the last mile and doing digital solutions to help smallholder farmers increase their yields, access markets, and build resilience against climate shocks. But we know that having accessible, affordable satellite data for farmers is something that the impact will remain boundless. So today with Starvision, we take a giant leap forward, and this partnership will give Antgrow priority access to expanded lower orbit satellite coverage, and we'll be able to do this at a very low cost. So it means a farmer anywhere, let's say in West Pokot, in Narumoro, in Kisii, in Nairobi, in anywhere within our region, can receive real-time alerts, real-time notifications on the quality of the soil and the quality of their crop cover. And then this is what Professor Maathai meant when she spoke of sustainable development solutions that respect the environment, uplift people, and rooted in community power. Satellite technology done right does not harm the night sky or add to space rubbish. It quietly bridges gaps and empowers the marginalized. So to Starvision team represented by Bwana Titus over there, thank you so much for believing that connectivity and working with a global partner is a vote of confidence in innovation, in the African innovator. And we are also grateful to the organizers of this hackathon for giving us the audience and the vote of confidence in believing that we can execute this as Kenyan youth. So this is also a call to action to every one of you who is thinking of an idea. The whole thing about the hummingbird, just do something. You don't have to wait for everyone else. Just do something. Get off your seat, get off your bed, just do something. And yeah, so today we are so happy by signing this agreement, and we'll have that short ceremony with Bwana Titus and Asanteni Sana, and I'll call Bwana Titus up here. Can give him a round of applause as he comes. And then as it comes, I'd also like to appreciate and recognize the presence and support of one of our board advisors at Antgrow, Bwana Charles Mwangi. Bwana Charles, you can say hi. Yeah, Bwana Charles Mwangi is from the Kenya Space Agency. How many of you know about the Kenya Space Agency? How many know that we have a Kenya Space? Yes. Oh, nice. Yeah, so he's from the Kenya Space Agency, and feel free to connect with him, interact with him. That's why we are all here. Bwana Titus.
Hi, good afternoon. Good afternoon again. As Bonakago has introduced me, my name is Titus Kirago, representative of Star Vision Aerospace. Star Vision is a pioneer of AI-driven Earth observation satellites. How many of us have an idea of what satellites do? Okay, so the GPS you have on your phone, the DSTV, sometimes the broadband that you connect to is all a function of satellites. But in the case of Star Vision, we are focused on one area called Earth observation, or you can also call it remote sensing. And what that entails is that your satellite is going round and round, orbiting the Earth, and capturing images across different areas. And then those images can be analyzed, and you extract some features which inform your areas of analysis and application. In this case today, it's food security and agriculture. And at Star Vision, what we are doing is that we have gone a step further, and we have put a computing platform on our satellites. And I will tell you why that is important. How many have an understanding of what edge computing means? Yes, there are some developers and there's some guys who have an idea. Edge computing means handling and processing data where it is being produced at the source. So in this case, a satellite is capturing data in space, so it makes a lot of sense to have a computing platform as part of your satellite, or as part of the components in your satellite. So at the end of the day, what that means is that the data that your satellite is collecting, it is also being analyzed in real time. You're also able to run your algorithms in space in real time, and that shortens the period it takes, or the time it takes for me on the ground or for you engaging in a certain application to receive the insights. So our motto is that we are doing massive coverage with our satellites, and we are providing fast response. Now, coming to And2Grow, we really appreciate this opportunity to partner with And2Grow, a very energetic and innovative team from the time I met them. Very much impressed by what they are doing in the area of agriculture. And at Star Vision, we are also very keen in advancing that SDG called Zero Hunger in terms of food security, and ensuring that when it comes to food and sustenance, we are able to provide for our own selves. So one area that Star Vision is very keen on, and which informs even our excitement to sign this MOU today, is to improve the area of food security. And the other area is also related to what Greenbelt movement is doing in green cover conservation. And I will be sharing more even as we interact in the audience with you. Again, to the team at And2Grow, we really congratulate you for what you are doing, and we appreciate your efforts. And we promise you that going forward, we'll also be putting much more resources into your work and building our partnership, not just for you, but also seeing that you are keen to also carry other startups with you. So we also are very keen in supporting them in different areas, especially those startups that are in requirement of a high-resolution satellite imagery. We'll be very much ready to provide you with free imagery to be able to build your solution and to advance your innovations. So once again, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Titus. So thank you so much for that. I hope you've learned something from that. So right now we'll have like a very 3 to 5 minutes. I'd request like 2 volunteers, and I'd like to volunteer maybe these 2 young men at the corner. I don't know you, but I'll volunteer you. Could you please assist me on something? Asking for a table here so that we do the signing, please. You can take one of these. There's one that's just available. Just do the signing at Akaraka. Yeah, you can put. Yeah. So Brian, please come, and Titus. We need a seat, maybe one seat. We're still in startup mode, so yeah, I hope. Yeah.
So this is the actual thing, by the way. So, yeah. Okay, thank you. You have another seat. Okay. Yes, I'm okay. So I'd like to invite Bona Charles here for the signing. Madam Dorothy, I'd like to also invite you, if you're willing, and Madam Yagodie from GBM. I'd like to invite you here, and our judges can join us, please, as we do a signing, so that you confirm it's a real document. Mona, please join us. Yeah. At Zetu guy.
So apparently, seeing as I've been called up, no, me, I'm just checking that the documents are real. Indeed, they are real. Can take photos? Take photos? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You can go ahead and sign. Just sign. I'm going to ask Eddie a question. So in terms of what Star Vision are doing, just for people to truly understand what the cost is of what it is they're yeah, okay. In terms of the value of what this means, especially from everybody else, the images that are taken out of this, and then that Antigrow are going to then provide to our winners and to those who are here, what is the actual value, so that people just understand how big a deal this is?
The average cost usually is quite insane in terms of just accessing, low-level, high-quality math observation data, which can range from minimum like $1,000 a month, and that's for like entry level in most areas. With the agreement we're having, we bring it down to by providing now this to innovators, be bringing it to less than 10K Kenya shillings a month. Very low fees, so it's like 10x less. Oh, the math.
I mean, guys, Makofi, surely. So basically, we are dropping it almost by 10 times less than what it actually is. So those of you, Yani, enyewe, where's, come, please, come. Y'all, she's been doing a great job on stage, right? Mulikula chakula, mulishiba, then she still is having to get you to have energy. Surely. Can we have some more energy? So clap for that. Thank you. And also, clap for her. Clap for her. Alafu, clap for yourselves. Wonderful. Yeah, by the way, I'm just a mchokozi. There's no value I'm adding apart from that. I just want you to know. Also, how else are we going to feel dead air? This is how we feel dead air on radio. Is it not? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. And have you guys clapped for Amani and his green suit? I mean, this is what you call theme, Indian theme. Unaona? But he doesn't have a green belt. Does anybody have a green belt? Like an actual ship, green. Anybody? Amna? Oh, there's one. Is it blue? Okay, men. Green, blue, two different colors. Okay, green ni kama hizi majani hapa, blue is the sky. So does anybody have a green belt? It's green. Ebu tuone. Okay, it actually is. Enyewe, you know what, blame her. She's the one who said it was blue. So, as I continue to make noise, because it's a signing ceremony, and I know we're Kenyans, so we like to stand in semicircles, watch people sign documents. The rest of you just stand, sitting there, looking quiet. Just stand for a second. Just stand. We're going to play a game of Green Belt Says. Okay. Name Najua Simon Says. Hands up if you know the game Simon Says. All of you here are under the age of 50. How many know the game? So Simon says, if I say Simon says, but now you hear Green Belt Says, you do the thing. If I don't say Green Belt Says, you don't do the thing. Sawa. I'm just checking to see if you're awake. Sawa. Okay. So let's do trial run. Try X. Green Belt Says, sit down. Those of you who remain standing, I mean, should. Backbenchers. Have you now got it? Okay. Stand up. Let's try one more time as they go. Sit down. Backbenchers. There was no Green Belt Says. Okay. Stand up. Now. For real. Green Belt Says, wave your right hand. Do you know which one is the right one? Ah, good. Put it down. Sit down. All of you who put it down, sit down. Thank you. You see, judges, they're paying attention. Right. Green Belt Says, stop waving. WMS says, wave your left hand. Not paying attention. Good job. I believe the signing ceremony is over. That is my time. Thank you very much.
Good job. I think I've gotten a co-MC. Please, a better round of applause for her. I even told her during lunch, I'm like, oh, finally someone who actually matches my energy. Shout out to her, please. A better round of applause, please. Thank you very much. So now we are getting back to the session. But before that, I'd like, because we had the first pitching session, I'd like the judges to maybe give a few pointers to the next teams, like, okay, what to do, what not to do, because I think everyone has seen the judging sheet, what the judges are looking at. Yes? Yeah. Guy. Mmekuja mtihani bila kusoma? Ama you guys waiting for more Kenyans? Who's from University of Nairobi here? Anyone who's either an alumni or is at the University of Nairobi? Anyone? Yeah, I'm saying that because I am an alumni and I know how it goes from the big, it's called Examination Center in Chiromo. Yeah, that's why I'm saying more Kenyans. So have you guys gone through the judging sheet? Anyone who submitted? Wow, okay. That's alarming. No one has actually. Anyone? Aside from the executive and the judges, anyone? So you don't know what the judges are looking at. Which is very alarming because that's how they applied and they haven't looked at the judging side. So now that is very alarming. Jenny and Caroline, you're going to allow me to go through that and for the judges just to say a word because you didn't go through the judging sheet. I think after hapa tutasema maybe, and we're not about that. We're trying to better our country. I hope you have your votes with you. Right, so what I want to do, I want to just come down, have the judges have the mic, so that they can actually explain what they're looking at, because I think it's bundles. We'll blame it on Safaricom.
All right, DJ. All right, so my side here has nominated to speak. So very quickly, the criteria we are looking at is innovation and technical excellence. Is there any technical creativity? How have you used technology, have used it in a novel way, especially with regards to conservation. Yeah? Then measurable environmental and social impact. That one is a personal favorite of mine. I'd like to see how is your solution going to impact the community, forest protection, how are you considering data integrity, also how are you supporting Wangari Maathai's vision of community empowerment. Yeah? Then presentation and communication. This one I find it's a bit subjective, but we are going to be a bit flexible on that one. And then feasibility and implementation potential, also a big one. So is your solution actually implementable, or is it likely going to stay at prototype stage? Yeah. So we're going to look at that as well. Finally, a big one, scalability and sustainability. So it's linked to whether your idea is feasible. So not only is it feasible, but can it also scale? Yeah, and is it sustainable? I don't know if you guys have anything else. You're good. Okay. Yeah. That's it.
All right, thank you very much. Let's give her a round of applause because she's actually gave you knowledge that you did not have before. She deserves a better round of applause, please. Yes. So I'll allow this side just to mention the feel so far with the presentations that have been done, since we all did not look at the judging criteria. So for the rest of the teams, so this side will just give us a feel of the presentations we just had earlier, and from that, the rest of the teams can know the things that they need to do and what they do not, because we have 10 minutes. And in these 10 minutes, you have 6 minutes of presentation, 4 minutes of Q&A.
Hello, everyone. I think we were highly impressed by as one of the judges, I was highly impressed by the quality of submissions. Most of the participants were able to tell a good story in a way that we could understand. And so for those who are going to pitch next, try to tell a good story in which we'll be able to follow through and how you're going to make it sustainable.
All right, a round of applause for them. 591 applied, 50 built, 15 stand here today. And the 15 that stand here today are the best of the best. So we expect nothing short of that. Are we together? Are we together? All right. So we are going to go to pitch session 2. And that's track number 2. Track number 2, are you ready? Track number 2. Track number 2. I don't mean the F1 track. I know there is F1 today. How many watch F1 here, by the way? No, I'm not asking who knows Max Verstappen. I am not asking who knows Hamilton. I am asking who watches F1. Okay, I will come to you. All right, so, yes, track 2. We have a solo hacker. Shout out to the solo hacker, John Ekiru. A round of applause for John. And then we have Linda Riziki, who is Misitu Guardians. Linda Riziki. Okay, I don't know if she's around. And then we have Jude Hunja, who's a solo hacker. Is Patrice Okoiti here? All right, a round of applause for Patrice. We have Tech Queen, Amina Noor. A round of applause for Amina Noor. Right, so this is our track 2. People, this is our track 2. All right, Brian, you're going to assist me with this. I cannot toss a coin to save a life. So we are going to start with Amina Noor. So John and Linda, you're going to be the first ones to toss the coin so that we know who goes first. All right. Makofia Brian, as he brings in the money. We call him Mr. Moneybags, hence the green. The green was talking to so many things. Aside from the green belt movement, it's speaking money, any 500 shillings, 200 shillings. Which other note is green? Which other one? Y'all don't know money, or y'all are very techie, you just do apps. Simjitete. What ATMs? You're just swiping. What? Okay. All right. Yes, toss the coin. John Ekiru will be starting for us. And then Linda Riziki from Misitu Guardians will be second. And then we have Jude Hunja, who will be going third. Patrice from Risky Engineers will be going fourth. And then by default, fifth. Amina Noor, saving last for best, for the beautiful Amina Noor. Makofi at track 2, sorry. All right, rules still remain constant. 10 minutes, 6 minutes to pitch. The DJ already knows how to do his work perfectly, brilliant. Makofi a DJ tafadhali. Thank you very much. DJ, maybe you can cue the bell for them to remember how the bell sounds. Yes. When that rings, that means your time has started. And when it rings again, your time has ended. Are we together? Can I repeat in our national language, Kiswahili? Everyone understands English? Should I go to the 42 tribes of Kenya? I can speak each one of them. Okay, jokes. No, I can't. All right. So, track 2, your presentation is ready? All right, your time starts now.
All right, good afternoon. I hope you can hear me. It's okay. All right, my name is John Ekiro. I'm a solo hacker, taking you through Rootless. I'll simply start with asking some insightful questions that I would like us to take some time. And sorry. So yes, planting trees is easy for most of us. Good. All right. Planting trees is something that we all do, and it's actually easy. It's just a matter of doing a bit of digging, and then you're able to stack the tree. But now the big question that comes in after that is, do we follow up after that? Do we actually tell that this tree is still alive? How many of us do follow up to find the tree you planted 10 years ago, 5 years ago during your anniversary, your birthday, or that special event? Last time, just a couple of months ago, we had the Mazingira Day, and most of us did plant trees, right? yes, we do plant trees, but there's something that most of us miss out that Professor Wangari Maathai had in place. She says that planting a tree is one thing. Making sure that tree survives is the big part of the impact, where the impact comes in. Yes, we do plant trees, but do we follow up on making sure the trees survive, the tree is in place, the tree is in good condition, just like Antugro does with the farmers? This is what I'm going to do with now every tree that we do plant. So that's you can take a moment, scan this, and then it's going to take you to the site. What I'm doing is that I'm helping you as an individual, the NGO, the government, to track every tree that you do plant. How it starts, you go to the field, it's an event, let's say Mazingira Day, and yes, we go register as a group. Let's say Wangari Maathai Foundation is going to plant a tree at a specific school. So we call upon people to register and route lengths for that specific event. When the event comes in, you go with your mobile phone, plant the tree, take a picture of it, track the GPS location, and then the next thing would be you keep track. So where does route lengths comes in? We basically have managed to implement a big shout out to Antugro team. Initially, I was trying to use Google Earth Engine to get the different characteristics of the G region to be able to track climatic conditions, soil conditions. I like the fact that they've already managed to tell you what the Antugro API does. So I've managed to integrate that specifically for the trees. So you plant trees, and then all the insights about that specific location you planted the tree are able to be tracked. You're able to track them from the application. Now, they mentioned a couple of interesting insights. NDVI, those are basically characteristics about our plants, the temperatures, the cover, all that. Most of us may not be able to interpret that from a technical point of view. So what I do next, I'll implement OpenAI to do the interpretation for you. So what it does, you collect the data or the metrics from Antugro API, and then you're able to see the NDVI and all that. Kindly play the video, you can proceed the video. So what happens is that this data is made easier for the user by using OpenAI. I thought implement ML, but I thought why do or reinvent the wheel? AI has a lot of open source data about specific species that remember the day you're planting a tree. So you take a screenshot, you take a shot, and then it tracks the GPS location, and then the next thing would be the species type you basically planted. So from that species, the name of the, let's say Magumu tree or any other tree that you're going to plant. We're able to get insights about, Antugro provides us with the insights about that geographical location, and then we take that insight, we put it into the AI, we tell it, this is Magumu tree, it was planted in Laikipia, this coordinate specifically here. So from the dashboard, you'll be able to track all that, but the AI insights comes in whereby we want to make sense of that metrics about the climatic condition, the soil, the temperatures of that specific region. That's where AI comes in, and then what you do, just ask it. I'm getting like 4.5 VDI, this kind of temperature about this specific tree is Acacia species X. So what's the best condition of this tree? Normally you already have that in the open source sources, the best conditions about a specific tree species. And then from the AI will tell you that a Magumu tree does well in these specific climatic conditions. But currently, your climatic conditions for this tree you planted are these X characteristics. From that, it will be able to tell you that, yes, you're doing well in terms of the tree is doing well, survival rate high. But if your characteristics do not align with the species or the characteristics of that specific tree, that's when AI will also tell you, you need to do a bit of watering to this tree, you need to do a bit of other insights. So this is an issue that's basically facing most of us. Just think of it. Every tree you've planted so far, can you actually count the exact location you planted it? Can you actually trace it back if you want to take care of it? Some of us align most very important occasions or relate very important occasions like our birthdays, anniversaries with these trees. If we get to forget about that tree, means you're forgetting about your special moment that you did an impact. So join me in tracking your impact using Rootlens. And to grow, thank you for the, as I mentioned, I was opting to use Google Earth Engine, which is very expensive to mention, but I got it freely from Grow. I'm also using OpenAI. I'm also using Oracle for my spinning. So the server, basically, I've spin it totally from Oracle Cloud Infrastructure, Grow and all that. Thank you very much, and join me
Q&A.
in tracking the impact. Thank you.
Any questions, judges?
Who is the primary user of your service?
I started by mentioning that when that time, as an individual perspective, we got planting trees in every other special event. So specifically, that individual, you plant a tree, you want to keep track of it. You are one of my target or one of our targets. The problem goes hierarchically to the government. I mean, from individual, you're able to track your individual trees. As a farmer, you plant a tree. The non-NGO or someone just above you is able to tell a specific tree was planted in that specific location, and then the government, with its big ambition of that 15 billion trees by 2032,
will be able to tell the country so far as money to plant this tree. We can actually account for this trees that have been planted. That's my main goal. Individually, non-profit and the government lives to help them track the impact that we do make each and every day.
Is there a business model to this in terms of how you make money beyond the tech work?
Exactly. So my business model, I'm targeting two of them, business customer. So I'm not looking to really charge the specific individual in terms of using tracking the trees. I'm looking to partner with foundations like Wangari Maathai Foundation or Grow, if that's the chance is there, to partner with them so that if they have an event of planting a tree, users can register for that specific event. Just take a scenario of what we're doing with their folio or what you've been doing managing this event. Hackers have been getting links, so you register for that and then they do track the impact from there. So yes, allow me to take an example of Wangari Maathai Foundation, have a specific event of planting a tree at Mau Forest. Users register under that event, and during the event they track their own trees specifically as an individual, and Wangari Maathai Foundation as an organization is able to track all the trees that were planted specifically during specific events, and it's also being able to track on the rank Hackathon. So that's basically good for donors. I mean, you're able to track what you've done, the impact is there already, and you can always get these metrics from Rootlens organization.
As a user, why would I be incentivized to use your solution?
Thank you. So I don't know if you got the video part of it. One of it was, yes, I plant a tree. I'm looking at it at that impact, that memory you don't want to forget. Your birthday, right? You plant a tree, I want to mark this one. So I take a picture of it, and then upload. The next thing would be, if I'm just a normal farmer and all that, I want to track all the trees I've been planting, and I want to keep track of the care I've been taking. So there's also that chance. But the catch is, in the application, there are certifications. You can download your certifications. So there are ranks in terms of silver, bronze, silver, gold. If you plan like up to 10 trees, you can download a certificate, you can share a badge with your certificate. I mean, most of us it's a good, you want to keep track of the impact you can. So plant a tree, you get a badge, share it on social media, and it speaks a lot rather than planting a tree and forgetting about it. So you can have certifications on that. You can also have badges that I know as we go, this speaks a lot of what impact you've done as an individual. Of course, there's more, we can always welcome to those insights, but at the very level, that's where I've come up to. I've come to that point.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for John Ekiru. All right, so up next we have Misitu Guardians, Linda Riziki. I hope we've all seen how Mr. John has really tried to manage his time, both the presentation and the Q&A. Let's all try to follow the same routes. And I can see our banners have done a thing. Ashes, anyone? Please. Someone to help with the banners?
Okay, I think let's just wait for the banners. They're important for branding.
And shout out to everyone who's live streaming us from everywhere.
Good afternoon. We are the Misitu Guardians presenting EcoGuard, the digital hummingbird. You can be going through our presentation via the QR code before we start.
Hey, S, how are you?
I'm fine, how are you?
Have you checked the petition on forests and stuff?
Oh, to save the forest?
Yeah.
Yes, I signed the petition a long time ago.
Oh.
How many of us have seen a link to save the trees or signed a change.org petition? We sign it, we click the links, but it just ends at that. While we're clicking the links, a forest fire is starting in the Aberdares, trees are being cut down in the Mau forest, and a tarmac road is being built in the Karura forest. Our digital signatures do not prevent physical threats. Decades ago, Wangari Maathai worked hard to prevent logging of trees in the country. However, it's 2025, but we're still struggling with the same challenges. Kenya loses thousands of acres of trees annually. Why? Because by the time we hear about illegal logging, the trees are gone. Because we spend millions planting trees, but we don't even care about how they grow. And because most places that need internet for their connectivity do not have access to the internet that they need. To fix this, we built EcoGuard, the digital hummingbird, a solar-powered AI node that tracks, predicts, and monitors.
Yeah, it watches, it monitors trees in real time and shows the health of survival, predicts. It uses the data to warn about the high-risk area. Why we are the best? We are the only team that combines real-time protection and accurate tree growth tracking in one smart self-powered system. Why it's for Kenya? The digital hummingbird node is designed to survive through tough African conditions. It uses a solar power and can run for 5 years plus without needing repair. It sends alert through SMS even when there is no internet. It uses AI directly on the device, so it works even without cloud. Its bird-shaped design is friendly and non-intrusive and trusted by communities. So this is our hummingbird node AI design. So I'll just pass it to the judges, kindly.
Okay, our impact and our success is measured by impact, and our goal is 40% faster response time to threats and 15% increase in the survival of trees. And this is what our partners, the Kenya Forest, and also the NGOs might need.
So on the traction of the project, our MVP is ready and tested, and in about 4 weeks' time, we are planning on assembling and testing on the field, on the actual field. And also by mid-2026, we are planning on having about 50 plus units in real forest. So why you should pick us and why we are unique? This is because our project focuses on both the forest loss and the forest gain by monitoring real-time growth and survival. We have a demo video.
Okay, so from
in the demo video, we have a sound of a chainsaw that's recorded, and then the hardware notices the sounds that has been recorded, and then there's a machine learning model that checks which sound is that exactly, if it's a bird or if it's a chainsaw, and differentiates between the ordinary sounds
3 seconds.
in the forest and something harmful, then sends a message to you, an alert with the location, a recording, and you can listen to the recording and you can check if the model was accurate or not and go to the exact location you're directed to. Questions? Yeah. Any questions?
Thank you so much for that presentation. My question is more on who's going to be the key beneficiary of this solution? And did you have an opportunity? I know this is a short period, but did you do any research or did you speak to this beneficiary of your solution? What did they say?
Okay, we didn't have an opportunity to speak to anyone within the 3-week period, but we looked at the people who've implemented similar solutions and their impacts they've had. These Rainforest Connect, it's not a company that's available locally, but from the impacts they've had using hardware in these forested areas, I think this will be really important for us to have in our country and maybe scale up to, hopefully. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. And the primary users, NGOs and people like Kenya Forest Service who are actively monitoring the forests. Yes.
Okay. Follow-up question. So, did you also do during that 3-week period? Did you do any costing? Find out how much it would cost to implement your entire solution and scale it.
Okay. So for a start for Q1. Okay, the slides are not there at the moment, but for the first phase of implementation, we might need around 600,000 to verify the hardware with people like KEBS and ensure the manufacturing levels are appropriate for the environment. We'll also need to partner with people like Kenya Forest Service, and which will need us to map out an area to test this out on. So to be able to create enough hardware to map out the area they'll select, I think we'll need that amount of money from, yes, the calculations. Yes.
What about an axe? Will it be able to differentiate the sound of an axe?
Yes. Yes. The model is accurate.
So I understand this is a model.
Okay.
I think it's, so I think, and I really appreciate your presentation. It's a really great presentation. Hard like, I get like, you put in so much work in this. It would have been like a wow factor if the thing was actually like flying. I get, but just appreciating that great presentation.
Thank you. Anyone in the audience before the DJ plays the sound? Any other question?
No, we are out of time. They say one hummingbird doesn't put out fire, but it inspires the whole forest to try. I hope our judges have been inspired to actually try. A round of applause. All right, also for the judges, I kindly request once we hear the sound to also maybe restrain on the questions, maybe just do a follow-up questions for them to think about. Yeah? All right, so next on stage, we have Jude Hunja, who's a solo hacker. A round of applause for Jude Hunja. You have 10 minutes, 6 minutes of presentation, 4 for Q&A.
Okay, so hi everyone. Yeah, I hope you had an amazing lunch. I hope you are full. So how do you come to the full realization of your reforestation how do you come to the full realization of your reforestation projects or your reforestation efforts? So I'm presenting Msitu-Mam. My name is Jude Hunja, and I'm presenting Msitu-Mam, which is an end-to-end project that covers you all the way from the nursery, so you're planting, all the way up to monitoring. So you're looking at how these trees are surviving. Are they okay? Is the biodiversity good? Is everything okay? So it's mainly for farmers and also individuals and even community groups. So you can come together as a community and be able to look at the impact that you have created by planting trees. So yeah, it's a coordinated ecosystem, and you can see nursery operations. So from the nursery bed, you're able to track how fast, how much they're growing, whether they're surviving, whether they're dying. We hope they're not dying. How to efficiently put the seedlings in a way that they can thrive, and also planting activities. So you're able to see like how well can this place support my trees? How well does the soil here match the tree that I'm growing? How well does it match? So that will be able to predict, that will enable you to predict whether this tree will grow well. Biodiversity monitoring, so you're able to, So you're able to track the biodiversity. So how diverse are the species of these trees, and how well are they doing? So satellite observations. So we are going to use Sentinel-2 satellites to be able to see how well these trees are growing. It has a resolution of 10 meters, so you're able to see like over 10 meter area, how many trees are there and how many are dying, how many are doing well, and that sort of thing. And also AI predictions. So you're able to predict the impact of your tree planting activities using AI. And so input data, we have the normalized difference vegetation index. We also have the enhanced vegetation index. So these are just metrics that I'm using Gemini. So we are using that to train the model to be able to predict how well these trees will grow. And then prediction output. So it predicts also how well these trees will grow over a given time frame, 6 months, 1 year, 5 years. And carbon sequestration, risk cause. So if I plant, let's say 50 trees, will they prevent drought 10 years in the future, say, or so to speak? Smart recommendations, so you're able to get, based on the area where you have planted your forest, you're able to see how fast these trees can grow. What are the steps you should follow? Should you mulch? Should you use mulching? Should you water it like twice a week, thrice a week, once per week? Yeah, you're able to know, you're able to be recommended on how to do that. Okay, so we are using Express and Node.js, Vanilla.js for the front end, and also Supabase for the back end. Yeah, and we are planning to roll it out to farmers, to even schools and individuals who want to grow and track how fast their trees are growing in a way that can, give impact, and also make sure that the trees, their efforts are not wasted. They plant and their trees survive, and they're able to see measurable impact based on what they have planted. So, yeah. So thank you.
Questions?
Okay, so this is just a demo of the project. So you can see the trees planted versus the survival rates. Okay, you can go to the nursery. So you can see the trees that are in the nursery bed, the capacity of the nursery, and now the stages at which they are, germination stage, hardening, and also planting stage. They are ready to be sowed, and also the ones that are being planted. So you can also see the monitoring of the biodiversity, how biodiverse are your forest, how biodiverse, how many species do they have? Yeah, and also we are using the Shannon's index to measure the biodiversity, and the policy impact simulation. So here you can simulate, so you can run a simulation based on the various metrics that you can put there. So survival rate, initial number of trees planted. So you can see the projected results. So number of trees planted over the time period, how many will survive, how many will be left after that period of time. And so we are planning also to add like specific community farmer groups that you can be able to integrate all your data, pull together all your farms, and be able to measure impact as a community. Yes. So any questions, please?
The same question we've been asking. So how would this be a business? Do you intend it to be a business? Are there additional areas? So for example, with the partners listed, are there additional areas you think there would be synergies to scale your solution?
In particular that there'll be?
To scale your like synergies, where you can collaborate with any of the partners, and mainly the main partners, Wangari Maathai Foundation and Criminal Movement. How can you leverage in Situmam to scale with working with any of the organizations there?
Okay, so Situmam is able to be rolled out to this organization, for example, Wangari Maathai Foundation, and yeah, it's able to be scaled in that. You see now we don't have any users of the application, but once you're able to collaborate with the community, you're able to get users that can be able to use the application, and it can be scaled to as many users as possible. And the business model you're going to be using, you see for the dashboard, to view all the data concerning your efforts, you'll have to subscribe to a monthly payment. So every month you pay a specific amount so that you can facilitate the collection of the data and also the service that the application provides for you, such as having a community where you can come together and plant trees and also see the specific impact that your tree is going to have. Yes.
Thank you for your presentation. Do you have a sense of what the market for this is? What's the market demand for this product specifically?
Okay, so the market is people who want to plant trees, people who want to see impact, people who want to make sure that the trees that they plant don't die off. So I'd say the market will be users who want serious users, serious organizations, serious people who don't want to see their tree planting efforts die off. They want to see at every step of the planting trees, growing them, monitoring them. They want to see how fast they grow, everything about them. And so they're able to track everything and make sure that even
Yes.
Please take the mic and the clicker.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are the Risky Engineers, and we're here to present to you our project, Tower Guard. Let's take a small example. What if all the seedlings that we have in Kenya were measurable, reliable, and real-time? So with Tower Guard, we are able to do that through the unified intelligence, real-time monitoring and measurable impact. That's what we have. Yeah. So in Kenya, we lose about 50,000 hectares of forests every year, and only 70% of the restoration sites, 70% of the restoration sites are not verified because they don't have budget. They're only allocated $3 per hectare for monitoring, and to be honest, that is not enough. So this means that communities struggle to prove their restoration impact. County governments are not able to plan for effective interventions. Also, donors, if they don't have the data or they don't see growth, they're not going to invest. And, well, our 15 billion tree pledge will just be a pipe dream, and it's not going to actualize, right? So our vision is simple. Our vision is every seedling measurable, right? So we have real-time alerts, verified survival rates, unified dashboards, and transparent reporting. So if every seedling is measurable from nursery to canopy, like not just when you plant, but as it grows to become actually a mature tree, you're able to grow with your tree, right? Because when we plant trees, we don't just plant, we adopt. So we take care of the trees until growth, right? So we have built a unified environmental intelligence layer that has complete water tower mapping. We have focused on the 18 gazetted water towers. That's what we are focusing on with Tower Guard. Then we have comprehensive nursery atlas, the nurseries that are within the water towers or are close to the water towers. And then we also have a biodiversity explorer. That's for the species of the trees that do well and actually survive in this particular water tower areas. And then we also have an integrated dashboard. And then, for example, this is an example that we're looking at. If, let's say, a community in Aberdare decide to plant, let's say, 30,000 seedlings, they're not sure how many are going to survive, right? But with Tower Guard, the nurseries are mapped. They know the specific that they need to plant in order for this place to actually grow. And there's also real-time alerts when the seedlings are not growing, or if they plant seedlings in a particular area and that area is not doing well, they get real-time alerts that this particular area needs a little bit more care. So they are able to do that, and that results to like an increased survival rate, which means that the community income, if let's say they get money from their nurseries or their trees, you know, is safeguarded. And also, if you have this data, you're able to present it to the donors and they can actually fund whatever it is that you're doing, either with the nurseries or with the plantations. Yeah, so who do we serve? We serve community forest associations. We have the communities themselves, individuals. We have NGOs. We also have county governments and Kenya Forest Service or the Ministry of Environment. Yeah, we also have research and conservation NGOs, as I have mentioned, and also CSR teams and donors. Yeah, and the technology behind it, we used first API microservices, Sentinel and Landstart pipelines, PostGIS features, Evidence Locker, React and MapLibre, and also TouchGeo and PyTorch. So this is the future of Tower Guard. We have AI survival prediction, satellite anomaly detection, and also restoration marketplace. Nationwide monitoring will expand not just within the water tower areas, but across. And then also we have the employment, of course, which is a good thing. And then, yeah, this is the business model. So the subscriptions, the market fees, the usage credits, and the premium audits. Yeah, we're going to go to the demo right now.
So let me take you through very quickly on the demo landing page. On the left side, you have the Mau forest being degraded. On the right side, you can see the Shamba system that is actually ongoing. The statistic there is actually researched on. Tell him next, please. So if you're a new planter, you can actually just come here and see the journey, because it's actually a journey. So here is where you see the start cards or the matrix cards, where you have, this is the target, the 33,000 hectares. You have the survival rate being 70, but what if it can be 95, you know? So.
Questions?
So it's actually a journey where you see, this is the Tower Guard, where millions of Kenyans, or even thousands, that can actually make a difference. This is where you get the dashboard, where you have the health score, which is an aggregate of the various data sets that you have used. So at a glance, you can actually see, you can see the healthy, the moderate. So you choose which water tower to choose. This is just a gazette, and you can see here, I even have the monitoring system. Can be 7 days, can be 14, it can be 30. But currently, it's actually self-monitoring. Each 30 days, it normally just checks on its own. So. Questions?
Sorry, but we have to get the questions, guys. Otherwise, we'll be becoming unfair. And that is what we are trying to deal with as a country. So it starts at home.
Okay, thank you for the presentation. I have one question.
Yeah.
So she explained the business model and there's subscription there as well, yeah?
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering who would pay for that? Well, what value would they see from your system, from
So-
every
so,
and also your target audience?
So our target audience is basically individuals, NGOs, county governments, and the Kenya Forestry itself. So basically, as you can see, the video just ended, but we are connecting people to nurseries and CFAs. So we are basically bridging that gap of where do you find the seedling. You can actually just look at the water towers, and maybe you're interested in, for example, for me it was Mount Kulal, it was in the 0.56. So, but I don't know where I can get the seedlings when I'm there. So it bridges the gap for me. So through that transaction of bringing the user to where they can access the seedlings actually.
All right, thank you very much. A round of applause for risky engineers. That was truly risky though. That was truly risky. Don't you guys agree? They just continued. They were like, y'all don't know us, but good job, guys. Round of applause for them as they get off stage. I think I'm gonna reiterate, let's try and keep time. Otherwise, there's a team that will forfeit question and answer. Because now, again, we are trying to do away with what? Unfairness. We are doing better as a what? Country. Can I hear that? We are doing better as a what? Next, we have Tech Queen. A round of applause for Tech Queen. We can do better, guys. We can do better. 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 Guys, no. Yes. Yes, as they come on stage. You have 10 minutes, 6 minutes presentation, 4 minutes Q&A. If you become a risky engineer, that's going to affect your score. I'm not saying risky engineers, your score has been affected. No. You're okay.
Good afternoon. So we are Juamsitu. So Juamsitu is a real-time forest health intelligence which can be used by both the technical and non-technical communities for them to know their forest and protect their future. So how do you protect a forest you cannot clearly see? That's the $1 million questions. Forests today are usually monitored using scattered reports, outdated data collection, and also slow detection of degradation, which as a result leads to damage that is only seen after it happens. And for that, we introduce Juamusitu, a platform where you can detect, understand, and protect the forest all in one platform. So Juamsitu uses a platform that converts satellite data, soil and weather data into a real-time forest health score, whereby we get this data using Antugro's API, and it provides a health score of a certain forest. We also have actionable insights. We also have a trend and comparison dashboard, and interactive maps, and a SMS alerts dashboard. So for the technological stack, we've used React and Tailwind CSS. For UI framework, Node.js and Supabase for backend development. For deployment, we've used Vercel, and most importantly, for data integration, we use Antugro API.
Breathe. Breathe.
Hi, I'm Amina. So by now you're asking yourself, what's the impact of Juamsitu? We protect forests and empower communities. So through Juamsitu directly contributes to environmental protection by restoring forest ecosystems, ensuring a healthier planet for future generations. We also, through active community involvement, Juamsitu enhances livelihood opportunities by providing data-driven insights, fostering local engagements. So the minds behind Juamsitu is Aisha Barasa, an expert in backend and AI integration, and I, Amina Noor, front-end and UI UX design specialist. So next we'll be going to the demo. So this is the dashboard for Juamsitu. When you log into Juamsitu, you'll find that you can select a forest. So far we are dealing with 4 forests that are majorly found in Kenya. That is Kakamega Forest, Moi Aberdare, and Arabuko-Sokoke. So for now we have selected Kakamega Forest, and using Antugro's API, we've been able to calculate a health score of Kakamega Forest. As you can see, Kakamega Forest has a health score of 86%, and this data is brought to you by Antugro API. We also implemented a 6-month trend so that you can know how well or how badly a certain forest, for example, Kakamega Forest, is progressing over the 6 months. We also have AI analysis, whereby it can generate analysis of how Kakamega Forest is doing, and it provides insights on where to improve or what is needed. We also have a restoration platform, whereby it will tell you the restoration plan, and it can also be generated. We also have an alert, SMS alert, whereby rangers and communities or the people in charge of a certain forest can be sent a text through the SMS platform and get feedback on what is happening through that forest. So now let's see what Arabuko-Sokoke and its insights. So as you can see, for now we've selected Arabuko-Sokoke. From the dashboard you can see that Arabuko-Sokoke has a health score of 56. That means it needs urgent attention. So now scroll Arabuko-Sokoke. So for the overview, when you score, it's also whereby you can see which forest is located where. For example, for Arabuko-Sokoke, you can see it's located at the coastal region, and it also has a health comparison table. Yeah, thank you. Okay, okay. So we also have a forest health comparison where it shows you which forest actually needs urgent attention, and from the comparison you can see that Arabuko-Sokoke is the forest that needs urgent attention. And for at long last, you can also, there's a button whereby you can download reports at the top. There's a button whereby you can download it, and a report will be downloaded, whereby it will
I'd love to see the report.
yeah, sure. So here is the report. It shows you the health score. So we had selected Arabuko-Sokoke. So it shows the health score of Arabuko-Sokoke, which is at 56, and its grade. It also shows you the current metrics, the 6-month trends, and the AI analysis, as you can see from the reports. Yeah.
Thank you. Who is your target user, and what's your business model?
So for now, our target users is the community at large, because we would like to honor Wangari Maathai's legacies to empower the community. And as you can see, our platform is very simple. It converts complex satellite data into actionable insight. With just a single score, a non-technical person can know what is actually happening to a certain forest. We also target NGOs if they would like to get reports. We also target schools if they would like to, if for example they have a research on a certain forest and they would like to know more about it as well, and also the local community. For our business model, we wanted to start with a freemium platform for the communities. Then for NGOs and for schools, we will be having a premium version for them, whereby we will be giving them personalized insights in their dashboard, and as well as a personalized AI insights and a restoration plan.
There's still time.
How ready is your solution?
Pardon?
How ready is your solution?
Okay, so far, this is what we've got now. So far, as, when our users come to our dashboard, they can easily see what is happening in Kakamega. They can get insights of what is happening in Kakamega. They can get the restoration plan, and from the dashboard, they can see which forest in Kenya actually needs the ardent attention, and which forest is progressing, and which forest is declining.
There's still time, guys. Go on.
Okay.
Track 1, I hope you're seeing. Track 2 has set the bar. The bar is way too high now. She has, like, I think 1.5 minutes remaining.
Where are you getting your restoration information from?
Okay, so for restoration information, actually from the AI analysis, the platform recommends the actions in which you can take for a certain forest. For example, if it's Arabuko Sokoke, it tells you if it needs more rainfall or if its soil is not suitable, and that's where after you've implemented the AI analysis, that's where you can get to the restoration plan, and it predicts on what percentage it will grow from. Let's say if it's from 56, after you've implemented what is at the analysis, let's say it will come to a 70-something. Yeah.
Okay, so question. Okay, fine. Good presentation.
Okay, I think I'm so sorry, we have to stop there. A round of applause for Tech Queen. A better round of applause for Track 3. Sorry, Track 2. A better round of applause for Track 2. Yo, Amina Noor and your partner. I didn't get the name, sorry, yo? Aisha, how many words can you speak per second? I was like, are you breathing? Please, someone get her some water. She deserves it. A round of applause for her. Okay, so the voting is open. Again, we said we are putting our money where what? No, guys, we just ate lunch. We are putting our money where what is? Nah, guys, where what is? Yes, our mouth is. So let us vote for our favorite team or the team you feel deserves to win this. I will be calling upon Brian to make a brief announcement. Track 1, kindly just make your way here so that it can be easy for us to just move forward because of time.
Menti.com 61837707 is the password. Hi guys, I'm back. How are you all doing? How is it going? Are you enjoying the presentations? Because we have just 5 left. And we want to make an announcement and sweeten the deal kidogo. Remember I said we have a surprise for you guys, right? I said earlier in the morning that we had a surprise for you guys. I said it yesterday in the group. I got people following up. Amani, what is the surprise? Amani, what is the surprise? So it's time. DJ ulipata drum rolls zangu? Hebu nichezee test drum rolls tu usikie vile zina sound. Unaweza cheza the same thing tena, unatengeneza ama? Anatengeneza saa hizi huyu. Okay, so Jane, I need your help with putting something up on the screen. So I talked earlier about what's in it for the winners, right? We talked earlier about what's itaharibu mambo. Eka ile iko kwa nini ile ingine. Iyo. So he said number 3 gets a chance to spend their time in the slopes of Mount Kenya, supported by the Mount Kenya Trust. See the elephants, get to see what's happening with the conservation work there, spend some time with their team, enjoy their win. We talked about Number 2, a nice trip to Vasha. In this, by the unajua mi hiyo nyumba ni kubwa kama kuna space team yenu tu mnikumbuke. Nice space in Vasha, you and your team. That's how many nights? Jane, remind me on the number of nights there. Okay. Sawa. Okay. That one. Then now, number 1. We didn't talk about what number 1 gets. Huku ndio number 1 wanaenda. Time in the Mara for you and your team at the Great Plains. A very nice space overlooking wildlife. Get some time to interact with the lions there. This is all going to be your view. That's what number 1 gets. But then I'm going to make it even better, because there is now a secret prize for the top 5 teams. But before you go there, we have our partners at Google who are providing anybody who built on Google, that's the 52 submissions, anybody who built using Google's AI service, any project on GCP, will get credits for them to continue building their projects. Our partners at Star Vision are going to support the top 5 finalists, the top 5 winners, so the ones who win out of all this. The top 5 with entry into the Oriental Club. It's called the Oriental Club membership, where you get access to premium satellite data for the rest of the year. And it only costs you $1. An image that is typically $4,000 costs you $1. That's the next thing. Okay? So now, drum rolls inakaribia. Yes, na sound kaile. You know when they start those videos, Wanjiku has 2 children. 2 children are suffering. Every day he goes to milk the cattle. Okay, so now, what do you get? Drum rolls again. So how many people are we expecting in the in the evening? How many people will we crown victorious here? How many teams? 5. 5 teams. So, for the 5th runners-up and the 4th runners-up, those guys, you get 7,500 shillings. If you're a solo hacker, 7,500 is yours. If you're a team, you split within your team. Number 4 and 5. For number 3, you get 15,000 shillings. If you're a solo hacker, that's yours. If you're a team, you split within your team. Number 2, 25,000 shillings. And to the grand victor or victoress, victorious, Victoria, 45,000 shillings for you or for you and your team. Plus all this, plus incubation, plus Antu-Grow APIs, plus food, breakfast ya leo, presentation. Amazing. I'm really looking forward to what's going to happen in the evening. There is a lot still in store for you. Looking forward to the last round of presentations. And makofi to all of you for all the good work you've done. Thank you.
Brian, now today I understand why you actually wore green. He's a real Mr. Moneybags. Yo? All right, so before we get into the next, rather the last session of the day, pitching session of the day, there are people who answered my questions earlier today, right? I know I said the award is in heaven, but the heavens opened and the awards landed. I told you guys to laugh at my jokes, Buana. All right, so I'm going to be doing that. Track one, please make your way here so that it can be easier for me to just mention you guys as you come on stage. We do the coin toss and we start. Our judges can be deliberating in the meantime, and then the DJ can be earning his pay. I only have 6 of them, so if you're not part of the 6, if you told me gibberish, I'm just gonna give you gibberish for now. There's a guy who did a whole pitch. Where is he? Ah, there he is. Here you go. All right, there's one more person. It was you? So now, picky, ponky. Father had a donkey. Donkey died. Father cried. You guys didn't play the, what guys, what? You guys are PS, PS5, Xbox. Yeah? Now, I'm gonna give it to the lady just because we are big on women empowerment in 2025. Sina ubaya, but I got you, nitafute. All right, how are we feeling? Let's stand up a bit. Let's stand up. How many of us know the people seated next to them? How many of us know the people seated next to them? How many? How many of us? All right, I think I'll just MC from downstairs because I keep on coming downstairs a whole lot. How many of us know the people who are seated next to them? All right, let me go to this side. I'm a bit biased to this side. All right, one sentence. How do you guys know each other? If it's your partner, don't tell me. Those ones I'm not interested in. If it's your boyfriend, you've come to cheer your boyfriend. If you've come to cheer your girlfriend, thank you very much. I appreciate it. But it is good. It is amazing. You can tell me that. I'm kidding. I'm just jealous. I'm just jealous. I'm choosing it. All right. How do you guys know each other? Track one, I hope you're there. I can't see anyone there. You're the ones I'm waiting for, please.
We just met here.
Greenbelt Movement, Wangari Maathai Foundation. We have a wedding coming up. A round of applause for the wedding over there. Okay, so I just want you to just 1 minute, walk around, ask someone their name, what they do. Someone you do not know. For the executives, I know you guys know each other very well. Munajuana kwa Kilemba. I just want you to walk there, ask the young man, what do you do? Like, what made you come here today? Because you're looking at the next co-founder, the next owner, the next investor. So 1 minute, I'm giving you 1 minute, and then later on I'm gonna ask you how you guys know each other. Kuna watu hawasongi, wewe sijakuona ukisonga. Hapana, wewe tafuta mtu. Watu watafute watu. If you do not find the one today, we are saying here, we are living with money, ideas, investors, founders and husbands and wives, new friends, new sisters, new brothers. All right. Huku watu hawaongei. Talk to the directors before they leave. Look at the money leaving and you're just seated there. Track one, I hope you're ready. I hope you're not asking unaenda wapi after hapa. All right, all right, all right. There are people who are not mingling. Is this mingling? This looks like Uhuru Park business. Track one. Mingle like this. All right, all right, all right, all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now we can go back to our seats. Kuna wenye nasikia wanauliza unaenda wapi after hapa. Na guys, calm down. Yeah? Namuuliza form ni wapi? Unamuuliza uko single? What is your next tech idea? All right, thank you very much. Let's go back to our seats. Thank you, thank you, thank you. DJ. Thank you very much. Let's all go back to our seats. Thank you very much. I can see our judges have also disappeared. All right, right, okay. Judges, we are waiting for you. We are waiting for you, our dear judges. As you can see, I come bearing gifts. So if you answer my questions, if I see you laughing loudly at my jokes, you have a special place, not only in my heart, not only in my heart, but also in heaven. But also in heaven. Hallelujah. Let me just preach to the people who are not going to make it to church tomorrow. Can I hear an amen? All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, we are just waiting for... Our coffee break is not yet on. Our coffee break is not yet on. We just want to finish this session and go into the coffee break as we prepare for the awards. That's how I want us to run this. So we are short one judge, and I don't think we can start like that. All right, all right. A round of applause for our judge. Right, thank you very much. Are we ready? I can't hear you guys. Yani, I've given you 60 seconds to mingle. Now you guys are the best buddies that have ever existed. But at least we have one more wedding. A round of applause for that wedding. The way I'm forcing issues, I'm not going to buy you a fridge. At you, I'm buying you a bed. No. I'm going to bring myself to eat the pilau. All right. So, we are going to go to track 3. Track 1, sorry. Track 1, saving best for last. I don't know if this is the track that's going to top. How do you feel? Are you going to take this home? A1? A1, saving best for last. Wanasema wana mambo mob. The tech will talk for itself. All right. So, track 1, we have Green Future Society. Please get on stage. Msitu Bora. We have Bundi. We have Root Access. And we have Afro Jasiri. A round of applause for track 1. We've seen what track 2 can do. We've seen how many words a human being can say in a second. Shout out to Tech Queen. Please. We've seen 10 minutes is actually enough time for a whole pitch. Right, judges? We've seen. But usinyongwe, usianguke, we ongea tu. Sindio? All right. Brian, coin toss. Yes. Mr. Moneybag, you're the richest man here today. You know, with the suit. Shout out to Brian with the green suit. I don't know if this is the Kaunda suit. What is a Kaunda suit, guys? Is it this one? You know, there's a time in my life I thought a Kaunda suit was just a green suit. Okay, I need to do better. Nirudishiwe school fees. All right. Brian, we are ready for the coin toss. So we are going to have Green Future Society and Msitu Bora doing the first one, just to know who goes first and who goes second. Hao wamelipana hao wamemwaga pesa. All right, so we have Okay, we have Green Future Society going first, so let's do Msitu Bora and Bundi to see who goes second. That's Msitu Bora goes in second, and then we have Bundi going in third. We have Root Access going fourth, and then fifth by default. Saving last for best. Best for last, we have Afro Jasiri. Round of applause for track 1. All right, so Green Future Society, over to you.
Okay, it's afternoon now. Good afternoon, everyone. As you can see, go big or go home. I'm representing Green Future Society. My name is Faith Naitore, and our team again is Green Future Society. And I'm here to show you the magic that we've created in this short time we have been given. So our tagline is our forest, our future, then that's our lovely team. I'm going to go straight to the point. Our pain point is the blind spot in conservation. So basically, as of 2024, it has been reported that the forest cover in Kenya has declined by 11%. And this may not look like much, but if we were to translate that to hosting a match between Manchester United and Arsenal, whichever of the teams is smaller, that will translate to 50 football fields per day. So you can see that this number is really huge when you translate it like that. And the factors that are accelerating this decline at a rapid rate are illegal forest activities. So the question arises, how can we achieve localized forest watch and monitoring by making sure 3 things happen? Anonymized reporting, actionable intelligence is maintained, and number 3, improving the response time to incidents. And therefore, that was the conversation we had before we came up with our brainchild, Linda Miti. Our solution is simple. It's a WhatsApp bot. Our user journey is even simpler. See an incident that you think is, that's fishy, that's suspicious. Send us a quick text, and then that text will translate to measurable impact assessment. So 3 things, you see, you text, you send. See that? Then this is our architecture. It's 3 things, the ingestion, the brain, because it's an AI-powered WhatsApp bot. So we have Google Gemini that's passing the data, and it's categorizing it between what activity did you see? Is it poaching? Is it illegal logging? That's what that does. Then we have the back end, so no need to explain that. Then we have real-time analytics. So you've reported that maybe something is happening in Karura. How can we check the data of Karura? That's what we're doing. And then lastly, we have the dashboard, that is the user interface that the admin interacts with. And just stay put, I'm going to show you this happening. Sai. Yes. Then this is our impact and feasibility. And then quickly, I'm going to show you now the real magic. That's why we are here. So, because I don't want you to think I'm lying, I'm going to send a quick text to the bot, right? And I want you to witness this. You're my witnesses. So I've said we are at Alliance, and I have seen, say, illegal logging happening. I'm going to text right now. Just wait. You see? The message has been received. And the bot is now asking me to send a pin of where I am at Alliance. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop a location. You know, when you're seated there, these things look so easy, but when you're up here. So I tell it, send my current location, I'm at Alliance. It's picked up.
You can see my report is being seen at Alliance Foncé. I have illegal logging of 10 trees. And then the bot is also asking me, my report here, report logged successfully, will investigate and follow up. I'm going to take you through the dashboard before we get to the reports. So the total reports that we have received are 34 verified reports, blah, 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 things that are probably boring you now. But I want to show you something really cool, you know. So I've reported. I don't want when I'm seated in my sitting room, I'm seated, then I hear knock, knock. You said I'm logging somewhere. Cindy, I have your phone number, I have your house now. What are you gonna do? So I'm gonna show you something cool that we've implemented for reporting. Kindly go to reports. Do you see that? At the contact, you're not seeing my contact. And even if I send another report, you still won't be able to see my contact. You're just seeing a random string of random numbers and texts. So this report, this feature allows us to incentivize people. Do your own reporting. No one is going to follow up with you. Even us, the developers, are not going to follow up with you. And then lastly, the analytics, because the data has to make sense. It has to tell a story. So this is our analytics. We're able to see crime type distribution, reports by location. We're also able to access the weather data. Just keep going, keep going. Go to the panel of weather data. Yes, for example, I've reported and I've given you my location. I am able to load up the weather data that's happening at Alliance. I will see. Then this was made possible by Antugro. They're giving us the precipitation, the weather, so shout out to them for that. And right now, the last thing, the most beautiful thing, right now, my team here will show you that a text has been received that a report was made through Antugro. Ladies and gentlemen, I know my time is really ticking, so I want to leave you with a quote from Wangari Maathai. She said that it's the little things that matter, it's the little things citizens do, that is what will make the difference. Thank you.
Questions?
How do you prevent misuse of the platform?
Okay, I've understood your question, but please elaborate.
Let's say, for example, there are no trees over this place.
Yes.
But then I can just report.
Yes.
Yeah, how do you prevent misuse?
Okay, so if I've understood you correctly, you're talking about credibility of reports. Yeah. Okay, so our UI dashboard, please go to the dashboard where we are able to see the credibility. Anyway, as they load that up, because it's there, so the admin has the ability to see, oh, it's there, thank you, thank you. The admin has the ability to go back and see the actual location, verify with the people on site, is this really happening? And then on the report, they're able to give it a score on a scale of 1 to 10, how credible is this report?
I have a follow-up question to your answer.
Yes.
So remember, we are scaling, yeah? So how will, for instance, in a day we are getting 50 to 100 reports. Yeah. How will one admin be able to accurately give us feedback that that this is a real situation? The reason I'm saying that is because we had a similar, sorry, my time is good. We had a similar issue, which I'll discuss with you, and there are other things you need to consider when you're looking at misinformation.
Okay. So
especially on scalability.
On scalability. So at present, we are able to load up as many admins as possible, and each report is localized to a context. So maybe this section is happening in the eastern part of Kenya. We have forest rangers allocated to those kind of reports. So if I have maybe 10 regions, I've mapped out 10 regions in Kenya, we have 10 admins that are able to access exactly the same data, but they are working on their jurisdiction. It's shaky. We'll improve it.
Thank you. So the I understand who is feeding the data in through WhatsApp, but who is the actual user of the dashboard? Who are you selling to, and what's your business model?
Okay, so our business model is B2B and B2C. B2B happens with partnerships with forest conservatory communities, and then the B2C is now the general public to make citizen reports. And also, we have something cooking. We want to incentivize corporations to report such that reports made to our system can be traced back in their ECG reporting, and they can access tax credits and other benefits as offered by CBK.
All right. A round of applause for Future Society with still time on the boards. See, guys, you can actually breathe. Right? A round of applause. They deserve a better round of applause, please. All right. Next on stage, we have Msitu Bora. A round of applause for Msitu Bora.
Hello, everyone. Judges, you're almost there? Yeah, my name is Victor Kimaru, and we are Msitu Bora. I'm the team lead. Our team members, we have 4 members in our team, and our experience, other than the technical expertise, stretches into community-driven initiatives and humanitarian projects. Yeah, so our focus is on Kakamega Forest. So interesting fact, Kakamega Forest is the only tropical rainforest within Kenya. So this forest plays a key ecosystem role within Kenya. It also has cultural significance, and it also has rich biodiversity. But unfortunately, a third of the forest has lost its cover over the last 50 years. That is equivalent to the size of Nairobi National Park. And the lack of early detection systems causes it to be a challenge to be able to detect threats early. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is where Msitu Bora comes in. Our solution presents a system that monitors forests using IoT data, satellite integration, and blockchain to detect threats early and report them for swift action. Now, we have 4 features of our system. Environmental detection, so we have IoT hubs scattered around the forest that are listening for chainsaws, vibrations due to trees falling, and fire and smoke from illegal charcoal burning and forest fires. We're also integrating satellite data for monitoring forest change cover, and in real time, these alerts are sent as well to a dashboard where users can be able to monitor the threats going on around the forest. And as well, we have a blockchain system that logs this data into an immutable ledger. So this is the architecture of our system. I'll boil it down to something simple. We have a battery-powered IoT system with sensors connected to it that are deployed in the forest. We have satellite imagery being constantly analyzed in real time. And when alerts are detected from the IoT hubs or the satellite data processing, they are logged into a blockchain ledger, and rangers and users of this system can be able to view these alerts in real time on a dashboard or a mobile platform, such as Telegram. So, as Msitu Bora, we want to make sure that this system integrates harmonically with the forest and the users that are going to be using it. So we came up with a 3-phase deployment plan. The first phase is a pilot deployment, testing the system with test IoT hubs around the forest to make sure that it's able to detect threats in real time and not give false detections. Our second phase is on capacity building and user feedback. We want to make sure that the users of this system can be able to work with it and can be able to do basic maintenance on it. And feedback from these users can also help us in improving our own system and iterating it. And finally, the final phase of the system will see full deployment of IoT hubs within the forest to be able to cover hotspot areas and buffer zones. So we anticipate that this system will have an impact of saving 20 to 30 acres of forest every year and reduce up to 2,000 tons of carbon emissions per year. So I'll just go into the demo. Yeah, so we're currently testing the smoke sensor. You can see that there's an alert that has been sent there on our dashboard where you can view the alert in real time. We're also detecting vibrations. As you can see, the hub itself is being tapped. So you can see the vibration alert coming in real time as the smoke sensor also sends an alert. And then finally, we're going to test the fire sensor. So fire, see fire. No, see no. So you just see the fire, yeah, you can see the fire alert coming in. And this system also displays satellite data on it, and you can also get the alerts on a Telegram bot. So there's the vibration alert coming in a couple of moments ago. So, and that's how our system works. So I'll hand it over to our judges for any questions.
What's the sensitivity of your hub? What's the sensitivity of that thing? So in terms of how do you ensure it doesn't have false positives?
That's a good question, actually. The sensors themselves have knobs on it. So this is the hub. We have knobs on the sensors that you can be able to change the sensitivity, depending on whether it's vibration, whether it's fire, or whether it's smoke.
So in the case where you don't want, so for example, there's a vehicle moving within the forest, or maybe there's a helicopter passing overhead. So won't that be captured as vibration or as noise? And then also at times when smoke at times is not very serious. So sometimes you have maybe the rangers trying to warm themselves in the house. Maybe they're just burning kuni to. So how sensitive? I think that should be also another factor to consider. But great presentation. And then the other question would be, what's the radius of this in terms of coverage?
Okay, so I'll just go through the answers one by one. So it has a radius of around 100 meters with these sensors, but there are other better quality sensors, industrial grade sensors that can cover an even wider range. When it comes to noise, such as vibrations, we plan to have the system where the rangers can also, let me say, alert or inform the system itself in prior to for example, passing through the forest. In case there's a vibration, it can be logged as a ranger passing through. When it comes to the smoke, we are deploying the system within areas that are not habited. So if there's smoke present, then that means there's a problem.
Also, in the question that you had asked, in case of a chopper passing or a vehicle, in our demo video that we submitted, we had also included an ML model that was supposed to be uploaded on the edge device. So we had trained it to detect mainly chainsaw and also to identify false positives and avoid choppers, birds, and also vehicles passing by. So unfortunately, the microphone device, we have procured it actually, but it will take some time for it to get to us, so we did not include it in our current prototype, but we have an ML model ready that is able to handle that in our GitHub page. Thank you.
You mentioned about IoT hubs. Is that one of it?
Yes, this is one of it. Though this is just for Aisha too. It's not deployable in the field. It's not rugged enough, so we have to iterate that through rugged enclosures that are waterproof and be able to withstand the environmental conditions. Yes, it works. You can test it actually right now.
The cost of making one is $350?
Yes.
And how many will you need, for example, per hectare?
We actually using acres. So one hub within 10 acres.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, for the industrial grade sensors.
Is this scalable beyond Kakamega?
Yes, so with the implementation plan that we have, it can be able to work within different forest ecosystems in Kenya and even beyond. That's okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause for Msitu Bora. All right, we are moving really well. I love that for us. Up next, we have Bundi. A round of applause for Bundi as they come on stage, please. Are they here? I'm trying, okay. A round of applause for Bundi. Please, guys, please. I know we are exhausted, and I know for some of the people, Rusungu, Lulikuja na Meli. For some of the people, the day is just starting, so we can have a bit of energy, more energy than that. A round of applause for Bundi, please. $10 minutes, 6 minutes presentation, 4 minutes Q&A. All right, I think your time starts now.
Good afternoon. My name is David Alvin Misango. I'm a mechatronics engineer specialized in embedded systems. So today we'll bring you the Bundi solution to environmental threats and illegal environmental activities. So I'll give my team member.
Hello guys. So we are Team Bundi. We are mechatronic engineers. So we discovered that the illegal logging and poaching operations often go undetected. So that's why we came up with Bundi nodes. They are LoRa nodes that use LoRa mesh networking. We also use USSD, that is the Africa Stalking API, so that let's say when a community member who lives near a forest detects some illegal activities, he or she can dial the USSD code, and then the USSD file is filed in our system, which we will show in the demo. Yeah.
So modern solutions to ecosystem threats aren't actually in real time. So our environments face various threats which go on unnoticed. It's kind of modern system. They're kind of an obituary rather than call an ambulance systems. So our solution provides a real-time monitoring system. So satellite images frequently suffer from low refresh rates and cloud covers, especially in the equator, and manual patrols are inefficient because of high cost of patrols, and we have GSM modules suffered from low cellular networks in local areas and rural and forested areas. So the Bundi solution offers is a listen, think, and alert system. It uses an embedded edge system to process to listen to the environmental ambience, process it using an edge inference machine learning model, and it can decide whether it's a natural or human threat. So after the threat has been classified, it sends an alert through a LoRa mesh network to the main node, which gets published to the command server. So our command server is currently running, and my team member will distribute the QR code to the live website. So we recorded the ambience all through this session, and it's currently doing a playback. So you notice it in the site is currently unnatural because of all the activities that are going on here. So here's the dashboard. You can see we did a case study on the Kakamega forest, and we used satellite imagery to strategically place this node location. You can notice this location. These locations they aren't just random locations. One location suffers from human encroachment, the other one from mining, the other one from poaching of the colobus monkeys, the other one from illegal logging of the Elgon tick. So we strategically pick this location based on those factors and satellite imagery. So the Bundi solution isn't just an edge node, it integrates satellite imagery for node placement.
Blockchain, we were deliberating on the Hedera consensus service, which stores these hashes. So business model, we'll sell the Sentinel nodes. We can also do the monitoring as a service, which is a subscription. And then we can do the carbon diversification, which is the measuring, reporting, and verification, the MRV. Yes, and Budi. It's giving a voice to the forest. Yes, I know we are mechatronic engineers, so yeah, in the presentation we are not. But I hope you have understood.
Yes, we have. Great presentation, gentlemen. My only question is in terms of, I'm about to forget the question. It's ilikuwa hapa. I'm about to forget it. So my question is, what's the question? Yeah, it's somewhere going. Itakuja, but it's somewhere on your tool. Itakuja, but it was actually read.
Okay. Business model.
Oh yes, I've remembered. So you've shown us the USSD code. You're calling your service an acoustic, device service. So shouldn't it have been better to use voice if you're talking about Africa Stocking API instead of using USSD?
We wanted to make sure, let's say, someone, if he or she detects an illegal activity, in the forest, there is not a wide coverage of net. That's why we have not used internet or anything. It's just the USSD code that's sent to the interface. So if we are making sure that we protect the forest through the sensor, through the nodes, and also we are putting the community as a first line of defense for protecting the forest.
My last question is, what's the durability of the device, of Bundi? How long will it stay? Because I understand you install it in the forest.
Yeah?
Are you installing it in the forest?
Yes.
So how long does it have as lifespan? What's the durability, span of this device when it is installed, considering whether, effects of wear and tear, how long can it stay once installed in a forest?
As we have indicated in the first, we are using solar powered nodes. Yes, and my friend.
So basically, in device production and manufacturing, there are levels of production depending on the durability of the component you want. Like the PCB board, like the motherboard, manufacturing the motherboard. So PCB board of your computer, the way it's manufactured isn't the same way the board of, let's say, a street light will be manufactured. It has to go through additional process to waterproof it and make it hardcore. So there are numerous manufacturing processes that can make it durable, and it will basically in the prototype I'm using the ESP board. So basically the lifespan of a custom ESP board, it's usually safe to provide 5 to 6 years because it's custom, but with advanced optimization it can last. So you only have to replace, let's say, the solar panels. So we'll distribute the QR codes to everyone to watch the live website.
All right, a round of applause for Bundi. Good job, mechatronics engineers. They've even just said, please understand us. We do not speak in front of people. Our work is back end. And we totally understand that. And I applaud each and everyone who's here today. We know your work is on the back end. We know you don't talk to people. But for you to sell an idea, for you to get an investor, you have to talk, right? So good job. Let's clap for ourselves, guys. All right, so up next you have Root Access. Root Access. Are they here? Are they here? All right, a round of applause for Root Access. You have 10 minutes, 6 minutes of presentation, 4 minutes for your Q&A. Your 10 minutes starts now.
Good afternoon, guys. My name is Alvin Kigondu. I am doing Bachelor in Microprocessor Technology and Instrumentation, so I'm also a hardware guy. So our project is EcoGrid Sentinel, a biospatial and Euclidean approach to real-time forest conservation, and our team name is Root Access. So we all know that we are losing almost 200,000 acres of forest annually. The core problem of this is the satellite imagery that is available right now. It takes 5 to 10 days in order to process this data, so we cannot actively know what's going on in the forest. We also have blind spots in case scenario of forests like Mau Mau or Mount Kenya forest. They are very big. The patrol people cannot cover the whole ground. Also, we have community tips are often deleted and ignored due to lack of transparency. So what we want to do is we want to monitor our forests in real time. We want to establish, because these forests are the backbone of our human ecosystem. So first of all, we have our user interface, as you can see there, a web dashboard, an alert system. Then in the backend, the cloud platform, we have an ML that he's going to explain about it. We also have a database. Now, at work, we also have, as you can show them, this is our IoT sensor. Don't worry about the wires. We are going to solder them in a PCB. It's just, this is the MVP we're starting with. But as you can see here, ESP, LoRa, this is a piezo sensor. This actively, the use of this is, while these sensors are going to they're going to be in the tree, they're going to be in deep sleep mode, so they'll be consuming little power unless there is actively deforestation. So these sensors are used in even MRI machines, so they're very powerful. So our sensors will be using little power and they can last for a longer time. So as you can see, this is our image. This is how the sensor will look on the tree. This is the components, the piezo, the ESP, and also we have a solar system in order to optimize the power. Yes. And then now, we cannot only use these sensors. We are going to use something called relay nodes. The purpose of a relay node is to broaden the signal that is going to be established, because when you establish a network, you need to have relays that are going to be active 24/7. The purpose of these relay nodes, let's say a sensor right there is active deforestation, it pushes to the relay, broadcasts, then they bounce off each other until to the station. Yeah, so we calculate risk vectors, we extract logging roads from OpenStreetMap, topology, and also health stress. Yeah, thank you.
My name is Alan. I'm an astrophysicist, so we can continue. So what sets us apart is we just don't put sensors and relays everywhere. What we do is we are able to calculate. There's a previous equation. Can you go back? So using this equation, we're able to calculate the optimum number of sensors and relays that you need in a forest, and exact coordinates on where to place these sensors. We use topology, terrain, and plant health data. So you can go forward. So on the data that we use SIF and VDI and NDMI. So SIF measures the greenness of the forest, NVDI measures that, SIF measures the photosynthetic glow. I'll talk about that later. And DMI can measure the moisture. So So on each device runs an edge AI, which is a basic simple model. It's a 1D convolutional neural network that only works when it has been activated by the piezo sensor. So most of the time our device is in deep sleep, meaning it consumes less energy, and it can be powered by it can be solar powered. Because if we were constantly analyzing sound and everything, your device would not last more than 2 days, 3 days. So deep sleep saves us. And another important thing about what we do is once we detect any form of deforestation, it's logged on the blockchain. So we can move forward to the demo. This is our demo. You can come, pick any forest in the country. We can pick Aberdares. When you click on Aberdares, you'll switch on access to live satellite data, and you're going to generate a defense grid of that forest. And it's going to tell you the number of sensors to use, the number of relays to use, how much it's going to cost you. And as you scroll down, you can get information on the state of each sensor. Could you go down? And also, we have a slider that gives you data on the forest health. So,
Q&A. Sorry guys. I've also been paid to do this job. So it's not my liking. Even I want to know what happens next. But Q&A.
So in like one sentence, what is EcoGrid Sentinel?
EcoGrid Sentinel is it's a defense tool for the forest. Basically, it's a network of sensors that you put around the forest, and it's able to detect any form of logging, cutting down trees, and stuff like that.
How practical is it to deploy this maybe in Mau Forest?
Forest.
Or even in a small forest like Ololua?
Ololua.
Yeah.
We actually did that for Ololua. It would take you about 20 sensors. A sensor costs $30 because these are very cheap instruments. And you need 2 relays. So averagely, it would cost you less than $500.
And then the other bit would have been important was you mentioned using a blockchain. So I see you using Polygon. It would have been good if you showed us the block scan for Polygon so that we can actually see the transactions. But it's still fine, you know, on block scan, not on your interface, like on polygon.network.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but good job.
No worries. Any other question?
Can I just speak about the business model for a minute? So what we plan is to take AD out of business. My name is Cliff Mwendwa. So we're planning, like, at the end of the day, to scale this up, all of this up, in a way that you can sustain this one for free. Now we plan to mine the data from satellites and sell it to, like, insurance companies. That's just a quick needs analysis. Insurance companies, they might need them to calculate the risks in forest fires, and the timber guys, those people. Yeah, and yeah. Just plan to sell the data. That's what we plan to do, to sustain the project.
And not on like data and selling data, just as a note, it's usually maybe not the best like business strategy because everyone says we'll sell data, but then you'd have to have either a marketplace for the data, or be part of one value chain where your data is actually meaningful. Because data alone, even if you are selling it, even if you have all the compliance done with regulation and you have complied with everything on data protection and everything, the business part is usually very tricky. So if you're going to go that route, if you're interested in doing like data selling, you best do it in addition to another service. Yeah, not just having the hardware giving data, streaming data. But that's my last feedback.
Okay, and then since we don't have time, we weren't able to go through all the slides, but at the end of the presentation, we were able to, as we were building, we were able to find out that also this project can be very important for the carbon credit market, because CIF is called solar induced fluorescence. Basically, it's the first.
Thank you very much. Let's give a round of applause for the three gentlemen. I feel like calling them the three musketeers, but they've done a pretty wonderful job. A better round of applause for them. That was root access. So to the judges, we also have an award for the most innovative project among the 15 of them. So as you're calibrating, have that in consideration. They don't need to have gotten a higher percentage but for that particular category, they need to be higher than anyone else. All right. So last but not least, saving best for last, we have Afro Jasiri. A round of applause for Afro Jasiri. A better round of applause, guys. I know the energy. We are going for a coffee break right after Afro Jasiri, guys. All right, your 10 minutes starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is James Kwekai, and this is my partner, Matthew Wahome. Today we're here with a project called Forest Watch AI, which is a project where we're looking at a problem that in the current system where in forest conservation, we have three main issues. That's fragmented data, ecosystems are rapidly degrading, and unpaid protectors, which is basically people living in the areas near the forest and the areas we're trying to conserve. They're mostly unpaid and they barely can sustain their livelihoods. So where does Forest Watch AI come in? So on our platform, we have four main sectors, which are the eyes, the hands, the wallet, and the brains. Now, these four sectors work in synergy to make sure that to unify environmental action. How do they work? So basically, the eyes, the three ancestors that work together for intelligence. What does that mean? That means that basically we have sensors on trees that detect activities such as illegal logging, gunshots for poaching, and axe sounds for cutting trees, using sensors and other IoT devices. And then the hands. And the hands, this is where the restoration efforts come in. How do we incorporate the hands? So the hands is basically the environment that's there, and they're empowered when they take actions to conserve forests. They get this is where the wallet comes in, where it supports the ecosystem through payment for ecosystem services, where we're going to partner with organizations that benefit from forest conservation activities. And then payment for ecosystem basically means organizations will pay you to conserve forests because they will gain benefits from you conserving the forest, right? And then the brain is basically the AI insights and guide for restoration. So how do we incorporate this? For our model, we use Google Gemini 3.0 for this function. and it basically detects AI. I mean, it basically comes up with AI threat scores that basically tell you what kind of threat is happening at what moment, right? And then, what is the market opportunity? So the target customers for our platform are agencies, NGOs, and local communities that optimize their environmental spend and maximize impact. And then our revenue is gonna basically be software as a service model through subscription, success payments, that's through the payment for ecosystem, and ecotourism partnerships, ensuring sustainable funding for conservation efforts. We basically just discussed this, yeah? And then our competitive edge is that our platform unifies environmental solutions. So by that, we mean when a threat is detected, it's conveyed to someone who's going to take action, and then the AI with the threat scores that I just spoke about, it converts those to environmental conservation, programs, campaigns, basically. So that means it will come up with campaigns where people will come together. That's why we have the payment for ecosystems. People will come together and then come to restore a certain section of, where we experience the threat, the foreseeable threat. And then community empowerment, that's basically we're empowering local communities to drive sustainable practices through payment for ecosystems. And then what's our vision timeline? So we're planning to launch in key regions to test out Forest Watch operating system, and then we'll expand to multiple counties, and then after that, this is the kind of impact we're trying to see. We're trying to demonstrate significant ecological restoration and income stability. And then for the long term, we're trying to establish Forest Watch as a regional operating system that will basically serve East and Central Africa. And then, yeah, we have a demo video that will play in the background, but we are open to questions now.
So I'm Matthew, partner to Jimmy. One more thing, if the best gift that we can give Wangari Maathai is basically connecting both officials and users in one ecosystem. What does that mean? Through Forest Watch, just as the name suggests, the eyes will be watching forests in terms of illegal activities. Then immediately, the major question is, what can we do with threats that have been detected already? Through Forest Watch, we can model in the threats into possible restoration actionable programs inside the restoration hub. Through that, payment for ecosystem pays the hummingbirds who come together in restoration activities through bettering forest and conservation at large, and with the whole ecosystem.
Questions? Any questions?
What are the costs for implementing the solution?
So we calculated the costs for the sensors, because that's basically going to be our main area of spending. So we were budgeting like $350 for a sensor, and then like 5 sensors within a 100 meter 100 meter radius.
Okay.
Any further questions?
While it seems like a holistic solution, I also worry that you're trying to do too much, right? And so I'm wondering, from where you're standing, what is the, I would say, most exciting or has, which part of this has the most potential impact on its own?
So let me ask you a question. If I can put money into your pockets through you conserving the environment, would that be a good bet on your side?
First.
So through Forest Watch, as the IoT sensors detect, the Restoration Hub converts those threats into actionable steps. You, as the hummingbird, take action through conserving the environment, and through payment for ecosystem, you get a token for that. Per se, you have a busy day, you want to walk to Karura Forest, or take an instance of Naivasha. You might pay a fee for that. Through the restoration program, you get tokens for that. They are redeemable for a ticket.
Thank you. In those 3 sentences you just said, understand more about what you were presenting than I did from your presentation.
Okay. Any other questions?
Are there any particular organizations you think would be best to work with?
Yes.
From the partners? Who are they?
Yes.
And how would you also provide value to them?
Wangari Maathai, through the Green Belt movement, is one of our target organizations. So we have a payment hub inside also the forest, inside the forest dashboard, where the partners can register as partners, and through that we can push the narrative of also crediting people, quote unquote, the hummingbirds, for their good restoration habits. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. A round of applause. No, they deserve better. They deserve better. Afro Jasiri, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, maybe can I have my mic? Thank you very much. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Are we hungry? Should we continue? Do you have the capacity to listen more? Is your checkbook ready now to, start business? On Monday, you're just telling them, report to my office on Monday, we are on. Are we ready for that? No. If you're not ready for that and you're here, I think then you're lost. Because these ideas, top notch, to be honest, top notch. A round of applause for each and everyone who participated. Guys, I think some people don't understand the magnitude of this. We started at 529. Can you believe that? 529 applicants. Some of you have been to universities where that's the whole university, I know. Yes. It's true, no? Yes. 529 applicants narrowed down to 50. Now what you've seen here is the creme de la creme. Best of the best. So, is our mentee.com up? Yes, because now we are getting down to business. As I keep on saying, we are putting our money where our mouth is. So please vote for your favorite project, favorite team. For the judges, as I've mentioned, there's an award for the most innovative project. Please have that into consideration. So are you excited for the teams that have pitched? Are you nervous? Are you nervous? Guys, allow me to do this, yeah? As Jane prepares the mentee.com, I'd like to give these 2 t-shirts to Tekwin. Maybe Tekwin, for people to know who you are. Maybe they're just wondering, okay, so who's Tekwin? Tekwin is Amina's team. The Kenyan Eminem? The Kenyan Eminem? Please, Amina, just come. I think she created the whole thing of, anyway, the 10 minutes is enough. The 10 minutes is enough. Yes. Both of you, please. Yeah, shout out to you guys. Regardless of how this goes, all of you did a good job, but I don't think y'all could be Eminem. Good job, guys. And then they look so young. I'm tempted to ask how old they are. Are you done with campus? Not yet. What year are you in? Third year. Which campus? KU. I'm about to say mtoto wangu akiitwa KU. Good job, guys. Good job. They're in third year. Who else is in campus among the projects that I've just presented? Who else is in campus? Oh, this is pretty interesting. Yeah. Oh, for future forest. Green Future Society. What year are you in? Fourth year. Anyone who is below fourth and third year? Oh. Miaka imekata. What year are you in? Second. Okay, which university? KU. Kirinyaga University. Shout out to Kirinyaga University. Which campus? JQuat, okay. What year are you in? You're in second year. Ah, nice. Wow, and this is what you're doing. Let me tell you, when I was in second year, I can't even say. Oh, I've just been told, don't say. All right, guys. Good job to everyone. Let's give ourselves another last round of applause as we break for a coffee break. And as we are in that coffee break, I'm going to give you 20 minutes for you to have your coffee. It's in party cup, not party cups. It's in coffee cups. Sorry. Masa. So sorry. It's in coffee cups, so you can easily come back to your seats with your coffee cups, so that we can, continue now to the next session. As you're doing that, ladies, I know we are very good at multitasking, and most of us are seated next to a gentleman. So let's show them what we do best, which is multitasking. Have your coffee, have your conversation, as you also vote, right? Are we together? Okay, nimewachia hapo kwa conversation. All right, yes? No. Jenny, I hear the code is directing people to track 2, and we are meant to be voting for track 1. Thank you so much for that. I'll give you something. Round of applause for that gentleman for noticing that. Okay, I think we can go for our coffee break. Please make sure to vote. And then right after that, we're going to get into the next session. Oh, sorry. Maybe run the code again. Just one more minute for it to be fixed. Maybe as they fix that, we can go get our coffee, come back to our seats, it will be displayed on the screen. All right. Let's make it snappy, guys. Let's make it snappy. Oh, you don't want coffee? All right. Let's go to the next session. Okay.
Leo sapa tunakuladi mpishi, bora tushipe. Mwiko refu tunafungadi mshipi, bora tupike. Kamba ya buto unaweza gongewa, hauna mbota na bado timing unatolewa. Bora mpishi jumpishi, bora shaolewa. Easy but niko easy ganji kitolewa. Baby don't touch me there, me gonna wake you in the air. I me say touch me there, sugar down low, find me there. Hakuna cha reverse, nikisha kanyaga si
How can technology allow us as Kenyans to dream? That was my question. How can technology allow us as Kenyans to dream? That was my question. How is it that technology can help us expand our imagination so that the tyranny of low expectations that keeps us down, we're trying to
put your money where your mouth on there, yeah, that's what we prefer. Set it, pick up, set it, pick up. When me set it, you have it, pick up. So when me set it, you have it, pick up.
Nigie ni chape chape, chape chape ni setie ni shande shande, shande shande. Goja mapikin baka lale anguka nayo twende down niche down kwa carpet. Bad girl karili anafanya na esa. Only fun mindo recording hizo videsa. Dema uru lakini ni peng makutesa. Don Julio bila chesa. Namba uno mini mzinga na ningam. Nikikama tupotezi idha. Namba uno mini mzinga na ningam. Nikikama tupotezi idha.
Niache nyashi pite boss kwani mini nugu. Sikosi nguvu baby girl mi ukula njugu. Bad to the bone lazima nikunywe supu. Shake that thing hadi upige marufuku. Kaende kaende kifo cha mende. Unaninyonya kama maembe na tembe. Game bubu vitu zetu usiseme. Wacha wabaki wakidhani kuna venye. Peleka juu, peleka chini. Usiogope kuu, rarua mini. Ikishika sana, toa ulimi. Zako zikibana, cheza na mimi. Chiki vile dobe metubeba. Tingisha kichwa tuongeba. Ulete makohana samebeba. Sitoki mkono na mabega. Tetemeka kauna malaria. Shingo kando kamengenya. Jikone likauna bakteria. Alafu pofu. Inakubalika, inakubalika, inakubalika.
Ikibamba sana basi pull it up. Select cheza doba once from the top. Dojo mabe, dojo mabe, dojo mabe. Tunisha speaker, we mash it up. Fire, we light it up. Dojo mabe, dojo mabe, dojo mabe. Tuko tao, CBD kwa penthouse. Wanadhani CBD ni guesswork. Lakini jua bidii tunasosa. Nani magrami tundo tunangoja. Dojo mabe, kwa mdomo ni kube. Na doba Johnny Mwaki ukipenda email. Napendwa na mapen, na wote Johnny 10. Nikikusalimia unanijibu tu maber. Napenda vile magala wamekuja wamebeba. Napenda vile mamazi wamekuja wameiva. Ikibamba sana basi pull it up. Select cheza doba once from the top. Dojo mabe, dojo mabe, dojo mabe. Tunisha speaker, we mash it up. Fire, we light it up. Dojo mabe, dojo mabe, dojo mabe.
Makwela na majaji wanazituka. Stare ubamba sana baada ya mboka. Wasasi wadiaji tunawatuka. Salamu wanga moja na ni top shota. But originally, ofla wanga mkali. Inasumbuka town baka mashinani. Kolabo na iani, ande mtaani. Wakiuliza wambie tuko CBD ndani. Napenda vile mademu
nachoshaskia tukiingia ni kublast huko ngabado na chukliwa madam, so anguka nao itabaki meflow na vibe, anguka nao koko single for now, mdagi mdaglis mteja patikani hadi late night saa 6 ndo taniwai nikupini location na nikofana na hii sukate call niko chomba ya G, mimi najua utakuwa irizo riris, acha nikushow kwanza form ya Didon, nishashika mpua na twende chini wa adi na mini, say tunasikiza Shin City, tuna feel free, teka video na post pale NGC, jina ni Kantel Kurapsi ni talent G, anguka nao, anguka nao, check it, anguka nao, twende down low now, stand up to your feet, mikono juu alafu click, tuliza pesa alafu one leg, anguka nao, one leg, anguka nao, anguka nao, anguka nao, anguka nayo ati anguka nayo kama uko na new catch, anguka nayo kona pati na magwash, anguka nayo round 2 kwa hii bash, anguka nayo ati anguka nayo ati anguka nayo, anguka nayo ati anguka nayo ati anguka nayo, na katika msupa webanjuka matu anguka nayo baby girl ushaitika, mdagi matisho za wadaki step, ama darling tambu serikali, tuni serikali tamka asali, simnajua ni nani flow mshati ki don medunga hapo down utekiwa poa daily miti, sikia beba anguka nao, anguka nayo, anguka nayo, anguka nayo, anguka nayo, anguka nayo, anguka nayo, ati anguka nayo mtupa mefeel kutoka alo nilikutana na Kilimani Nairobi 2015, kibaridi cha asubuhi kijua fani so kikali saa 5, Nairobi 2015, nikamchagua yeye katikati ya wenzake watano, nikamuomba kanio namba moyoni Mungu nikampa moja, she's my number moja, nikamuomba kaniomba namba moyoni Mungu nikampa moja, now she's my number moja, yani namaanisha kwamba ndo tushawana, tushawana, ndo tushawana, ndo tushawana. Tulipatana Bongo Mikocheni, kwa zangu bichi na upepo wa bahari, alinipita kama meli, anayumba yumba kidondo sa kishenzi. Mikocheni kamfuata utadhani zombie, habari gani mbona uko lonely, jina ni gani akasema Zari, nikamwambia aje, kamwambia kwangu ni kwake, nimshike wapi ndio aje, taka moyo wangu we wake, watangoja sana wakidhani tutachana, mimi na yeye tumeshaivana, na ichapo siku na mchana, yani namaanisha kwamba ndio tushawana, na yeye sami tunaye tushawana, na yeye sami tunaye.
Hey Baba, Orodumarema one and only, the giver of life, iko tunanapa, mesimama cause uko na mimi, you never let me go. Mipaka yangu umeitanulia mbali, even sky see your limit kwa ikibali, hata haters wanashangilia kwa ndani, umewawinga sina kingine mimi najivunia zaidi yako Baba, ana niko tuli nimetulia, we unagabaya, hata wale wananionea usuda, shabaha yao mbaya,
tie. Cause I know that you got me where you got me. You got me where you got me, Papa. You got me where you got me. That's why I never, never, never fall. You got me where you got me. You got me where you got me, Papa. You got me where you got me. That's why I never, never, never fall down. Iteresa baba unaniinua, jani tupa wala jani jutia. Kamani toba zimejaa gunia, kweli kwamba tu umenihurumia. Ngekulipa nini kama ungetaka, nilipe jema moja moja, maana hata hii pumzi nayovuta hakuna dola ingetosha. Na kingine mimi najivunia zaidi yako Baba, maana niko tuli nimetulia, wewe unakabaya. Hata wale wananionea usuda, shabaya mbaya, utampataje mwamba umenifunika ule wakataya. Cause I know that you got me where you got me. You got me where you got me, Papa. You got me where you got me. That's why I never, never, never fall in love. You got me where you got me. You got me where you got me, Papa. You got me where you got me. That's why I never, never, never fall in love. You got me where you got me. You got me where you got me, Papa. You got me where you got me. That's why I never, never, never fall in love.
C'est pas de la magie, j'en fais des tonnes avec mes atouts, je matrix. On parle des heures au téléphone, bien fou, je le matrix. Il dit que je suis chiante et capricieuse, mais le voilà rebelant. Des câlins, des caresses, en vrai l'entre deux mots. Je suis choqué, 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 choqué le pot. Choqué, 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 choqué le pot. T'aimes trop les folles comme moi, assume. Faut du cardio, je te l'avais dit. Mon mot dit sexy, 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 sexy. Même quand je marche, les gens disent elle est sexy. Je minimum 10 compliments cet après-midi. Dès qu'il m'a vu, il a dit je veux cette fille. Des attitudes et de bâtir. Ça te dérange, tu m'as pas dit. Je les comprends, là j'en c'est normal, là je suis sagati. Je le domine, il donne tout, tout, tout. Avec moi, il est tout, tout, tout. Je le domine, il donne tout, tout, tout. Avec moi, il est tout, tout, tout.
Avec elle, je suis beau, elle est méfiante. Elle est trop chargée, donc je suis jamais méchant. C'est pas le genre de meuf à qui tu poses des questions. Non. Elle est crazy, mais je la kiffe et c'est pas récent. Je fais croire qu'elle décide, mais après minuit, dit pleure qui tient la manette. Dis-leur qu'il voit des paillettes. Et on une nuit fait le tour de la planète. Des attitudes de badisme, c'est ma baby.
Sexy, sexy, sexy. Même quand je marche, les gens disent elle est sexy. Je minimum 10 compliments cet après-midi. Dès qu'il m'a vu, il a dit je veux cette fille. Des attitudes et de bâtir. Ça te dérange, tu m'as pas dit. Je les comprends, là je l'ai. C'est normal, là je suis sagati. Je le domine, il donne tout, tout, tout. Avec moi, il est tout, tout, tout. Je le domine, il donne tout, tout, tout. Avec moi, il est tout, tout, tout.
Batista, taking no chesa. Every guy mad over you, they wanna buy you with paper. Only wanna have a good time, so you put on your yeah. Never want to be alone, so you go dancing with strangers. Looking for love in all the wrong places. You've been running from life, but you cannot hide, baby. Let's just face it. What can you love if you don't love yourself and you feel like you don't matter? You feel like nobody understands the money in a got agenda. Baby, I'm right here when you need to. I will pass you the lighter, even if it breaks my heart. Baby, I'm right here when you need to. I will pass you the lighter, even if it breaks my heart. Seated in the corners, the walls are closing in. So you choose to ski snowflake in the summer when you're feeling irate. Baby, I'm not judging you. You always be my judge, my baby boo. Feel like the world is against you, but I'm always beside you. Looking for love in all the wrong places. You've been running from life, but you cannot hide. Baby, let's just face it.
steez. You know I'm a G. Shawty, I'm always keep it real. I know they got too much whining, they got too much whining. As it be, as it shadow they enter. Oh yeah, you could call me. Oh yeah, show yourself, do over Safi. Love is in the air, baby breathing. I dey available, baby anytime you need me, I dey available. Compatible, two of us they compatible. Girl, I be bad boy, for girls say I dey mellow. Ah, baby, I dey forward, baby take it slow, baby go down low. Nobody got to know, yeah, I know I play around, I'm in a bitch, let you go. Baby, baby, so mommy, you know say you match my steez. You know I'm a G, shawty, I'm always keeping real. If you got time, make sure say you get that. If another nigga want carry my senorita, I go chop on like sin, I say move it down.
Bad boys like you, I like bad boys like you. Ooh, yeah, boys like you, I like bad boys like you.
Finna give her all the touching and the loving that she need, yeah. Piggy back away, they make a bad man shot to Roma. Philomena do the dirty wine for the conga. No fit to leave you for any reason. I want to invest in your body, I want to invest with my money, You know say now you are go marry, How many pikin we go born, This our love no go funny, Me I don't go play with my shorty, Anytime I look at your body, Girl you they make me the honey, Shorty, your body make me go down low. Waiting I go do without your love, African girl, they come and up in my bima. You know me, I didn't wanna take you for dinner. You know me, I getting money, but she not bitter. From they come me Godzilla. For the brother, when they young, bata bata. If you got chance, make sure say you bitter. If another nigga want carry my senorita, I go chop on like sin, I say move it down.
Bad boys like you, I like bad boys like you. Ooh, yeah, boys like you, I like bad boys like you.
Finna give her all the touching and the loving that she need, yeah. Pick it back up, I'll be back up, I'll be on the phone all night long. Don't be smart when you do it to me, oh no, no, no. I be on my business, shawty, but you be on my mind, shawty. Let me follow my honey, Kiss me to the cellular, kiss me to the phone. Can't you see I'm into ya? Can't you see I'm in love? Kiss me to the cellular, kiss me to the phone. Yeah, messing with my medulla. I can't talk alone. Oh no, no. Emiliano, 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 no. Emiliano, 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 no. You're one in Emiliano, 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 no. My Emiliano, 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 no. Girl, I wanna know what it feel like, what it feel like. Like I know I see beat for real life, for real life. In a my condo, loving up your body in fast and slow mo. If I hit you, it's my combo. Can you never ever let me go? Dancing, kiss me to the cellular, kiss me to the phone. Can't you see I'm into ya? Can't you see I'm in love? Kiss me to the cellular, kiss me to the phone. Yeah, messing with my medulla. I can't talk alone. Oh no, no. Emiliano, 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 no. Emiliano, 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 no. You're one in Emiliano, 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 no. My Emiliano, Emiliano. Look what the hot body can do. Focus. Look what the hot body can do. Body be dancing, slow wine, so my body so fine. Like wash, Panamera inside. 2-1, Panamera inside. Make sense, oh, make sense. Oh my God, I need resistance. Fragrance, money for my distance. Make sense, oh, make sense. Body be dancing. Controller, controller. I get in both for my holder. Make your body slow when I slow down. Put it on the low, no go loud down. You know the things I wanna do tonight. Unusual. Put it down, make I take away your peace of mind. You go blow like water, we get the breeze of light. Yeah. Open your eyes and look. Look what they got, body can do.
Another day, another crisis. Keyboard warriors still typing. Mini lava siku hizi spendi fighting. Na maheta hawawezi ntoa timing. Na hata wakinita guide, I know my baby will be by me. Na wakiniseti kwa IG, dawa ya watiaji huwanga silence. Niko sherehe mina vibe, na nyimu nani analyze. Who I wonder why, me I'm just tryna catch a wine. We shughulika na your life. Niko sherehe mina vibe, na nyimu nani analyze. Who I wonder why, I'm just tryna catch a wine. We shughulika na your life. Cheki zangu zimenai. Don't you disrespect my lover. Say my number, my guy. Tonight I don't want no drama. Say my number, my guy. Chaber dongingero anahero asianda. Say my number, my guy. Leo ni party hadi mchana. Number, my guy. Sherehe na viganga na kikosi. Kwa mfuko pesa haiko. Toka kwa nyumba, usiye nani kupeleke disco. Oh, 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 sheri oh, oh, oh. Toka kwa nyumba, usiye nani kupeleke disco. Casa, 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 casa. Lando, lando, kwaro. Abebo wangelero kwaro. Iromo tendo ya wamayo. Iromo pako ya wamayo. Imi abi ongora, yawani mi ala ongora. Tombo girungu nyocho luisa, tomano kumarungu nyocho luisa. Umini ukinyo, wachilavu wema sando ya kama. Oke ukara chonyo, ni wachilavu mi amumudo kama. Umina chibela, wachilavu wema sando ya kama. Oke ukara chonyo, ni wachilavu mi ayoro mudo kama. They know my story. From old dogs to do. I be hustle to walk. Say, lead to a legba, oh, me and see. From old dogs to do. We been hustle to walk. Say, lead to a legba, oh, my people dead. My people suffer. Them they pray for blessing. Hey, lead to a legba, oh, my people dead. Them they pray for blessing, for better living. Yeah, kilo dale, aye ole to ye o, aye oni double, adura lo le she o, call on daddy, adura go, issue any badele, I forward boja. I am feeling good tonight. This thing got me thanking God for life. Oh, I can't explain. I can't explain. Yeah. I am feeling good tonight. This thing got me thanking God for life. I can't explain. I can't explain. Yeah. I say, dear to wherever. They know my story. From old dogs to me. I be hustle to walk. Say, dear to wherever. Oh, me and see. From old dogs to me. We been hustle to walk. See, I kill a fool, mommy. What you do, man, no shadow. What I am, me when he was hard. What you do, man, won't fall. I kill a fool, mommy. What you do, man, no shadow. What I am, me when he was hard. When he was hard. I am feeling
tell me why you they confuse me, oh baby. Your body too attractive, and the way I fall for you, it be like magic. Oh no, the way you did me, I go day, and I no go fit to come another day. Although I go to call you my baby, and together we go there, we no go fade away. Why be say that you in my mind? Say you no be option, no be lie. Oh yeah, make you run away, make you fly away. Oh no, no, no. Why be say that you in my mind? Say you no be option, no be lie. Oh yeah, make you fly away, make you run away. So make you call on me. Just say I go pull up on you. Just say I go what? Call on me. You know say I go pull up on you. Yeah, yeah. You know say I go pull up on you. And so we enter part two. Stepping at the place, everybody confused. Everything move. I like proof. Smoke and booze, oh yeah, make you feel good. Oh, do, do. Now when you day, when you go day. And I no go fit to come another day. But I go to call you my baby. Now together we go there, we no go fade away. Why be say that you in my mind? Say you no be option, no be lie. Oh yeah, make you run away, make you fly away. Oh no, no, no. Why be say that you in my mind? Say you no be option, no be lie. Oh yeah, make you fly away, make you run away.
Mic check. So let's all come back in, kindly. For the ones at the back, let's have our seats. For the ones outside, and you don't need to be outside, kindly come back in. Let's get back in. We want to finish, and I believe some of us are anxious, some of us are excited. As Wangari mentioned today, we needed a dopamine spot somewhere. All right. Let's come back in. For those at the back, I think all the reserved space was down here. Let's have our seats. Anyone back there? No one is supposed to be there. Let's take our seats. For anyone who's outside and you actually don't need to be outside, kindly let's come in. Okay, maybe guys are not seeing me. Let me just, I know I am very tall, extremely tall. All right, think now this is a better spot. Do we still have energy? Do you still have energy? Ama we just go home with our results, with our money, with our staycations? If you don't need to be outside, please come in. If you don't need to be seated at the back, please occupy the seats in front of you. Okay, how are we feeling? How are we feeling thus far? Tired? A lot of knowledge. Our brains, our heads are heavy because of so much knowledge absorption. Is it? Techies. Are you with me? Should I go back home with the money? You know, I can talk to Madam Nyagodi here and tell her to just give me the staycation because I've had more energy than any of you today. The only thing I lacked is a prototype, but it's because I never got the memo early enough. Otherwise, actually, I would have just said, it's 10 minutes, give me 5 minutes. Two for presentation, 2 for Q&A, 1 for me to walk off stage. Yeah, right. So how are we feeling, guys? How are we feeling? I don't like that energy. How are we feeling? Before we got into the second stage of the pitching session, I gave everyone a task. I told you guys to interact. And I gave you 60 seconds for you to talk to someone new, just to find out what they do. I'm gonna just calm down, and then I'm gonna ask randomly, what did you know about the person? What did you learn, about the person that you talked to? right? Because we said today, people are living here with signed checks and reporting to office on Monday, right? Nah. I think shida ni hapa juu. Let me come. All right, now I'm closer to the people. Closer. This is usually the secret. At least for me, I'm not waiting till 2027 to be closer to the people. If you get it, you get it. If you know, you know. If you don't know, all right. So I gave you guys 60 seconds to actually talk to someone new. I will know who's lying to me because personally I have developed a prototype that is called a lie detector. Sorry, the judges are not here to listen to my pitch, but I already have the prototype in my heart. The problem is the doctor told me I cannot leave it here today because I need it to, All right, so who did you talk to? What did you learn? Even if you learned a shoe size, that's okay. That's okay. All right, what did you, say your name, what you learned.
So my name is Ochola Franklin. I met 3 people, 2 ladies and 1 gentleman, Benjamin. At least I know them from the space. For the ladies, I know one is a techie, the other one is into fashion. What are their names? Angel and Lynette and Benjamin.
Who's Angel? Mukitudanganya tunawashika. Who's Angel? Who's Lynette? Okay. We are going to believe you. We are going to give you a benefit of doubt because even when you're creating a prototype and an AI thing, it's never 100%. It's usually 90% you're working on the rest, right? All right, let me go to someone else. Okay, how are you? Okay. Who did you meet? What did you learn?
I met Celestine. I learned that he has a startup.
What is a startup?
The startup deals with using blockchain to improve how resellable technology is.
All right. I don't know. The problem is my lie detector is failing me. Who here is expecting a collaboration with someone because they just met here? Who here has it? None of you are like, oh, nice. Just tell us a little bit about it. Namusinidanganye. We're already suffering because of lies. You'd want to continue and we're starting change at home.
Hello, my name is Ronnie. Hello, my name is Ronnie. I met Finney and some other couple of guys. I think they've left. So we're trying to figure out how we can do maybe a startup in the near future. Yes.
All right, a round of applause to him. Who else feels there is a collaboration in future? At least we know we have one wedding. We have not forgotten. We know we have one wedding. Shout out to the couple that I just made a couple. Yeah, let me just talk to the couple. I can see now they are looking at t-shirts, at least through the Greenbelt Foundation. Greenbelt Movement and Wangari Maathai Foundation, they have matching outfits. Makofi kwao. Now they have matching outfits. Courtesy of the Wangari Maathai Foundation. That is a good start. That is a good start. So, what have you learned about each other? And, okay, you can, no, sorry. Okay, so what have you learned about him? Maybe something to take home? Oh, okay.
Hello, guys. Hope you're having a good time. My name is Ryan. She's called Jean. She's a data analyst. And yeah, very glad to meet her today.
Hi, my name is Jean. I've met Ryan, and one new thing I have learned about him is that he's a software developer, and he just recently finished campus.
The future is certainly looking bright. Okay, now change of topic. How do you feel, do you feel the vision you had for the day has been accomplished? Do we? Do we? Okay. Let me come back here. Just tell me what you've learned, if there's anything you've picked, if the day has been everything that you dreamed of.
Hi everyone. I've really learned a lot today, and yeah, I hope to be as smart as most of you here. Yeah.
Makofi kwake. She hopes to be as smart as many of you here. That's what she said. Anyone else, maybe from this side? Gentleman with the green jacket. You're so surprised. How do you feel about the day just being here? I mean, you've been here the whole day, so yeah. Is it time wasted or time invested?
So I feel very inspired. It was probably a very much needed session, especially at the current stage where I am in my career. And yeah, I enjoyed everything, and probably it gets to be a very huge turning point going forward.
All right. Makofi kwake. Yeah, at least I remember you participated, so I think I'd allow you to say something.
Okay, hello guys. I'm John Vanest. I've enjoyed the food. Being my first time to pitch, it's been, I don't know, mixed feelings, but at the end of the day, yeah, we learn. Yeah.
Good job, a round of applause. I mean, as I mentioned earlier, and as Madam Dorothy is reiterating here, there's a first time for everything. And one thing about techies is they are always behind the scenes. But you can only be behind the scenes for way too long, right? Because even if you look at the Mark Zuckerbergs, the Bill Gates, the Elon Musk, I mean, Elon Musk is special, but he's also very reserved. They are all very reserved. And that's what I've experienced here today. But we've had some fun, no? No? Hey, please, guys, I need my check. Say yes. All right. I am happy all of you have enjoyed. So as we wait for our judges, it's been a day. This was the grand finale, if you didn't know. If you just saw an event going on and came in, I know we are about to get into December where if you just see a tent being pitched, you just walk in. They won't ask you questions, right? And if that happened to you today, at least this was an investment for you, right? We started at 529 applicants, narrowed down to 50. Now we are at 15. The cream de la creme, right? And then for everyone who's presented today, I know nerves were there, but there's always a first time for everything, and this is just the beginning, right? So, you've all brought ideas that could protect forests, empower communities, but one thing stands out today. You carry the legacy of Wangari Maathai forward. Clap for yourselves. And I know probably the men feel Wangari Maathai was a woman and whatnot. Nah. Wangari Maathai is a symbol of strength, resilience. So you're here today representing that, and you're also here today carrying that legacy forward. We've seen so many amazing ideas. I mean, I've been to a hackathon before, but I think most of the hackathons are very techy, like they are not themed really. So today, just seeing something that's focused on the environment, that's so huge. Keep in mind that we also care AI is coming for a job. We tend to look at the glass half empty rather than half full. Today, I think I've had the opportunity, I as Angela Mwangi, to look at the glass half full, and I've seen what AI can do for us and all of your amazing people. So now, can we do one last challenge before the judges come in? All right. I've had someone say, yes. Okay, now I'll challenge the crowd. Someone from the crowd to volunteer. Someone from the crowd to volunteer. I'm waiting. I am waiting. All right, I'm going to ask a few questions before the judges come in. So it's a stand challenge, right? So I'm going to ask random questions like, stand if you had coffee today. Okay, we are doing a trisex, right? So stand if you had coffee today. I don't know, is there a problem on this side? All right, so thank you very much. And then I'll go to stand if you believe your project can win today. Stand if you believe your project can win today. Watu wa solidarity pia mku. All right, now that was trisex. Let's sit down and start again. Are we ready? Stand if you believe your project can change Kenya. Hey, okay, all of us. Nice, nice. Give yourself a round of applause. Stand if your team debugged until past midnight. Can I do that one more time? Okay. Stand if your team debugged until midnight. Makofi kwenu. Good job, guys. Good job, good job. Stand if coffee counts as your blood type today. Watu wa kudebug until midnight. Stand if coffee counts as your blood type today. If I just do a blood donation, I'd be like, we are not looking for coffee vendors today. Okay, jipigieni makofi. Okay. Stand if you have a nose. Okay. How are you guys breathing? How are you guys breathing? All right, you can have your seats. When was the Green Belt movement founded? When was the Green Belt movement founded? Carol, I don't know if you have some goodies for me, even if it's one more t-shirt. All right. The one who will get this, I'll even give you the opportunity to tell me your size. Vitu za bure hazinanga size. So I'll give you you're winning the privilege of telling me your size and fitting. If you need us to crop it a bit, I am here for you. I am your person. All right. When was the green? Please, I'm not. Chat GPT. Can we just shut off the Wi-Fi for a bit? So when was the Green Belt movement founded?
Hello. The Green Belt movement was founded in 1977.
Follow-up question. What was the main objective? Chat GPT, Gemini, which other one is there? All right, what was the main objective? Right.
Plant 1 million trees.
Why plant 1 million trees? Why not 200? Why not 200? Anyone? You guys are smart people. JQuad, KU, Kirinyaga University. Everyone is in a university. Yes.
Why not 200? Wangari Maathai said every single person should plant at least 1 tree in a year. And we are how many people in Kenya?
That is a very smart man. Makofi kwake. All right. Let me look for another hard one. Hard one. Which year was Wangari Maathai born? What do you mean, Jamani? Madam Dorothy. Which year was the founder born?
Thank Thank you very much. I want to throw it back to the audience. Whoever gets it, they have actually coffee from me. 1,000 shillings for coffee now. Yeah. Whoever gets it.
It's okay. I will know if you Google. I will come back. So,
1940.
Is that true? Is that true? Okay. So, maybe Wangari Maathai had a twin. Let's hear. Yes, let's just hear. Maybe you can just shout it. 1935. Were they 3? Okay, someone else? Maybe we had 3 professors. And then when she needed a doppelganger, she got one.
1st April 1940.
Who said 1940? Okay, huyu hadi akona mwezi. Dorothy, don't worry. I will help you break down this 1,000 bob in terms of who will get it. Where exactly? Was she born at Nairobi West Hospital? So where exactly was she born? Google. Hey. Okay.
Othaya.
I know it's in Nyeri, but I don't. Okay. We can say Othaya. Village. I want the village. The village. And then now, when you answer the village, I want the neighbor. The first neighbor. We are to the core. To the core, guys. All right. Oh, she actually knows the neighbor. Okay. Give her a round of applause as she tells me the neighbor. You better know the neighbor.
I know the village. Ihite village in Nyeri district.
Dorothy, you have your winner for the 1,000 bob. No, let me tell you, life is also not fair. So, watakaa chini watagawana 500. And if they feel philanthropic, 100 each. Everyone who's answered a question about Wangari Maathai. Yes, Miss Moneybags. She's even doing a transfer. Hey, tech. Hey, tech wewe. Mimi ningekuambia tebu nikutole. All right. So, should we continue? No, I am asking these questions. The majority of us here learned about Wangari Maathai either in primary school. Actually, I remember primary school. I was a teacher back then, so that's why I remember. Oh, God. Okay. Should we do another one? Okay. So, what was the main reason behind the Wangari Maathai Foundation coming up with this hackathon? Yes. Okay.
Okay, I've been seeing on the poster it says celebrating 20 years. So probably to honor the 20 years since she won the prize.
All right, she says it's to honor 20 years from when she won the Nobel Peace Prize. So who can tell me which year she actually did win the Nobel Peace Prize? What exact date? Life is tough, buana. No free money. Who can tell me the exact date? Year and date. Please, someone is Googling, and then when I get to them the mic, they return to WhatsApp quick. No, there's a lady back there who would. Oh, yes? Aya. Makofi ya mwaka. All right, back to you. Yes? Where was the award given? Which country hosted the awards at that time? Yes. Sorry? Anyone? Which country hosted the Nobel Peace Prize at the time? Yes, No, you're part of Patrice's team. I'm just remembering people with their teams.
Oslo.
Where is Oslo? You know, there's an estate in my Nini called
Sweden.
Someone has just said, mechoma. Where is Oslo?
I think Norway.
Makofi kwake. All right. So we know the Greenbelt movement was founded in 1977, right? I mean, most of us here weren't born then. So what do you think was going through Wangari Maathai's mind for her to actually come up with the Greenbelt movement? Remember, we also have the Wangari Maathai Foundation. Why didn't she decide to actually run the same cause with the Wangari Maathai Foundation? Don't worry. Paper 3 mathematics looked like this. Or was it paper 2? There was no paper 3. That means I actually finished school way back.
Probably the Green Belt movement was more community focused, like engaging the community in planting trees, because she was also thinking about how women can learn to plant trees and take care of the environment.
Now, this is where I come. Today we are just learning. We are learning together because I have questions of my own. Maybe Madam Nyagothi and Madam Dorothy, you can help with this. Was it, when the Green Belt movement was being founded, was it really focused on women alone? When the whole ideation? Oh, okay. I have learned that today. All right, should we go on? Should we go on with our history lesson? We should? We have partners for this event. Oh, perfect. We have partners for this event. So I'll just, maybe someone, how many do you know? If you can give me 5, from the bottom of my heart, I will pray for you.
So the partners are Antugro, Adama, Amnesty, Adzetu, Oracle, Salvation.
That was a quick Mwakenya. Where are the UN people? UN people, where are you? Ah, perfect. Quick Mwakenya. Let me see how much you've crammed. Give me the partners. You guys give me 10. I don't know if, I'm not sure they are 10, but.
Would you repeat the question? Oh, Antler, Outgrow, Wangari Maathai Foundation, Greenbelt Movement, Oracle, Adamur, there is Add Us, Star Vision, the catering guys.
You want to add? You want to add? This one's used to say, nani amefika class? Oh, okay, tunajua tuko safe since ametushikia desk. Those are the ones. All right. And our judges are back. Oh, thank God. My joke, I was out of jokes. Whew. The white smoke. I was seriously out of smoke. Now I can go back on stage. Let's give it a round of applause. Let's give them a round of applause as they take their seats. All right. Judges, how are we feeling? Was it hard to make the decision? What? It was all numbers. The beauty of tech. The beauty of tech. In comms, it would have been so bad, like, no, the English is not right. No, I didn't like the way she's standing because, you know, first impressions matter. No. She wore ragged jeans to work. You know, also, it's just a lot. All right, but you're ready? You're ready? You're ready? Tech people just look at you. Read through the eyes. If you can't see beyond the eyes, I don't know. All right. So, as I keep on saying, I'll say it one more time, probably the last time. We started at 529 applicants, narrowed down to 50. We got 300 RSVPs, narrowed down to 50. Now we are down to 15. So if you're here, clap for yourself because you're the best of the best. Regardless of the outcome, that does not mean you stop. That is just the beginning, right? So this is how the awarding is going to look. So the first award will be the crowd favorite. The second, the hummingbird. So for the crowd favorite and the hummingbird, the awarding will be done by Vincent Sipoi. And then right after that, we'll go to position 5, 4, and 3. So 5 and 4 really, those are honorable mentions. And then now we'll go to number 3. That will be done by Madame Nyagothie. And right after that, I hope we are together. Are we together? Are we together? So right after the 5, 4, and 3, we are going to go to the most innovative award. Are we together till there? And then lastly, so all these awards, from the honorable mentions to number 3, to most innovative, and then to number 2 and 1, the awards are going to be done by Madame Nyagothie, who is the Green Belt Movement board chair. It's been an honor. Thank you very much. I am out.
Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Can we just appreciate Angela, who has been our MC for today? Yeah? Can we also appreciate Brian, who has also been an MC for today? Can we now appreciate ourselves for just being patient until this hour? And yeah, can we also appreciate our lovely panelists and judges who've sat here and listened to amazing pitches and have now given us the results. Are we ready? All right, so yeah, my name is Jane Wangari, and I am the co-founder of Adama, not and to Grow, right? And we are tech partners and community partners for the inaugural Wangari Maathai Foundation. It has been a real pleasure. And I won't take much time, I'll just get right into it. I know we are all eager and waiting. I'm also eager. I don't know the results, or maybe I do, I don't know. But yeah, as Angela stated, we're just gonna start right off with our Hummingbird Challenge. And today has all been about what can we do, what is the little thing we can do towards changing our environment, improving our environment, and conserving our environment, right? So, let me see. When we started the Hummingbird Challenge, it was mostly so that we can showcase the progress and the stories that each of us have been able to do in this hackathon. For those who do not know, this hackathon is not starting today, it's ending, right? But it's not ending here, but that's a story for another day. We started on November 1st, and I think it's very poetic that we're closing right at the end of the month. So I think I really like that. And so it couldn't have been a good hackathon if we didn't see the stories and the experiences that each and every one of you who's just participated in this hackathon and showcase this to the world. And that's why the Hummingbird Challenge, which was running on X on both Adama and Antugro's X accounts, was important, right? And so with that, I'd like to just, first of all, welcome Vincent, who's going to be just appreciating the winners of that challenge, to come here. I don't know why our banners are down, but somebody can bring them up. Yeah, so We've seen your videos, we've seen your stories, and these are the 3 most engaging videos that were posted on each of these accounts. So what we've looked at, by the way, is a total of the retweets, the likes, and also the engagements on it, right? So that we can come to a fair conclusion. And number 1, we have Carol with a K. Carol with a K, let's appreciate him as he comes to the stage. Carol with a K, are you here? Is he here? I don't think he's here, but that's okay. And then we have number 2, we have Rootless, which was by John Ekiru. Can we appreciate him? Congratulations, John. And then we have also Team Green Beans. Are they here? Let's appreciate them. I love seeing all your stories. I think the photographer, yes, yeah. So maybe you can say just thank you, just shake their hand. You can take a photo. Yes, so I know you're wondering what they're getting. The challenge, the prize for this was a cash prize. So each of this team is gonna get, each of this team is gonna get at least 5,000 shillings for just participating in the challenge and telling us their stories, right? Thank you so much. So that is a quick one, right? That was our, oh, nice. He's here to represent Carol with a K. I know they were both in the same team, so congratulations. Thank you very much. Thank you, Vincent. And don't go far. You're also getting to the... All right. So that was the Hummingbird Challenge, and I hope that all of us can join the Hummingbird movement, just like the Greenbelt movement has been a legacy of just conserving our environment. We can also join in the Hummingbird movement for innovation in the conservation sector. So, on to the next, I'm gonna go quickly, on to the next awards. We have our community favorites, right? So we sat here and we had beautiful presentations, and we asked you to join in the judges and the panelists in just deciding who do you think made a mark in how they told the story about their projects and what they did. And so I'm not gonna take much time as well. I'm just gonna get right to it. So, bear with me. Can get some music going. So for the community voting, for track number 1, we have Root Access. Are they here? So for track number 1, the audience and the community at large felt that Root Access had a really good presentation. For track number 2, we have Misitu Guardians. Yes. So the community and the live audience agree that you guys told the story really well. And then for track number 3, we have Power Minds. I have a question though. When I was looking at this votes, how many people do you guys think were here in this room? Are we 1,000? Can we possibly reach 1,000? So where did you guys get 1,000 votes? Yeah, please come, Vincent, please come again. Just appreciate this team. So yeah, I do not know where 1,000 votes came from, but we had 1,000 votes on Power Minds, so I don't understand. But that's okay still. Thank you very much. I think we're gonna take a group photo for this one because we are many and because time is also not on our side.
Congratulations. Work so hard, forgot how to vacation. They ain't never had the dedication. People hate and say we changing, look, we made it. Yeah, we made it. Now they always say congratulations. Work so hard, forgot how to vacation. They ain't never had the dedication. People hate and say we changing, look, we made it.
All right, let's appreciate them. Kuna zawadi, kuna zawadi. I will reach out to them and let them know their gifts. All right. So I know we're all really eager to know the next awards and the winners of the next awards. I am. And before we get to them, we had five winners and also one special category, right? We had the most innovative project out of the 15, as Angela broke it down. We moved from 52, actually 59. We broke it down to 15 of the most. I think we had a very rigorous screening, right? So the process was, I think it will be important for you to know the journey that your project went through. There's a lot of people in this room who spent a lot of sleepless nights just going through every pitch deck, every code you wrote, so that we can get to the very best. So best believe the time you took and the work that you put into your project, the same we accorded the same kind of respect, and we put in our work and our time and our minds into looking at each and everyone who submitted their project. And so for that, I would just like to appreciate every single person who made it to the top 15 finalists. Help me appreciate them. It was not easy, I will tell you that. It was not easy, but I'm glad that we all showed up and did the work. So now, I will start first with the top number, drum rolls. So we are going to start first with number 5 and number 4, right? So I would like to just say that the ranking that I'm using is not reflective of any sort of just work that you put in. This is an honorary category because there were so many good projects. And so top 1, 2, 3 was just not enough. So we added an honorary category for 2 more projects just to appreciate the work that went into them, right? And so I know Brian already mentioned this, but these 2 projects will get incubation with our partners. I don't know if you can see them. With our partners. They will also get cash prizes, and they will also get a certificate of recognition. Can we just appreciate that? And that is courtesy of every partner that has supported this hackathon. And I'll just like to invite Yagodie to join. Oh, she's already here. Awesome. She's already here to join me as we, hold on. Yes. So, for number 5, actually one. All right. So, for number 5, we had Echo Elimu. So, this is some of the thoughts from the judges. They said it was an incredibly well thought out idea, driven by first-hand knowledge and real-life issue. they will focus more, of course, on understanding their users, but in terms of just understanding the core issue that they're trying to develop and solve, that is Ecolim. Can you appreciate them some more? All right. And for the other project, we'll have Project Bundi. Project Bundi told us that the forests now have eyes, which is a title of a horror movie, I think. But yes, let's appreciate them as they come up. So congratulations to Project Bundi. And this is what the judges had to say about Bundi. The judges found that the business models make so much sense, and their presentation was very good, even though they'll get more support in just the target areas that they're focused on. So on to the next. The next award goes to the most innovative, and for this one, I would like to invite the DVC of Aga Khan University, Kitonga Mbijiwe. Yes, and for those who don't know who Kitonga Mbijiwe is, he's the Associate Vice Provost, Administration, Kenya, and is primarily responsible for operations and administration there in Kenya. He provides support for major projects in Uganda and Dar es Salaam, and has oversight as well in Arusha in non-academic operations. So let's appreciate him. And for the award, okay. So the most innovative idea and project, which the judges found to be of very high quality, and the impacts can be immeasurable beyond even the pilot focus that they had ideally suggested, is Msitu Bora. All right, so for the most innovative project, all right, so thank you so much, Tim. I remember, one of the things that I like about these two gentlemen is they came dressed up with this. This is how you show up when you know you want to win, and they did. And so we like to appreciate them, and also their awards and prizes will come later. But congratulations to the team. Thank you so much. Okay. And so, now, I think it will be unfair for me to not just appreciate that this two projects or two teams that have bagged the position 1 and 2 have not only, and this is what the judges said. All right. So, guys, have just been told that the team who are just here, let the two gentlemen come back. And let's appreciate them because this is huge for them. And I'll tell you why. So Team Situ Bora were not only the most innovative team and projects, but they are also our number 3. Thank you so much, Gitonga. And now, I feel like I should start with number 1, but no. Let's start with number 2. So this project, the judges said they had a very great idea. Their presentation was remarkable. They made sense in terms of just business acumen and the model they'd chosen to go with, and they will be very interested to help them build it out further. Are we ready to know who they are? Are we ready to know who they are? Okay, so help me welcome to the stage Team Green Future Society. Appreciate them until they get to the stage, please. Congratulations on being second. Congratulations very much. Let's celebrate. Congratulations. And so, for Green Future Society, they will be going to Varsha. Yes, we're excited for that. They will also be getting a cash prize of 25,000 Kenyan shillings and the incubation. So congratulations to the team. I can't wait to see you next year. All right, and now for the finale. The team that is going to the Mara. The team that is also winning a cash prize. Let me just confirm that. Right? With a cash prize of 45,000 Kenyan shillings and incubation for a whole year with our partners. I'm nervous. Please. So help me, just start clapping as I start to welcome them on stage. And the winners for the first ever Wangari Maathai Hackathon 2025 are Team Tekwin, Juam Situ. Congratulations to them. Appreciate them some more. So, are you guys curious to hear what the judges said about them? So the judges said, and we agree. I remember, I don't know if it's Aisha or Amina. Amina couldn't breathe, right? She just wanted to show us exactly what they did, and I think they put in a lot of work, not only in their code, not only in their pitch deck and their presentation, but also in just thinking through their solution. And the judges agree. They said they just like the simplicity of that solution, right? And I agree with that. And so thank you very much. I would like to just welcome Nyagodhye to also say a few words about our winners. for today. And thank you very much for just being part of this journey with us. Welcome, Lizzie.
Everybody, please, let's give a huge round of applause to all the folks who won today. Huge round of applause. But then also to everybody who participated. We keep being reminded that they started out with over 500, and this is la crème de la crème that is here today. So well done to everybody. I just wanted to say a couple of things. One, this is my first hackathon, so thank you for making this such a memorable month for me. It was an amazing way to start on November 1st, and now we're ending the month this way, a great way to go into the holidays. Congratulations to you all. And to say very quickly about what we have seen. From, as Greenbelt Movement, we're thrilled, absolutely thrilled, with our partners at the Wangari Maathai Foundation, the Wangari Maathai Institute, Antigrow, Adam, Amnesty, and everybody else who's here with the product and all the work you put in. And it's so well represented. And so I just wanted to remind you that we had winning solutions that covered all the tracks, right? So folks really dug in. And with both most innovative and of course number 3, we had Msitubora from track 1 helping us think through the forest monitoring piece. And in track 1 as well, there was Bundi and Msitubora, of course, and Green Future. And then from Eco Elimu with track 3, we saw from the very beginning, that was a team that was hyper-focused on thinking through solutions for students and teachers. And then, of course, the delightful team, TechWin today, who really took us through some of the possibilities that we see in track 2. So really looking forward to seeing whatever it is that we're going to be doing together in the coming year. So many thanks to you all.
Thank you very much to Nyagode Chege, who's also chair of the board at the Greenbelt Movement. And as we close out this session, I would just like to appreciate the journey that we've walked, and who better to close this out for us, not only to give us the way forward and give us the vote of thanks. I would like to invite Dorothy, who is the executive director at Greenbelt Movement, who have been an amazing partner, who has been amazing throughout this hackathon. And let's just welcome her. All right, thank you very much, and welcome.
Wow, can we just give a round of applause for Jenny? She has been amazing, and I think she's one of the ladies that I really am proud of to have partnered with on this journey. And because it has been a long journey and also a day that all of us are feeling the weight, but in a very positive way. So, first of all, can we just give ourselves a round of applause? Everybody in this room, honestly, I think we've done very well to be patient with the process, and we can now see the results that are coming out of the process. Support with all the partners that we've met on this journey is actually to support the top ideas that have come out of this journey through incubation and, if possible, real pilots. I think you've heard our partners mentioning incubation support for a whole year, others actually indicating they're able to give support in rolling out these particular pilots and even some of these ideas that have come out of this hackathon. Therefore, we will identify strong solutions and provide incubation and piloting in selected communities and even with the partnerships that we're gonna forge ahead through this process. The second key important way forward that I would like us to be able to pick up and know from this particular process is around the mentorship and the support for the innovators. So these ideas that have come out and have been able to provide us with processes that we can think through and also provide access to guidance, technical guidance, policy support, and even practical coaching. So we will be talking to all the partners here on this journey and also others that are coming on board to be able to look at exactly how that mentorship looks like moving forward and how that will be fitting into the incubation process that we look forward to support all the innovations that have been brought forth by this hackathon. The third and also most important is partnership to scale the works that we've been able to see. One of the things that I was talking even to one of my partners, Adama, during lunch hour, I think I told him this actually process has provided us with very, very strong opportunities for partnerships that are coming in spaces that actually were siloed previously. We had silos when it comes to tech partnerships, siloed in terms of investors who are willing to invest in some of these solutions, and looking at even some of the areas that we've struggled for many years to work and look for solutions. And those partnerships are actually ripe now for us to scale and to look even for resources and to be able to grow them to promising solutions. Another most exciting way forward, and this is a favorite for me, it's trying to explore an innovation fund that we could bring together resources that will be able to actually power some of the work that we want to see as seed funding, and also look at supporting youth-led climate and restoration solutions that can be able to support the solutions that we've been able to bring forth through this hackathon. Can we just celebrate to that? Because it is providing seed funding for all of us, and we can tap into that to really be able to provide resources that will support in scaling up this particular solution. So that innovation fund is something that we have to think through, see how it will come into fruition, and talk to our partners on how we walk that journey to actualize a fund. And last but not least, this is gonna be a tradition. The inaugural hackathon is gonna be a tradition to the legacy institutions of Professor Wangari Maathai. We look forward to host and be able to use this momentum that we've created to deepen the legacy, bring on board more partners, work together with the young people, look at exactly how we are going to use this as part of the progress and the results that we would like to leave behind in the sector, in our country, and even beyond. Therefore, this is not just the end, but actually on powering the work that we do together as partners. Thank you very much, and those are some of the way forwards that we've been able to think through and see feasibly on how we will be able to action them moving forward. And just to be able to also take this opportunity before I hand over the mic to my colleague who will be coming in also to appreciate our partners, I would like to deeply recognize and appreciate our partners, Alliance Française, who have been able to provide us this beautiful space that has been able to accommodate us the whole day. Let's actually give a round of applause to them. Yes, I don't think we would have had such a perfect space for us to be able to just have this process done successfully, and all of us have enjoyed being here, and we just want to actually thank Alliance Française for really providing that space for us to be able to engage here and celebrate the inaugural hackathon. Another partner that I would like to deeply appreciate is the representative from the French Embassy. They have been our great partners, our great friends, and they've worked very closely with us, and we would like to really, really, really appreciate their support, their partnership, and also their continued goodwill in the work that we do, and would like to commit that we will continue supporting the work that we are doing together, and of course, celebrate all the milestones that we have as a partnership. Thank you so much, the French Embassy, and our regards to the entire team that has worked closely to ensure that we have a successful hackathon process and any other partnerships that we have together with you. And last but not least, I would like to invite my colleague Caroline to come and acknowledge the rest of the partners, plus taking us into the celebratory mode of cutting the cake and just being able to see how much we've done the work together and celebrate the efforts that we've had across the entire journey. Well done, everybody. Congratulations. And we should be working even more to ensure that we are able to power and continue working on the conservation efforts and deepening the legacy that Professor Wangari Maathai left behind for us. Asanteni sana.
Hello, hello. Hi. I thought when you win, your voice... Okay, great. I hate to be the one between you and cake, so I'm going to try and rush this. On behalf of the Green Belt Movement and the entire Hackathon organizing team, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you. First, I want to appreciate our brilliant innovators. Woo! You guys, for the last 4+ weeks, you have dedicated yourselves tirelessly to the mentorship sessions, the co-working events we were having, and I saw a lot of dedication. I remember during the second one, I mentioned, I was like, these guys are so dedicated. They arrive on time and they leave late. Wow, clap for yourselves. Another special appreciation is to our key partners who have worked every step with us. The Wangari Maathai Foundation, Adama, and to grow. Your guidance and support and belief in youth-driven innovation made this hackathon possible. Let's clap for them. Yes, and also as my ED has mentioned, we want to appreciate the spaces that we have been using during this period. We have worked very closely with Antler, Amnesty International, and the peak of the moment is where we are today, the Alliance I don't know this word, hey, how do we say it? Is it Francois, Francais, how do you say it? Francais? Okay, thank you. My French left 10 years ago. Yes, these spaces that we have been using have enabled us to co-create, has enabled us to work together, and we really don't take it for granted that you've worked closely with us, and also for this, the final one, which is the demo day. I would also want to appreciate our judges. Woo! Hey! I look for security for you guys. When you're leaving, then you're like, why weren't we in the top? I'll get you, talk to me nicely for good, proper security. Thank you so much for your time, for your dedication, even for being with us the entire day up to now. I'm sure there are so many other things you would rather be doing, but you dedicated yourself tirelessly. We appreciate each and every one of you. Asanteni sana. Let's clap for them. Yes, to the many partners who came on board, as you can see behind me, we have WRI, University of Nairobi, the Wangari Maathai Institute, Great Plains, Mount Kenya Trust, Star Vision, Oracle, Google, GSMA, Geoabari, Afriwetu, Pillai, Adzetu. Let's clap for them. You know, it's not every day that you approach partners and guys coming on board, right?
Yes, and you've heard that there's a lot happening next year with the incubation program and also to continue to help you guys develop what you've been working on. So we really, really appreciate that support. We also want to extend our most sincere gratitude to our dedicated service providers. We have iTels Media who have been with us for the last 1 month and also they are here with us for live streaming. Asanteni sana, Jack and Tim. We appreciate your help. We want to appreciate our MC, Angela. Has she left? Asante sana, Angela. You've done such a great work. We want to appreciate the catering team. Mumenjoy food. Yes, asanteni sana, Faith and team. Kama mnanisikia, shukran. Thank you for the catering services. We want to appreciate also our audiovisual specialists and the technicians. AF gave us a technician. We have Bambika. We have event illustrators that did the tented. What is covering you? Kenye imefanya usipate sunburn leo. We appreciate you guys. I want to appreciate, as I wrap up, the Greenbelt Movement team under the leadership of the board chair, Nyagodi Chege, Asante Sana, our executive director, Dorothy Aseyo. Thank you so much for your guidance and support. We want to appreciate the advocacy manager, Job Mwangi, and the entire GBM fraternity. Thank you for your unwavering commitment and teamwork and coordination during this hackathon was made possible because of team effort. Asanteni sana. Finally, to everyone in this room, thank you for supporting us in big ways and small. We appreciate. And as I close, I want to remember the words of Professor Maathai, Wangari Maathai. She said the generation that destroys the environment is not the generation that pays the price. We borrow the earth from, may we continue to plant ideas, plant solutions, and plant hope for our future and for generations yet to come. Thank you so, so much. And as I conclude, I would like to call Nyagode Chege, Dorothy Aseyo, and the top 3 winners. Kindly join me on stage so that we may wrap this up with an amazing cake that was baked with every one of you in mind. Please join me on stage. Thank you so much.
Tamu 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 keki ni tamu ahe. Mchezo wa meno hakuna kucheza na miguu, bali ni mchezo wa meno. Wanaitoja keki kweli.
I got this feeling inside my bones. It goes electric, baby, when I turn it on. All through my city, all through my home. We're flying up, no ceiling when we in our zone. I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off of it, moving so phenomenally. You're more like the way we rock it, so don't stop. And under the lights, when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine, nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel good, good creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on, all those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving soon, so keep dancing. I can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. I can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on. Ooh, it's something magical. It's in the air, it's in my blood, it's rushing on. I don't need no reason, don't need control. I fly so high, no ceiling when I'm in my zone. Cause I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off of it, moving so phenomenally. You're more like the way we rock it, so don't stop, stop, stop. Under the lights when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine, nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel good, good creeping up on you. So just dance, dance, dance. Come on, all those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving, so keep dancing.
Like the legend of the phoenix, all ends with beginnings. What keeps the planet spinning? The force from the beginning. Love. We've come too far to give up who we are. So let's raise the bar and our cause to the stars. She's up all night to the sun. I'm up all night to get some. She's up all night for good fun. I'm up all night to get lucky. We're up all night to the sun. We're up all night to get some. We're up all night for good fun. We're up all night to get lucky. 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 We're up all night to get lucky.
Coaster, I get style like Fokker, yeah. Pull up in a beam, too much, too clean, I'm taller. Aye, don't foster, serious and daughter. A big time player, crib too big and ganja. I went flexer, yeah. Tina said gym, yeah. Too hot like a heater. My neck done froze like winter. Don't bet it on me. Liquor, yeah. Shades on me, picture. MJ on the sheet, thriller. Funny vibes every night. Enter, non-talagat. Coaster, yeah. I get style like Fokker, Pull up in a beam, too much, too clean and taller. Aye, don't foster, serious and daughter, yeah. A time player, a crib too big and ganja. I went flexer, yeah. Tina said gym, yeah. Too hot like a heater. My neck done froze like winter. Don't bet it on liquor, yeah. Shades on me, picture. MJ on the sheet, thriller. Funny vibes every night.
I forget. Recupera diverse, the best. To the full set, the otama yakajet, the lebana baba dance. Oh yes, my baby's a oh yes. Oh yes, my baby's a oh yes. 40, 50,
Take up a dump in the yawn, I need to make a divev. I forget. Look up a lady, yes, the best. Tune into the king of songs and blues.
Initiating rage process.
I'm on a they know they see me. 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 I'm sorry for who my matter sorry. I'm only human, so make nobody para. Say I carry woman, she na man way I for carry, for calling. I mean that when I talk say I be pastor. If you know you know, it can walk. If it's not, I got talk.
A bit more again about the hackathon is that this is the first Wangari Maathai hackathon ever. Makofi.
Later on, Wangari Maathai and other women, they fought for many things, and other partners, they fought for many things. Talk about Uhuru Park. I know for you guys, you know the kind of work that went into Uhuru Park. Talk about Karura Forest. Talk about Mau. Talk about Aberdares. And they had a major wins during those years. Wangari actually almost lost her life fighting for Karura Forest.
We know in conservation, a lot of the work we do, particularly in wildlife conservation, is often foreign supported NGOs. And we were thinking about how do we make that more local? And so Pile exists to solve those problems through litigation, through advocacy campaigns, and environmental education. So all the fun, difficult stuff is what we aim to do.
We have a tech and human rights department, so I've had a lot of techies in the room. It'll be nice to engage with you and also converse with you in regards to the issues you may be facing, human rights related, of course.
This particular session will be your technical guide to help you navigate through that ecosystem. So if it is developer tools, what access do we need to actually build faster?
So from time to time, the GSMA puts out calls application.